Mortals, a wretched sort, sin in the depths of their bones, intoxicated by their triumphant highs and drowned by their pitiful lows. I bid you a message. Worms writhing in the dirt, pathetic beings without grace. I offer you a chance for more. Fight for me. Gluttons, starved for battle, envious of those ahead, fueled by your greed, lust after greatness, invoke your wrath, take pride in your slaughter! Mortals, a wretched sort. Desperation in the depths of their bones. When in the face of adversity, who can overcome death?
Good morning, everyone, afternoon, and evening. Welcome back, everyone, to day 2 of the THANATOS Valorant Invitational. 8 teams from across the Vtuber space fought it out to see who's the best of the best, and 4 teams have fought their way into the playoffs here today. I'm your host, Adaki Tasegi, local private detective and last and only Cypher apologist, coming at you live from the caster's desk for today's event. We've got another exciting day for you guys today with some premier players who are really going to give it their all in today's matches. And for today, I'd like to introduce a new caster to the desk, local Lioness Idol and Luka Oshi, Hazumi. Good morning, Haz. How are you? Able to catch any of the tournament so far?
Good. No, I got back home last night pretty late, so I only caught the last game. But I'm happy to be here today. I'm so excited.
Okay, so nothing preconceived.
No, not at all. But I have played almost everyone on these 2 teams, so I'm excited to see what they do.
Okay, so coming in fresh. All right, good morning, Cable. After day 1, how you looking?
Good morning. I'm feeling well rested and ready for today. I'm very excited to see these semifinals and our finals matchup.
All right, good. All right, thank you so much, guys. Looking forward to today's good games. All right, moving on to our analysts for today. We have returned to the desk, Sol and Ryujin.
Yo, how's it going, everybody?
All right, you guys feeling about today's matches? How do you think teams are going to switch it up?
Yeah, I think we should get some interesting map picks today. We had a lot of bind, a lot of ascent yesterday, but already seems like things are getting pretty spicy, so...
Yeah, I'm really excited. We are starting off with a different map today, and I think all the maps today are new, so it should be a really good showing of talent as well as some new agent selection.
Okay. All right, so we're going to move on to how day 2 is going to be working today. For our playoffs today, we'll see 4 teams play best of 3 games to move into grand finals and take the throne as the THANATOS Invitational champions. As a reminder, we will have one last special event after grand finals. We'll be showing off one more surprise, so be sure to stay tuned to the end of today's event. In today's semifinals, we have Team Olive against Team Kadu in our first set of games, and coming up is Team Arvin and Team Saki, with winners from both brackets moving on to grand finals. All right, before we head into game 1 of semifinals, for all your ramen cravings, there are a variety of flavors to choose from. High protein, healthy, and nutritionally complete. Huge thank you to our sponsor of this event, Vite Ramen. Be sure to check out the websites for live updates of the tournament brackets, and at VTuber Trending on Twitter for clips and highlights from today's playoffs. But that's enough for me. Before we start off game 1, chat, I want to see you guys rep your team with everything you got this time. I want to see Team Kadu. I want to see Team Olive, because I want to see some action out here today. And I think you guys do too. I'm going to pass it over to our casters to start off game 1 of today's playoffs here on Icebox.
Thank you so much, Segi, and I am incredibly excited for this. This is going to be our first best of 3 series between Team Kadu and Team Olive. Hazumi, you haven't seen much of the tournament, but what do you know about these 2 teams, and who are you expecting to have the upper hand going into this first map?
I have not, but knowing how these 2 teams play, I do have to say that I have seen Olive's team do quite well on Icebox. Siki is an amazing duelist player. I have yet to see Yuki though, but having both teams have a Viper, I think that it's going to be a little bit difficult to see who does best. We see that the defenders have 2 duelists, while it seems that the attacking side only has 1. So I'm a little bit excited to see how this goes.
Yeah, one interesting thing to note is that only the attacking team, so Olive's team, have a Viper and a Sage, which typically we'll see the Viper wall used on B to kind of set up that smoke screen, and then the Sage wall used to secure that plant. So we could be seeing them go for a more aggressive playstyle towards B site, whereas typically Icebox, you just kind of see it as, go A simulator.
Yeah, what I noticed actually is that our defending team seems to have 2 smokes. They have a Brimstone and a Viper, which is something that I have almost never seen on Icebox before.
Yeah, it's very interesting. So one of the ideas might be that Brimstone is going to be able to use those smokes to set up diversions, to set up fakes or feints towards another bomb site. Typically, Viper utility, other than her throwable smoke, is very much final. Once you throw that Viper wall, it's not moving for the rest of the game. Brimstone gives them a
very true.
little bit more flexibility.
I do think that once you see a Viper wall, you kind of have that's where they're going kind of mentality. But I guess you're right, with Brimstone, that gives them a bit of a diversion, kind of throws them off their game. So hopefully we can see that here.
And as we see this, it's both teams running straight down B. I don't know if this is pre-planned or
That
what,
is
but they are playing as
crazy.
aggressive as possible.
Yes, it seems like they both had an idea that they were going to both go B. And now we have Zen last standing on Kadu's team. Let's see if he
Zen
can pull this off.
does not seem to know where both the players are, even though they're both in the same angle. Going to swing wide and not pick up the kill onto that jet. And
So
with that,
close.
Team Olive go up 1-0 at the start of this half. One of the things that we talked about quite extensively yesterday was how important those initial pistol rounds are. This gives you the momentum. You get an anti-eco round that's almost guaranteed right after. What do you think it means as an attacking team to get that first round on Icebox, a typically defender-sided map?
I think it's extremely important. I think you want to get as many, rounds in as you can as an attacking side. And I think the fact that they already have their one and now seem to be bonusing. Actually, no, they're buying. So I think they are going to have this advantage here. So that is exactly what they want.
Yeah, and just to note, last time that Olive's team played on Icebox, they did win 13-4. Again, starting on the attacking side, a pretty ridiculous scoreline starting on the unfavored side.
Yeah, that is crazy.
So we see trades coming in already as
Okay,
Siki
wow,
just
Siki
jumping
back
straight into
hit.
sight.
Crazy.
2 dead immediately with that jet pushing in behind. Gets
and
another.
Corey did not see that coming.
The last alive is that Neon Sweetie running in the back. I'm not really sure what the plan was there.
I
Just
had no
sprinted
idea
in.
what was going on there.
Sprinted in head first, headlong, did not quite manage what we were expecting there.
Did he have his knife out? I think.
He had the Neon run out. So Neon has an ability, her E, where you just run very quickly, but you can't do anything. You can't act at it. You have to take some time to pull out your weapon. It's good for getting to sites. It's not really great for taking a fight.
Yeah, he definitely should have used that E a little bit sooner.
Well, as we're moving into this first buy round for the defenders, we actually see something pretty interesting. Beaky's opting for a Bucky here. I think that means that he's trying to save for an operator.
I don't really see Brimstone on operators, so that should be very interesting.
Well, I can't think of another reason to save 2,100 credits on round 3 when you're
I
trying
totally
to...
agree with you.
Olive and Zen trading out in that mid area, just trying to push into that A site however they can. But Olive seemed down that chamber, but Siki, the trigger discipline is insane, but I'm not really sure what he was waiting for.
Goodness.
Pays off, gets the one pick in the end, gets out, but the attacker is now just sitting in spawn. They have no information about where these defenders are. They're just going to start looking towards one of these sites, and it looks like they're edging towards that B site.
Mm-hmm. And it seems like the defending team also has a clue that they're going B. I know that Corey did catch Yuki, the bottom of... Oh my god, why am I blanking out right now? The bottom of tube. So I think they have an idea that they're trying to hit B. Oh, but no, it looks like Corey and Zen are going back A after not hearing anything.
This is a very slow push. This is very emblematic of Olive's team's playstyle. Just very slow, very patient, but Beaky able to get the pick here.
Pick. Oh, and Beaky goes down.
Well, trapped behind yellow with 3 players from the attacking team pushing in. It's not an easy situation, but we see Corey Cat moving in again from this mid area. It's going to be a 2v3 retake as the bomb does go down behind that Viper wall, as we expected. Counter Viper wall going up from the defenders.
Corey catches Yuki behind yellow. Okay.
Very good damage, but not able to find anything yet, as we do see the Molotovs going down from both sides. Both Viper players putting in a lot of damage on towards the bomb and where the others are holding. But Nia, first kill of the game is an important one. Team ace for Team Olive. That's going to make it 3-0 off their bonus round. Now, one of the things to talk about is teams are more aggressively going for these ideas of bonus rounds or after an anti-eco. They're not buying rifles. They're just holding on to whatever they have and trying to win against a full rifle buy. Here, it's actually worked out for Team Olive. What do you think is going to come of this with this massive economic advantage that they have?
Oh gosh, I don't know. I mean, looking at the teams right now, the defending team is definitely struggling eco-wise. We see only Zen with a Vandal right now. That is obviously not bought from last, or that is obviously not saved from last round. Let's hope that he can keep it and use it to his advantage, though.
And Siki here just popping off with these knives, just going over the top, looking, searching for more, but Beaky coming from behind with that judge. The dash not finding much.
And it does look like Zen lost that Vandal, but it looks like Sweet Tea did pick it up, so hopefully we can get a few more kills here.
You see Olive and Co. just sitting here, waiting, biding their time, waiting for the defenders to get a little bit too aggressive. A minute left on the clock. They have more than enough time to work with here. They don't have to make any decisions yet, and Sweet Tea moving over to the B-bomb site. He's fooled completely. The lack of aggression making him think it's a rotate.
Oh, no.
Can't use this
Oh,
yet.
no,
But-
looks like Beaky is going to be anchoring. Good choice.
Even with those movements, though, Team Olive has not moved an inch. They're sitting
Not
on
at
heaven. They're
all.
sitting in their spawn.
I know they are just waiting for Beaky to get a little bit too aggressive. And all he has is a judge, so can't really do much with that. Oh, and there's movement. Hopefully Beaky is able to hear that.
He is going to turn around with
Oh
this judge,
my-
able to find one, put some damage onto the others. That's
Yes.
actually quite a bit of damage onto everyone.
Oh
but
my gosh, yes.
it's just Sweetie, 1v3 here.
Can't use this yet.
That Viper
Get the
Volley is going to
Molotov
cut.
down. Oh, okay. Oh, saw the heads of two of the players, but could not finish.
That was a very aggressive slide there to try to transition out of that E into the gun, but unfortunately started spraying before the movement penalty finished.
Yes.
Such is life. Also, production, if you would take a look at the chat here really quick. We have an important message for you. But anyway, going into this fifth round, Team Olive have been looking dominant, just lights out so far. Yuki and Siki, just 7 kills apiece, absolutely dominating here.
Crazy.
But this is the first time we're going to see really rifles into rifles. This is the first time that we've seen the defenders really get all of their rifles in a single round.
It does look like, however, Zen is paying the price for buying that Vandal last round, as he just has a Sheriff on Reyna.
Biki able to get a quick pick onto Siki, which is probably exactly what the defenders need, especially with this pick onto Ba also. Nia able to trade that one out, but there is a numbers advantage for the defenders, I think for the first time in this game, or the first time since Pistol at the very least.
It is now 3v3. The attackers have just a little bit of a health advantage. You know, the funny thing... Oh, so sorry.
No. It's all good. The defenders are very slowly rotating over towards this B site, but the Viper's Pit is going to go down, and that's going to provide a lot of much-needed cover, especially with the Sage Wall, to get the spike down and set up for a very good plant. 3-on-3 is exactly what you want to have happening in this situation, where you have all the information advantage, though. Viper mollying your own teammate who's planting, probably not what they wanted to have happen.
It did look like that they delayed the plant just a little bit with Kadu's raise pack, but they did get a kill, and now Kadu looks like he's the last one standing in the Viper's Pit.
And as Team Kadu, that is not what you want to have happen. They had such a promising start to the round, getting 2 picks
I
onto 2 of the
know.
strongest players, but unfortunately just not able to convert for the rest of the round. And once again, Domo or production, please look into the chat. There's a very important message for you there. But as we come into the 6th round, we're again seeing the same issues from Kadu that we saw yesterday. They're not managing their economy well. They're not particularly doing what we want to see from them. These buys are not particularly great from them. We see a couple rifles, we see a couple SMGs, we see a Marshall, but maybe they can make this work.
Yeah, it is very interesting that they have not decided to, you know, have a singular save round. There is always at least one person you see buying a rifle, and it ends up kind of not going as planned for them.
We saw the same thing in the SE94 game yesterday, and Biki unfortunately getting caught by that Hunter's Fury, getting revealed, but manages to stay alive. Unfortunately, Not so lucky for Zen, but they do manage to get some picks, and we see a significant numbers advantage for Team Kadu. Up 2 players, I say, as Buck comes around, dropping Kadu, or Beaky rather. Kadu's still alive in the back of the site with nothing but a Marshall and a Dream, as Olive makes it 2-2.
Oh, and Bus seems like he is the last player standing half health. They definitely have the numbers advantage and the health advantage, so let's see if they can pull this off. Oh!
Kadu just barely not able to figure it out, not able to find him, not able to get the shot off, and Sweet Tea is last alive on this Neon, quickly rotating over. Does have the spike, does have a little bit more information, just needs to keep an eye out for wherever Buck could be ending up.
Oh! And they have their first round. Let's go.
The 3K from the Neon, exactly what Team Kadu needed to kind of stabilize here. You know, Icebox, very defender-sided map. You're expecting the Defenders team to win 7, 8, maybe even 9 rounds. This is the first step towards that. This is the first time that we're really going to see if they can hold on to this lead. But again, same issue as last time. A couple rifles, a couple SMGs versus a full buy of nothing but rifles.
Gosh. And that round is exactly what they needed, and unfortunately, again, their economy did not shift at all, it seems like.
We're actually seeing Corey, the Viper player, not pick up anything here, just sitting on a classic. Nothing else purchased. Really interesting decision from them, but I guess that's because the Viper's pit has already gone down towards B, and it's just going to be a very defensive, very aggressive defensive play inside that Viper's pit that's just pushed very far up. That's going to push Olive's team straight towards A. That's going to basically give them one option for pushing into the site.
Exactly. And it looks like they actually have Spike dropped outside of A. I'm not sure who's going to pick that up there. Or if they'll... Oh, okay, never mind. Looks like Siki picked that up, and they may or may not be committing to A.
With that pick on the Sweet Tea, it's looking more and more likely that we do see the rotate out. The bomb is coming towards mid. I think they realize that B is open now. They've noticed that the Viper's pit's gone down.
And we see Yuki making it onto site. Probably making the call out that B is in fact clear.
Kadu just looking for that pick onto Siki on top of 2, but not able to find it. And the defenders are not in a situation they want to be in. Olive whiffing that first tour de force shot, but thankfully hitting the next one does get dropped by Beaky, and that's going to be a 2v4 retake. Not the situation you want to be in as Team Kadu, but at least the 2 players they have left do have guns, do have armor.
I'm also seeing here that Beaky actually only has a singular game on record with Brimstone. So it's very interesting that he would choose to play him here.
It is an interesting choice. I think they might have a strategy here, but I'm not really seeing what that strategy is at the moment. Unfortunately, Beaky able to pick up 1, but not find the rest. In a 1v4 situation, that is not exactly what you want to have happen. It's just unfortunate for Team Kadu. Their economy is going to be a little bit broken.
They are a bit in shambles, economy-wise. We see Zen force buying once again. Oh, never mind. He sold the gun. Corey, however, is buying that Vandal here.
It is rough. They are not following the standard accepted economic principles, you know, diversify your bonds. They are not taking that advice. They are just all inning on Dogecoin and are about to lose everything as they keep losing these rounds with, you know, just these incredibly odd buys. Full armor
is winning here.
Full armor with a classic, not sure about that one. But Corey Cat able to make this flank work, picks up Olive and Siki. With that, we're going to be in a very good situation for Team Kadu. Again, although Ba is able to trade 1 back, Zen in a very precarious position in mid, not able to find those shock darts, but Zen goes down anyway. As we look at this, Kadu looking for a raise ult, not able to find anything over that wall.
And it does look like Nia is going for the res here, having the wall protect them there.
Picking Olive back up. An interesting choice, considering Olive has been talking about her packet loss and latency issues. But the chamber is an incredibly powerful pick. The pistol is going to do a lot of work here, even if Olive didn't have that Vandal in hand, but 4 bodies versus 2, even if they are a little bit laggy, is probably the best case scenario. 4 bodies against 1 is an even better case, and with Kadu going down, that's going to be 7 rounds for the attackers. This is looking like a bit of an insurmountable lead from Team Olive right here.
Yes, especially having them be on an attacking side currently. I'm wondering if the defending side is going to start picking this up, because once they get to the attacking side, you know, it's going to be a little bit harder.
It's certainly a concern here. Again, we're seeing these half buys again. Guardians coming out, a Sheriff with light armor, a Bulldog, a Spectre. They're just some interesting choices. I think Team Kadu, their key right here is to just take a round or two and just lose. Just lose without buying.
Yep,
Save
totally
up some
agree.
money and get into a situation where they can actually have their full strength into this other team. Right now, you know, playing with Guardians, playing with Spectres, you're not going to be as effective as, say, Olive walking up here with a Vandal, finding Sweet Tea off guard, and getting an opening pick. That's 2 of your guns dropped immediately. Now all you have is a Sheriff and 2 Vandals, and you're just praying that this is enough to hold this A-site take.
Yeah, and it looks like Olive is waiting in mid. I do not know why they started pushing up on defense on B, but Olive caught them there, and now they're planting on A. Seems like
You know, an
Corey
aggressive defense is sometimes the best offense, but unfortunately what they need is to hold down a site, not push into their spawn.
Most definitely.
And
Looks like
Olive
Corey
is
is
holding
going
this flank.
Oh, and will she get Corey? Oh, and Corey does not see it happening.
Nia looking up towards that heaven angle, able to find Kadu, and the last alive is going to be Zen. Just walking into the site alone, not able to find the kill onto Ba, and again, this is not looking great for Team Kadu. They need to take a step back here, I think, and reevaluate. And I think here, I am very interested in hearing what Team Kadu's comms are, what their decision-making process is here. So let's hop down into Team Kadu's room and take a listen in right now.
All right.
That up.
Mid's clear.
Just hold that, hold that. Don't peek him. Don't peek him, T. Don't peek him.
Not peeking, I'm just holding.
Fuck.
Fuck, 26, bro.
Shot. Fuck. Ah, shit. 101 Sova.
For you. Here. They were not good enough.
NT.
Good try.
Oh my god.
Oh, man.
It's okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
Yeah, no, we got this, man. Easy.
Interesting listening. Team Kadu still spirits high after all of that. They're still very much ready for this this fight. And for the first time, I think, take a look at the scoreboard. We are seeing exactly what we expected. A full buy coming out from Team Kadu.
Buy. This is good. This is definitely something that they should have done a few rounds ago, but I'm glad that they're finally picking it up now with the few rounds on defense that they have left.
And right now we're seeing a slow A push again, though we see the flanks coming in from Team Kadu. The aggressive play not really working out. Sweet Tea just barely missing Olive walking into kitchen, getting onto that flank. But Team Olive, they already have control of A site. The bomb should be going down any moment now.
And Nia putting the bomb down with only Beaky alive.
Olive finds 2 off that flank, just not able to find anything. Is Beaky until now. Catches Ba a little bit off guard, but not ready for the player inside. Heaven does manage to get the kill. 46 HP for him, just looking for anything here. any chance to get back into this game. 9-1 scoreline, but you see that player, that's Yuki, looking straight into heaven. They don't catch him.
Oh my goodness. And it does not look like he's going to have any time to get to the bomb with 3 players on site, but he can try to get as many picks as he can. And he gets 3.
Slip past undetected. That was perfect movement. Just barely able to slide past the line of sight of all of those players.
Yeah. And it does not look like he affected their economy at all. And it does look like they have an Odin on the defense team. Interesting.
Yeah, one of the issues that we're really seeing is exactly what you would expect from a triple duelist lineup. There is no information gathering. Team Kadu has nothing to find any information early. No Fade, no Sova, no KO. They have no idea where these players are, and they have no way of finding any information. They just have to choose a site, choose an area, and commit. Granted, this Viper's Pit may be pretty impactful here. It's cutting off B site. The Tour de Force was popped. They're looking to try to get some value with that, but you're not going to get any value with that into a smoke cloud.
It looks like Olive is shooting just to find any picks that she can, and Siki. Oh, and the Viper's Pit is coming down as Nia has caught Corey in the pit.
Yeah, that Sova drone able to find information about where Corey wasn't, and as a result, quick pick comes in, Viper's wall goes down. Siki just looking for anything with those knives, not able to find it, does manage to find Kadu afterwards, pulls out the last knife, but goes down to Sweetie as Team Kadu is pushing into this as aggressively as I have ever seen them move. Sweetie goes down to Bun, and it's a 2v4.
And Beaky, Beaky goes down.
Zen last alive with that Reyna ult though.
A
Manages to find one.
beautiful head tap. I believe he does know where, oh, wow.
Did know where Yuki was, but wasn't able to convert, and as a result, Team Olive, a dominant first half, an incredibly dominant attacker half, 11-1.
Oh my goodness.
And so, I'm actually curious, after this pistol round, why don't we hop in with Team Olive for round 2 of this half and see what they're thinking?
I could not agree more.
Okay.
That is good in the game. I'm bad.
I was like, wait, no, that's too troll. I'm at a little.
Wait, do you guys want to try the thing
The
on?
wall?
Yeah,
You wanna
the
break
thing.
them?
We try the troll.
Let's break them.
Yeah, let's try the
Let's just win.
troll.
Yeah, let's just kill them.
Okay.
Do you want to win?
Yeah, let's just kill them. Kill their mental.
Just in front of me.
That's so
In front
Well,
of me.
that's kind of.
No, we have to.
Trust, trust.
It's a team
Yeah.
game.
Is that running?
It's here.
Viper mid, Viper mid.
I'm missing. I'm whiffing. Oh my god.
Kill two. Come back.
We're fine. Yeah, back up, back up, back up. Oh my
Nice.
god.
My
I'm so sorry.
I'm just whiffing.
Yo, we did the same thing they did, but
But actually won.
And with that dominant pistol round, it is 12-1 match point, and it's really hard to see a way for Team Kadu to really get back into this game.
Yeah, that was an incredibly quick pistol round.
We wanted to hear the anti-eco round after this, but I think the pistol round was even better choice to listen in on, just to hear how Team Olive is just having fun with it. I think that's the key to their play. They pick the comp that they know they could work with, and they're just trying to have as much fun as they can.
It does look like that they are, according to the comms, trying to, get as many rounds as possible. Since this is a 3-map, best of 3, I think they kind of want to get in their head a little bit, and it seems like they're doing a good job.
Well, we finally see the reason for the Brimstone pick, except we didn't see it work. The 3-smoke tunnel just trying to walk straight through onto a site. Unfortunately, Beaky does get caught out, and that is a spike down. But with a trade back onto Olive, we're in a pretty even situation. 2 attackers still alive, make that 1 just Zenlight, and unfortunately with him going down, that's going to be map 1 going over towards Team Olive. And that, I think, is a pretty dominant statement from Team Olive. They are our number 1 seed coming in from Group A. They did drop 1 map yesterday. They dropped 1 map to Team Sunny Ursa off stream, but they're making a statement that they are here now, they're here to play, and they are going to those grand finals. They are trying their hardest.
Definitely. And it's crazy because under the circumstances, we see Ba with 200 ping, all of talking about her packet loss, but they still are able to go 13-1.
And one of the nice things is that this is their map pick. So Olive's team chose
Yes.
Icebox. The next map, though, we're going to be going to Fracture, which is going to be a completely different sort of circumstances, a different way of playing. And I'm interested to see how these teams are going to handle that. But let's toss it back to Segi and our analysts to get their take on this.
All right, good game one, boys. All right, so we did see an incredibly strong start from Team Olive, as well as a very good individual performance from Beaky as well. But let's throw it over to our analyst to go over that game.
And what an interesting game that was, huh?
What a dominant showing from Team Olive there. That was just absolutely outrageous.
We saw some incredible games out there. All right, so what changes does Team Kadu need to make in order to have a better performance, do you think?
To me, I think absolutely Corey needs to be on a role that can have more output on the outcome of the game. Either like a duelist or chamber, just something where you can go get impact kills. On Viper, especially Icebox, when you have to hold down sites, it's just so hard to try and will your team into that win.
I completely agree. I would say that Corey in the past has really shown his dominating aim throughout all the maps. I mean, we saw yesterday when he was playing Chamber, absolutely rolled on Bind. But today, playing on Smokes is sort of an off role, I believe, for him. And so it really sort of added that drawback to their team.
And just to add to that statistically, he is like the 4th best performing player in the tournament right now, 340 ACS average yesterday.
Absolutely. So we're either seeing an off day for him or just he needs to pick around his strengths, which would be taking those aim duels.
All right, good to hear. I also have an additional question regarding how you guys feel about their economy situation, because we did see within that first round that they did win, they had a massive gamble by actually having everyone save except one person picking up a rifle. How do you guys feel about that?
So as far as like picking up one rifle for that buy round, it's not necessarily bad as long as that rifle gets juggled around when somebody dies. If one player dies with a rifle, another player is able to pick it up. It's basically like your whole team having a Vandal as long as one person keeps trading it around. The only issue is when that rifle goes down and the enemy team picks it up, because then it's a flip side of the ideal situation for their team.
Yeah, for sure. I think you need to make sure to keep that rifle in play as much as you can and potentially save it into the next round if possible too. Once you lose it like that, it kind of really impacts the outcome of your game.
All right, so what you can say, it is quite the risky gamble. But, all right, before we start into game 2, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Once again, thank you to our sponsors, Vite Ramen, as well as Vtuber Trending for taking these clips. All right.
And you're right to want them, because these aren't normal noodles, they're strong! This doesn't hurt at all! In fact, these noodles have up to 31 grams of protein! That's why I can take this damage like no other CEO! You try doing this, Jeff Bezos!
All right, welcome back, guys, and we're gonna get ready for Game 2 of our best of 3 match with Team Kadu and Team Olive. For Game 1, we did see an incredibly strong start for Team Olive, but we're gonna move to our analysts to give a little more insight about what we can see in Game 2. All right, so how you guys feeling? What do you think needs to happen?
One. I think for Team Kadu, definitely just changing up the roles a little bit will help them a lot. I mean, Team Olive's already played Fracture once this tournament. They won at 13-9, pretty dominant fashion, I believe. Even lost an eco round and still managed to squeak that out, so it's going to be an uphill battle for Kadu all the way.
I completely agree. I really think that Team Olive is probably going to run away with this one, purely just because of their dominating performance throughout the entire series. But if Kadu can make a comeback and hold their ground, then it should make a very interesting match for us to watch.
All right, good to hear. All right, we're going to move to our casters for the start of Game 2 of our Best of 3 series on Fracture.
Thank you guys so much, and welcome back to the Thanatos Invitational, brought to you by Vite Ramen. And I am very excited for Game 2 of this Best of 3 series between Team Olive and Team Kadu. Team Olive, after a dominant performance on Icebox, are going on to Team Kadu's map pick, Fracture, which is going to be a little bit interesting. Hazumi, how do you feel about Fracture?
Looking at these team comps, I do feel a little bit better. It looks like our defender side does have 2 initiators now, and Corey looks like he is now on Chamber. I've definitely seen Corey's Chamber really outperform a lot, so it's going to be very interesting to see now these roles switch up. It also is very interesting to see how much the roles have switched on the attacker side. What do you think, Cable?
You know, I was mostly thinking about how much I hate Fracture as a map, and I wish it didn't exist, but I tend to agree. You know, I'm very interested in seeing how this Neon plays. As a Neon main myself, it's always interesting to see how other people approach the character on these maps like Fracture that require these super long rotations. And I think that both teams have made some very good choices here. Chamber, obviously, going to be great on the defensive side, being able to rotate between those sites very quickly. The Brimstone smokes are super valuable. The Sky Flash going to give Team Kadu a little bit of information. The Fades on both sides going to give them a lot more information. And, you know, the Breach coming out from Nia, I think is a fantastic choice. Those flashes are some of the most annoying things in Valorant.
Breach. Oh my Jesus. Oh my God. Put me against a Breach. I'm going to... Yeah, anyways. So that's
you're
really
gonna what? You want to finish that thought for the broadcast really quick? Remember, we're sponsored.
I will not finish these intrusive thoughts.
Well, I'm very excited to see how this shakes out. You know, once again, we're seeing Olive's team on attack first, which typically, when you have the side choice, most teams will opt to go for the defensive side first, just to set the bar somewhere and know exactly how many rounds they have to win on attack and how aggressive they have to play. Team Olive, though, going for a completely different approach, choosing to go for that attack first, and then set themselves up for a potentially cushier defensive side.
Yes, yeah. And I do kind of like that strat as well, especially because they seem very confident. So I think if you have that confidence, why not, you know?
Definitely makes sense to me, and we are going to see a full 5 push through A main here. You know, Fracture, one of those interesting maps. The attackers can start on both sides. They can start in a sandwich, essentially. And Corey immediately hit by that Breach utility, but not in any position to actually be taken out. Kadu with the first pick onto Olive.
Oh, and Corey does, however, get taken out.
Sweet Tea, Zen, and Kadu all taken out almost immediately, trying to push through these Brim smokes. They're perfectly placed, catching off all the rotators. Beaky drops out of heaven, but not able to find anything. Walks straight into a raise grenade, and just goes down. Siki with the 4K. And again, Siki, one of the top players in this tournament. You know, we have some statistics. We have, you know, the top 10 players by ADR, the top 10 players by first bloods per round. Siki in 7th place overall. One of the highest ADRs or ACSs in the entire tournament at 275 across 3 maps so far.
I did see what Beaky was going for there. I saw he was going for the ghost, but I think that raise nade was just a little bit too much.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate. Not exactly what you want to have happen, but we do see a sort of half save, half light by coming out. Just the Neon with that Marshall, which, you know, I always appreciate a good sniper play.
Oh, and Corey with the amazing pick on Nia and teleports away.
Oh. You know, Corey only had 1 bullet. 1 bullet.
Really? I did not catch that. Oh my goodness.
Hit that shot. No more shots left on the chamber utility, but able to make that one count.
Oh my gosh. And Siki caught in the fade. Oh.
Yeah, the tether not really getting a lot done. You know, they do know where Siki is that entire time, but they're not able to capitalize on it. And it's just Beaky left in this 1v4, but the attackers aren't walking towards him. They're kind of circling around. The fade is holding for his rotate, while the rest of the team goes towards B. He's just out of range. They don't get any information about where he is. They don't know that he's still around to the A site. They're playing very cautiously as they push onto the site, not leaving any corner unchecked.
Not at all. And it does look like Olive is checking the flank. But Beaky is not coming from there. Beaky is coming from Canteen.
Yeah, they made an interesting decision there. They waited to start planting that bomb just to let Olive get that ult orb. And as a result, Beaky's able to rotate over, get a kill onto Ba, but not able to pick up that round. It's going to be 2-0 towards Olive. And now we're going to see, are they going to go for that bonus or are they going to full buy? I think we both know what the answer is. You know what the answer is, right, Hazumi?
Yes, definitely.
Well, why don't you tell the chat what the answer is?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm not just talking to you. We're talking to 200, 300 people out there.
This was a rhetorical question. I was like, yeah, we know.
It's a rhetorical question, but you can give me a non-rhetorical answer.
Okay, well, it does look like that the defending team is full buying. It looks like T does not have enough money for shields as he did buy shields and a Marshall last round. However, attacker side does seem to be bonusing as much as possible. Nia with absolutely nothing except for heavy shields. So they are really trying to, let capitalism win or not win. I didn't know how to put that there.
You didn't really think that one through. Anyway, the attacking team, though, pushing hard onto this B side, almost catch out Sweet Tea, but they do end up catching out Beaky. And as a result, that's going to be a 4v5 for the attacking team. They might have less guns. They might have, less rifles. But they did, up until this point, have a numbers advantage until Corey on that flank, able to find one very quickly.
Yes.
And again, traded.
It is now 3v3.
Sweet Tea with that really aggressive push into B Heaven, just standing up there on top of the rope, looking, waiting, trying to see who that is who is up here. It's the Rays. That's going to be Siki just sitting below this rope, waiting to see what happens. They're standing like statues. No one wants to move. No one wants to do anything. They don't want to give away any extra information. But the attackers are walking onto this B site.
I'm very much wondering if Siki knows that Sweet Tea is up there.
He has to. They were fighting earlier. They were throwing a lot of utility.
Just waiting.
Now we're going to see Kadu come in with the Sky Flash, get some information. That Flash did find some, but I don't think they know that there's 3 of them in tower right now.
I don't think so either.
All stacked up on the same angle.
They are really just waiting there. Oh, Siki has dropped. Oh, and Zen is not able to catch him there. Oh.
Kadu just caught in no man's land inside of a crossfire. Able to find one, not able to find the second, though. Can't be looking at 2 things at once, and as a result, that first buy round goes in favor of the bonus team, that being Team Olive. And again, just taking a quick look at the scoreboard, the monetary advantage from Team Olive is pretty stark. There is a lot of money on every player there. Olive, enough to full buy with an op. Nia, still holding that rifle from last round, has enough to also full buy with an op. It's pretty incredible how much they're managing to save money. Whereas Team Kadu, we're seeing the same thing as always.
Yes,
light armor, guns. The economy is not looking great, and Sweet Tea buys that Guardian and immediately goes down to Olive at the start of the round. Not going to get any value off of that pickup.
And it doesn't look like anyone is picking up that Guardian either.
Yeah, typically what you want to see is that gun being passed around between players, but instead Zen just pushes straight through that door with the shorty, not able to find anything.
The shorty.
Corey's sitting on site with that chamber gun in hand. That trademark does get destroyed, so they know that there's a player on the flank. Corey able to find one. Still holding this angle, but not able to find Siki, who drops out of B Heaven.
Kadu knows
walking.
Oh, and he runs out of bullets! Oh my goodness.
The Stinger is a fickle mistress, not able to find any kills there. Beaky, though, with the Sheriff, just barely off with that headshot, and instead Siki gets the 3K, making it 4-0 in favor of Team Olive. And again, I think we're seeing a repeat of this last game. Economy woes for Team Kadu.
Yep.
Super patient play coming from Team Olive, and just a smothering performance, all that pressure onto a site. If you're Team Kadu, Hazmi, what are you doing differently? What is your call here to try to bring this back?
most definitely a save, which is something that we are not seeing here. We do see Corey and T both, oh, never mind. We do see Corey buying as little as possible when they should definitely all be saving. Because, when it's 0-4 right now, you need something to turn it around.
Yeah, and this is, again, just puzzling why they have 3 rifles and a player who has enough for a rifle, who bought full armor and nothing else, just sitting there with a classic. I think there's a lot of questions to be answered here. Maybe we do see that tour de force come out, but it remains to be seen if it's going to get any value. Corey on the absolute wrong site. Every attacking player, all 4 of them that are left, pushing in towards this B site, trying to find Zen. Zen does go down, forced out by that grenade, and that's going to be a 3-on-4. But the attackers slowly shift walking through both spawns towards that A site.
And it looks like the defending side has no clue. Oh, no, it does look like Corey is heading back over to A. Notices that no one is there watching. And met with the smoke.
The tour de force pop, but also the fade ult. Corey, able to find 1, able to find 2. Almost finds the 3rd.
Almost 3.
Ricardo giving away his position, gets blown up by that rocket from Siki. And the attackers are so strongly holding this position. Ba and Siki, both full health, both on the site, setting up a crossfire, waiting for Sweet Tea to come in. They don't know exactly where Sweet Tea is, but the Neon, always apt to start stomping, to start running around.
And he does seem to have all util here. Let's see if he uses it in this situation.
Sorry, I'm just looking at this crosshair. I do not like this crosshair.
I am questioning it very much.
The outer lines are...
What is it? I just want to know what it is.
I don't know either, but it did not work out for Sweet Tea there, running straight into that crossfire. 5-0 in favor of Team Olive. Siki, 14-1 to start out this game, just putting in a dominant performance. This is to the level of something like Dude or Jonas from yesterday.
Yes, no,
sorry, Dude and Jonas are the same person.
No, they're not the same person. They're not the same person. No.
Okay.
They're 2 different people.
The SE94 lore is getting a little too crazy for me. Dude or Ronan. Sorry, Ronan is the other player. I need to catch up on the team list. I need to have that in front of me before I start talking.
You are all good.
Once again, though, we see the attackers kind of split here, making that pincer movement towards B. 3 players in position to defend, and the fatal does come out. It's going to find Siki, but only Siki. Siki's the only player in position on this side of the map.
Oh my god. And I am looking at these buys again. It seems like Corey has pulled out an up. And I'm just questioning these buys here.
Well, Corey is on the flank, so we may see something come of that. But Siki putting in a lot of work here behind that smoke. We see Corey just about to peek out, gets caught by the trademark, not able to find it.
Very close. Oh no.
Corey is a very good off player, but when you're in a situation like that where you're getting run down, where you're stuck in a slow field, there's not much that you can do. And once again, we see this overcommit by Team Kadu. They're all on B. The entire attacking team is streaming into A. They're going to get the site for free. They're going to get the plant and have 5 people set up for this post plan.
Yeah, and they have an amazing post plant advantage here.
If you're Team Kadu, this has to be a little bit frustrating. This is your map pick. This is the map that you guys thought you were the most prepared on. And Team Olive are pulling these strats out of their back pocket. They just have every attacking pattern figured out. Yuki and Nia just crouching at each other on this crossfire, ready for someone to cross in front. Not that that's going to happen, though. Olive and Siki both on much more aggressive angles, ready to catch people out. And those are 2 players I would not want to run into in a 1v1
Not
either.
at all. And at this point, all I can get is as many kills as they can, which... Let's see if they're going to get any exit frags here. Does not look like that's going to happen, though.
Zen sitting, waiting, maybe able to catch Yuki.
There we go.
That is 1 gun drop, but is that going to be enough to make any sort of impact here? I'm not sure. The economy situation for Team Olive is pretty ridiculous. After 6 straight round wins, almost every player on that team is capped out on money. Team Kadu just not in a very favorable position. And again, they're making the same mistakes round after round. We see a Bucky come out. We see 3 rifles and a classic. This is not a full buy. This is a situation where you want to save and wait for that full buy next round.
Yes, it is. Yeah, with 3 players able to buy, they definitely should wait.
I know we sound like a bit of a broken record at this point, but one of the things that is so important in a game like Valorant is managing your economy and managing those expectations. You can't win every round. You have to set yourself up to win as many as you can, though. With that, Olive getting a pick in tunnel, equalizing everything for both teams, but the breach ult is going to make a lot of space, but it doesn't affect the Bucky player. We're actually seeing a lot of value. Beaky knew something that we didn't. Comes out here with that Bucky, and Nia going to get caught by the Fade utility, just stuck in place, but Olive last alive. 30 HP in a Dream, and that Dream is looking like it's coming true so far.
Yes, it is chamber versus chamber with Corey with full health.
But we all know one shot is all you need. A headshot is the great equalizer. Both teams with a Vandal in hand. Olive swinging out, but gets caught.
Perfect.
And Corey picking up their first round. Let's hop into the comms with Team Kadu and see what they're thinking after picking up that crucial first round and how they're going to play off of this bonus that they have.
Sure thing.
And I really hope you don't get clipped after that one, man.
Bro, I don't know. I swear to God. If they clip my ass from me pulling out my knife on accident, I'm gonna scream. Oh shit, they're in the BC. Oh wait, PG.
No.
What?
Oh, guys, hold on.
I thought you were gonna buy me, you whore!
Clean it up.
Okay.
Hey, they're right.
We are focused.
Hey, Corey, come on. I got heals. One's over here. It's just one. T, calm down. Don't run too much.
54, Siki.
Let's not get overzealous because we just got around, okay?
Yeah, no. I was just holding that corner right there.
T, you ran down it. Instantly.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair.
They wait for our kills. You're just giving them basically a free head.
I hear that.
Stay alive. We don't need to kill them. I'm gonna flash on top.
Got it.
I got no one. Bro, my eyes.
Can you flash out of the smoke?
Crazy. I have no more. I had one. Right here.
Can you flash?
We have no flashes. No flashes.
Oh.
One on site.
Oh, sheesh.
Arcade.
Damn.
Take it. Shake it off.
I'm good. I'm clean, brother.
I'm clean.
You know, even though they did lose that round, one of the things that I have to commend Team Kadu for is that unshakable mental. They seem to just be having fun with it, even when things aren't going their way.
I was thinking the same thing. It does look like, however, there's a little bit of a miscommunication issue. It seemed like no one knew that Kadu did not have flashes available. It seemed like they were telling T not to go in, however he was. So I think there is a little bit of a miscommunication, which could affect the way that they're playing these rounds.
You know, to me, it seems like they're playing very much on that individual level. They're looking for those single-person plays. They're all trying to be the star, trying to be the hero, when in reality, it may be a little bit more beneficial to them to try to kind of combine their talents together, you know, play off of that utility and coordinate those attacks a little bit more. But we do see the Breach ult about to come in towards B site, potentially.
Scout destroyed.
But it's very interesting. The entire defending team retreated into their spawn while the attackers have secured control of the site almost.
Seems like they're now splitting cores, going A, thinking that they might have a rotate here.
It's a very interesting idea. They don't exactly know where the attackers are, but I think they've all gone through the tunnel. Actually, looking at this, I think, yes, literally all of them have walked through the tunnel.
Yes, I think so too.
They're spread all over B site.
And we have the Breach ult coming in. And the Brim ult's possibly coming in after the plant.
Waiting for the plant, yeah. Are we going to see that pop? We are. Oh, that's going to catch Yuki out, paying for that plant with his life. Turns this into a 3v4.
2v4 now.
Well, it's not my fault they get kills faster than I can talk.
Oh, and Corey
able to find one, able to find two.
Oh.
Again, it's one of those situations where the defensive hold just feels like it's a little bit unorganized. It's a little bit just kind of throw whatever at the wall, see what sticks. Obviously, playing out of their spawn didn't work. Playing this traditional 2-3 split hasn't worked. Force buying hasn't worked. I wonder for Team Kadu, what was different about that 7th round? What gave them the win that they haven't been able to get in these reoccurring rounds?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but was that the round that they had 3 Vandals or 3 rifles, or was that the round that it was just another half buy?
I think that was one of their rounds with the most rifles. I think that is, again, the key for this team is just save up and buy when everyone has an equal chance of getting the kills. Actually, that was the round they had the Bucky.
Oh, that was the round they had the Bucky, yes.
Maybe that's the key. We need more Buckies.
Bucky's the key. I do see here that they are trying to save as much as possible. Be with the shorty, probably trying to replicate that last round that they won.
And the tour de force.
Oh my god.
Not able to put in enough work. The utility just coming out left, right, and center from both teams, cutting off the vision. Seeking able to get one with that rocket. Walking up into heaven, looking for more Olive, though, on this flank.
Oh my gosh, this cheeky little flank. Oh, and they are... Okay!
No respect! No respect from Team Kata. You want the knife fight?
The knife.
You're not getting it. You see in the chat the very aggressive knife me bitch from Olive. Unfortunately, it's a bit late for that, Olive. You are dead. That the last 2 players drop out of heaven. Kadu able to find one. Could they turn this around? The disrespectful no knife.
They need someone to defuse here.
Unfortunately, I don't know if they're going to get to that point because the Molotov lands on the spike.
Oh, and I think Zen knows that that is not happening.
Spike is just too far ticked, and unfortunately, Team Kadu paying for that disrespect. That is karma in motion. You refuse the knife fight, they're going to refuse you the round win.
And Olive says in the chat, I respected the knife. I think Kadu did not have the knife out on purpose, thinking that they were going to have a knife fight, though.
I think he was just trying to run through spawn.
I think so, too.
This has been an interesting game so far, but again, Team Olive firmly in the driver's seat. Just even looking at the stats, Siki is 21-5, the highest number of kills in the game by far, almost 10 above Corey, who's in 2nd place, and 11 above his next closest teammate, Olive. It's just a dominant one-man performance coming from that raise.
Oh, and Corey misses the off shots. Something that was definitely needed. Oh, it does look like Corey did leg him just a bit, but not enough to get the kill.
That is one of the struggles with that super aggressive off play. One of the things that you have to worry about is, are you going to be able to convert anything with that? And these kills through smoke, Siki just able to find 2 players through a brimstone smoke. That is a flawless attacking round from Team Olive. Again, this is very much one-sided, but Siki is one of the strongest players in the tournament. Something like a 2.0 KD, 2.0 KDA, when you look at his stats across all the maps that they've played, it's just absurd how much impact he's having on all these games.
I totally agree.
Now we have one last round to go. It is 10-1, and once again, it's not looking too great for Team Kadu. They did avoid getting skunked on both maps. They have gotten rounds both times, but it's not looking like they're going to be able to get much more than that one round. And Olive with the dink through the box. That's got to suck at the Tory. It wasn't a full kill, but they have effectively taken the chamber out of commission. No tour de force, just a rifle in hand, and as a result, that chamber is going to be pretty much a non-factor in this hold. Just probably going to push in on these retakes.
Yeah, I am curious why Sky is not healing chamber, though. At this point. Oh, now heal. Here the heal. Oh my god, I can't speak. Here the heal comes in.
Yeah, an interesting decision to take all that time. The fatal comes out, but there's no follow-up. It's just Beaky there in position for that fatal. They only know of one person there, but those shots are going to give away the fact that there is a lot more here.
Oh, and the Bucky wins again.
Told you, the problem was the Bucky. They needed more.
What's the Bucky?
Catch them.
Beaky able to find a little bit of damage, but is going to get clipped by this.
Oh,
the combination, the breach utility knocks him into the brimstone ult and takes him out.
Oh my goodness. He had that little bit of space there that would have saved him.
But this is a 2v1. This is a chance for Team Kadu to bring back another round here and potentially set them up in a situation where the pistol round isn't as important for them, where they might have a chance. 10 seconds left on the clock, and the attackers are rolling out the B site.
Nice! Amazing! And the last round goes to Kadu's team.
And, that is a very important round. When it comes down to it, when you win a pistol, you are almost guaranteed that second round. But the third round is where things can start to change on that quote-unquote bonus round. It was very important for them to pick up that round to give them that slight additional buffer in case this pistol round doesn't go their way. We do know that they picked this map. They picked Fracture for a reason. Maybe they have some attacker strats that we haven't seen yet. This is the first time that we might see them on attack for more than 2 rounds.
Yes, I mean, that we've seen them be very aggressive on defense. Hopefully they can use that to their advantage on attack.
Yeah, I'm expecting to see some interesting strats coming out here, and we already do see some players going over to the other side. In fact, the entire team going over to that top side of the map. I'm very curious to see what the strategy is here.
Yeah. Oh, we see Olive already peeking out. She knows where Corey is.
That is the chamber special, just jump peeking, looking for a little bit of information. Knows there's one there, does get the pick, and teleports out safely.
Just with 10 HP left, but that is enough.
Chamber on chamber, the better chamber wins. And Olive manages to squeak out of there with 10 HP, even though there was an overwhelming number of guns pointed directly at her.
Yes.
That is exactly the situation you want to be in for this defensive team. And look at the way that they're spread apart. There's 5 players just across this map in all sorts of different positions. They are holding every angle, and they're all ready to collapse as soon as they need to.
Yep.
That's all you have to say?
Oh, sorry. Because you said it so perfectly. Well, I do feel like when you're on defending on Fracture, this is such a good strat too, because the way that you can come back together so quickly on this map, I feel like, is just, it's exactly what you need. And that's not what Kadu's team was doing the last half.
Yeah, but we do see them pushing in pretty aggressively, able to trade out too, and we put it into a 3v3. They finally negate that opening pick from Olive, but Nia able to find one here. There goes Olive dropping, even though the teleport animation went off, and unfortunately, that's going to be a round for Team Olive once again. The defenders just putting in work. With that pistol round, Team Kadu are in dire straits. This is their tournament life on the line. 2 rounds to go. And Team Olive may have a quick road into this grand finals.
And we do see that it seems that Olive's team has won every single pistol round these last few maps as well, and their bonus round. So let's see what's going to happen here.
I'm actually curious if we have any statistics on that, if they've won every pistol round in total, or what their stats are on that. It's, the pistol round is by far the most important round at the start of every half. So being able to win those consistently is great for your team. And we see them converting that win into a really good play here.
Right up reach flash, the most annoying flash I've ever seen in my life. Wow.
And they are giving them no room to breathe. That is a flawless round from Team Olive, just playing ultra aggressive, catching off Team Kadu exactly where they're about to push in from a site.
Gosh.
And man, as Team Kadu, this is the moment where they need to start doing those force buys they've been doing all game. They didn't need to until they were in this dire situation, but now it's time to see if they can make something happen. Maybe you bring that Bucky back. Maybe you do something a little different than what you've been doing, and we do see a full buy. Finally, every player has bought down as much as they could. And while some players aren't able to buy everything, Sweetie on that light armor, Beaky on that Spectre, it's still probably one of the best buys that we've seen them do all series.
I totally agree. I am wondering what would have happened if Beaky chose to go with a Bucky here, opposed from a Spectre. And Olive, okay.
Just doing some soul searching.
The ceiling. Yep.
You miss some of those shots. It's 150 per bullet. You really got to feel for yourself. That is an expensive shot.
Sleep.
And it looks like Beaky does take someone out with the Minima Spectre.
We were talking about this before the game. I think the Minima skins are goated. They are top tier skins in my opinion. I'm glad to see Beaky rocking those as we start this game. But Olive,
trigger discipline on Olive.
It's the trigger discipline, but then just not quite the aim. Unfortunately, goes down without being able to pick up the second player. But the defenders, only 2 left, and this is a great situation for Team Kadu. As I say that, Nia does manage to find one. but super low health from both the attackers. It's 1v2. Everyone on low health, but Zen able to clutch it out, and that is a third round for Team Kadu.
And this is the round that they desperately needed. And won.
But now, here's the consequences of winning that with 4 dead.
Yes.
You are going to have a very, very unlucky buy here. You know, we're seeing this right now. Vandal on Sweetie, no armor. Vandal on Kadu, light armor. Light armor on Corey, no gun.
No gun.
Just a classic. Guardian onto Beaky, but full armor. Unfortunately, by putting yourself in the situation where you have to win out, now you just need to buy down. Every death that you have on those rounds that you do win are that much more impactful. And Beaky pushing in super aggressively, not going to be able to find anything with that Fatal, but the Brimstone Molly is going to cut off that push before it starts and give Team Olive enough time to rotate and start this pincer movement.
And it did look like that most of the defending team was on A, but that Molly was all they needed to stop the push.
And here comes a potentially very impactful breach ult just lined up straight at the site. We know all the attackers are sitting there. They're all sitting around it. Corey able to find one, but Ba picks it up right back. And the breach ult comes out. That's going to knock up several of those players. Sweetie able to find one even though he's dazed. Ba, though, trades it out immediately for Beaky. 2 attackers left on the site. It's just Sweetie. It's just Kadu. And with that, Team Olive are going to be your first semi-finalists. You know, winners of Group A, 2-1 record in that pool stage. But looking at this game here, you would not expect this to have been a team that went 2-1 in pools. They won 13-1, 13-3. Those are dominant performances that you expect from sort of a big mismatch. And to be honest, there's only one player that we can look at for that mismatch, and that's Siki. 439 average combat score, 26-9, 5 first bloods, just an insane stat line from him.
That is crazy. And it does look like this is actually Siki's best game, KD-wise. 26-9, yes. I think yesterday on game 3, he went 25-16. So this is obviously his best game that he's played, and it shows.
You know, you got to hand it to Team Kadu. They put up a good fight. Corey putting up numbers, almost 300 ACS, 15-14, 3 first bloods. You know, just a fantastic performance from both teams. And unfortunately for Team Kadu, today was just not their day. Team Olive is going to be moving on into the semifinals. And I'm interested to see what these analysts and what Segi have to say about this matchup.
All right, and that settles it for our first semifinal of the day, with Team Olive taking the win. Absolutely stellar performance from Team Olive with an amazing 2-0, but with some good mental from Team Kadu. Good games on between both teams. And congratulations again to Team Olive for moving to the grand finals. Let's take a second here and move over to our analysts to wrap up this game, and after, an interview with the MVP of this semi, Siki.
What an insane game to watch. Team Olive took that map by storm, and honestly, I'm kind of proud of the prediction I made at the beginning. Anyhow, at the end of that game, we had Siki with an average combat score of 439. I believe that's the second highest average combat score that we've had all series, from yesterday and to today.
Yeah, Siki went absolutely bonkers in this whole series. Just great play from him. First bloods, just absolutely impactful rounds all around for him. But the whole team, I think, just their strats and their prep for this game, you could really see it in the way that they played.
Absolutely. They played with a lot of discipline, and it really showed. And it ended up winning them both games by a storm.
Yeah, it makes it really exciting for them to go into the finals going as hot as they are, especially with a couple of the other teams coming in looking pretty good as well. Should be pretty interesting.
All right, so for the finals, do you think that Team Olive is actually going to change anything up? Do you think we're going to see another Fracture pick? Because we do see that they've played extremely well, both in the offline game as well as this game just now. You know, seeing as how they've kind of worked really well with their game sense. They have the breach pick on Fracture. They're making great ult usage and ult rotating, even making these really explosive, aggressive pushes together because of it.
I think for sure they like Fracture and they like Icebox from what we've seen on their stat lines. I honestly think that Team Kadu picking into Fracture here might have been a pretty big mistake from them. The Bind being one of the maps that they really like, and knowing that Olive's team looked this good on Fracture, pretty surprising the way that it turned out on the Vetoes.
I completely agree. I also think going into this next match, or not this next match, but for grand finals, I think Team Olive is going to put up a very good fight against whoever they play against. predictably, we're going to hopefully see Siki going crazy again. But hopefully we can see some more plays from Olive. We saw a lot of great headhunter shots from that chamber sheriff that she had. So hopefully we can see more of that.
Yeah, both those players, Olive and Siki, have looked really good. But I mean, honestly, all the players on that team have had some pretty impactful rounds. So it should be neat to see what they can do as we head into the finals later today.
All right, so I do want to ask you guys a little bit about, how did you guys feel about the individual playstyle of Team Kadu? Because we did notice that we're seeing a lot of greedy buys, some strange half commit buys, and not too many saves, unfortunately, and which I think did cost them a good amount of rounds because of it.
I think that at the end of the day, they really played individually as compared to Team Olive. I feel like Team Olive is a lot more coordinated and prepared than Team Kadu was. And it really showed with how they were buying and how they were playing around each other. We saw a lot of solo fights, a lot of people making selfish purchases that didn't overall help them at the end of the game. And because of that, it really affected the total series and how it went. Obviously, we saw Fracture with 3-13 in favor of Team Olive. And on our previous map on Icebox, it was 1-13. So it really sort of showed that the economy differential, as well as the team composition and team coordination from Team Olive, pulled them ahead of Team Kadu.
Yeah, just to add real quick on that Fracture, you saw a lot of singular peaks into A main, outside B main, where Team Kadu was just playing off of one player. When you have a double initiator comp like they did, it's really important that you're using your util to try and take advantageous fights, right? You want to try and take those 70-30, 80-20 fights as opposed to just taking a 50-50 aim duel every round, and I think it cost them in the end.
All right, thank you so much, guys. Now let's bring it over to the MVP of the match, Siki, for a player interview. Hey, Siki, how you feeling? After such a great set in the semis, really popping off those picks, especially with you being the best, with that being your best game in this tourney. How are you feeling so far?
Honestly, it's kind of surreal that we even got to the grand finals.
Hey, man, I mean, you're performing incredible. So, I mean, pat yourself on the back there. Give yourself some credit, man.
Yeah, I feel like if it wasn't for... I mean, I got all the kills, I got all the entry frags, but if it wasn't for my team, they gave me info, they played off me.
Humble man.
You know? It really...
All right, so now I need to ask you, because I hear that you guys happen to have a lot of practice before the tournament, especially in Fracture. Can you tell me a little bit more about that?
We practiced for, I think, about a week, I think.
A week, okay.
Every day we went through different maps, different strategies what we went through. And for Fracture specifically, we played a few games, we scrimmed against a few teams. And we analyzed where we had weaknesses and where we had holes. So we tried to cover them up as much as possible, but obviously some holes still they still leaked.
Down to the fine print. Amazing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, great to hear. So now that you guys are moving up to the grand finals, how are you going to change things up? Are you feeling nervous at all now that you're here? Do you think you're going to pop off again?
Ooh. Especially in the grand finals, I think we still have to be on our A game, no matter what. So we do want to probably surprise our opponents, but we're not leaking any of those as of right now.
Okay, fair enough. Save the surprises for the finals. I see. All right, good luck to you, man, out there. Great seeing your gameplay out there, and looking forward to seeing you pop off again.
Thank you for having me.
No problem. All right, that was Siki of Team Olive, and that's it for Game 2 in our first semifinal of the day with Team Olive moving to the grand finals. Once again, to see any highlights from the match, check out Vtuber Trending on Twitter and to check the website for updated standings. We're going to move to a break before we get into our second semifinal of the day with Team Aru playing off against SE94 to see who will be facing Team Olive in our grand finals. All right, I'll see you guys for Game 3.
Love it when Tim sends me nudes. I can't get enough of Vite Ramen.
That's my
Tim's
thing.
nudes
to
are my
look at.
favorite.
If I'm to be really oonga boonga about it.
Vite Ramen is honestly the best. I just
Tim's
want to
nudes.
juice myself all over when I see that there's nudes from Tim. You're totally not going to take this out of context, right?
No one on the corner has swagger like us. Swagger like us. Swagger like us. No one on the corner has swagger like us. Swagger like us. No one on the corner has swagger like us. Swagger like us. Swagger like us. No one on the corner has swagger like us. Swagger like us. Swagger like us.
All right, and we are back, everyone, to day 2 of the Thanatos Valorant Invitational, getting ready for our second semifinal of the day. We're going to be seeing Team Aru versus SE94 to see who's going to be facing off with Team Olive moving into the grand finals. Going over the bracket again, just so everyone knows, we've had 4 teams who have moved up into the playoffs today. Team Aru, Olive, Kadu, and SE94. Just so everyone knows, we're going to be playing another best of 3 in order to see who moves up to grand finals, with the winners of the grand finals moving to our special event of the tournament, where we will see just what the chains of Thanatos are all about. Hopefully teams are on their A game, but let's move on to our analysts to get some thoughts about this upcoming set and how they feel about our next set of players. Alright, hey guys, what's the vibe looking like? Who are you betting on? What do you think needs to happen for a team to come out on top this time around?
You know, it's been a pretty dominant showing from Team Saki so far. I think they've won all 3 of their games, a 13-0, 13-1 on record on Ascent. Surely Team Arvin knows that going into it. I'll be curious to see if they pick into that map. I know it's been kind of a strong point for them in their scrims and what they've been planning for, but going into a team that strong on the map so far, it should be kind of interesting going into these big spans.
I would agree. I think so far we've seen a fantastic showing from Team SE94. I also think that the competition that they've been going up against has not been as competitive as what we might see come from Team Aru, or even if they make it to grand finals, the Team Olive that's already waiting for them. Aside from that, looking at their map picks, they've played Ascent twice, and we haven't seen too much variety come out of them other than when they played on Bind. Now, looking at Team Aru, they played Ascent, Fracture, and Icebox. So we've seen a lot more variety come out of that team, and they won 3 games as well.
Yeah, and notably that loss from Team Aru came from Team Olive, which is another pretty good team, obviously, in the grand finals. So that could still be a pretty good map for them, based on what they want to select. But they're a pretty diverse pool here. Should make a pretty interesting pick ban for what they want to go for. I know they've been prepping a lot of different maps, but I'm not quite sure if Team Saki's been doing the same.
I would completely agree. I also think that seeing some agent variety is going to be really interesting with how these two comps play, or these two teams play with their comps. From what we saw with Team SE94, they stuck with a very rather static team composition, with Ronin playing Sky, I believe, all 3 maps. And I think Doot switched onto Fade for Bind, but played Jet for both Ascent maps. So I'm curious to see if we can see any more agent variety come out of that team, as well as from Team Aru.
So what you're telling me is that there's potential that we can see my man's be picked, for one game.
We're not seeing Cypher here. I'm sorry.
Come on, I can dream.
There's no chance we see Cypher in this. It's going to be Chamber all the way through, I expect. Maybe we could be surprised with a Sage here or there, but for the most part.
Yeah, for the most part, I think that Cypher takes a very high level of play in order to incorporate into team composition well. And with these teams scrimming for only a few days, I don't think we'll see that come out of them, especially considering most of them are going to be playing with their strong points. So we're going to see Chamber come out because most of these players can aim really well, as well as maybe potentially a Killjoy or Sage. But Cypher's setups are just very tedious to get going, and if you aren't sure about them, it can really cause a problem for your team. So I'm sorry, Seigi.
Fair enough. I know the Chamber staple. Listen, it's always you want to play, let's play this and that, whatever. But I do want to ask, we do know, obviously we do know the stellar performance of Duke, but are there any other individual players that you think are really going to shine this time around?
Yeah, I think Duke for sure. He's top ACS in this tournament, 440 ACS yesterday, but Ronin is right behind him on 370. Both the 2 top performing players in the tournament, but once again against kind of some more questionable competition. We'll see how it comes up. DK specifically on Team Arvin came up pretty huge. He's the 5th best player rated in this tournament. He's been the Sova for their team and IGLing, so absolutely massive performance coming from him.
Yeah, that's absolutely incredible to be able to not only hard carry with ACS, but also IGL takes a very, very high amount of concentration. So I think at the end of the day, if Team SE94 can isolate DK and maybe make sure that he's out of the game, it might cause a hard time for Aru. But I also want to take a look at Nako, because Nako has been doing some crazy things in their games as well. So it's going to be a very interesting look to see how these two teams compete, especially considering the fact that Team SE94 has, had such a dominating performance in the past.
And just another quick player to look at here, Knight, though he hasn't been performing insane statistically, actually has 20% of the first bloods in their game totals, leading his team. So it'll be interesting to see him on smokes trying to take those opening duels.
How many first bloods?
So he has 20% of the total for all of their rounds played.
Oh my god. That's an opener.
Now, another question I do have, beyond individual player performance, I do want to ask, how do you guys feel about team cohesion? Because we are seeing the way that Ronin and Duke both play off each other incredibly well, but we also know full well that Team Aru can do such an exceptional job about playing off each other, especially knowing, following every direction that DK has given them thus far and getting them some solid wins because of it. So how do you feel about team cohesion in comparison to each other?
I think one of the biggest things for team cohesion is right now, from what we've seen with Team SE94, is Ronin and Duke have worked really, really well with each other, and the rest of the players sort of just follow along with what they're doing. Meanwhile, on the other side of Team Aru, it's a whole team working together. We see DK making the calls, and the players are following through and listening to the comms that are being given to them. So the one thing that we might see is if Team Aru can strategize against the powerhouse that Duke and Ronin are laying out, they might be able to take some of the heat off of their team and make it into a lot more of a even match between the two teams.
Yeah, for sure. Most of the stat lines you see when they're ending those games, they're all pretty clumped up together on the scoreboard, right? Those players are all performing pretty well. alongside of each other. So it should be pretty interesting, kind of a two-player team supported by just one team that's all five working together.
All right, thank you guys so much. All right, looking forward to this next game. But before we go in, we're actually going to get a player interview with Doot. All right, Doot, how you feeling? Doot Eternal.
I'm feeling pretty good. I just woke up pretty refreshed.
Okay, so he's feeling fresh. No warm up necessary.
I thought we were playing at 5, so no.
You know what? Fair enough. But hey, all right. So, is there anything in particular that you're kind of expecting out there this time around? Do you think you're gonna have to change up the way that you play? Are you looking to try out anything new this time?
This time, knowing the other team, as a lot of them are my friends, and I've played with them countless times in our comp games, they are definitely someone to watch out for. So coming into this game, we're definitely gonna have to come up with something else than just brute forcing it.
Okay, so being a little more careful this time around.
Yeah.
All right. So now that you mentioned knowing DK, is there a secret between the two of you?
DK is usually the shot callers in our games, so I personally know how he likes to play, so I usually tend to like try to counter what he tells his team most of the times.
Okay, so thinking 2 steps ahead. All right. Well, good luck to you out there, dude. I hope you have a wonderful set of games today. I'm looking forward to some stellar performance. All right. Before we move back into Game 3 of today's second semifinal, I want to once again bring attention for all your ramen cravings and variety of flavors to choose from, high protein, healthy, and nutritionally complete. Huge thank you to our sponsor of this event, Vite Ramen. Be sure to also check out the websites for live updates of the tournament brackets and at Vtuber Trending on Twitter for clips and highlights from today's playoffs. All right. I hope you guys are hyped for Game 3 and our second semifinal of the day with our next game on Ascent. So, off to our casters.
Thank you again for the lovely intro, Segi, and welcome back to the Thanatos Invitational brought to you by Vite Ramen. And right now, we are seeing the first map of our second semifinal series between Team Saki and Team Arvin. It's going to be incredibly entertaining. These are some of the strongest teams in the tournament with some of the strongest players in the tournament, and I'm really hyped to just see how this series goes. What about you, Hazumi?
Me too. Like Dude said, I know that both teams play with each other very often, so I'm really excited to see, because both of them obviously know how each other plays, so I'm really, really interested how this is going to go. Both of them, again, really strong teams as well. And wow, yeah, I'm looking at the matchup right now. Both very, very great comp.
Yeah, and one of those things that I find very interesting is that we are going back to Ascent again. This is one of the most popular maps in the tournament, and it's one that seemingly every team enjoys playing. Team Saki, though, we know how good they are on Ascent. 13-0 win, 13-1 win in the pool stage. Team Arvin, though, the one time they did play Ascent, they also won 13-11. So every team so far, perfect record on this map, but one of them is going to have to fall here.
Yeah, I know Saki's team had really great games yesterday, but I know this one's going to be definitely rough. Both of them are very, very good. So I know this is going to go at least like 13-11 or something like that.
You know, I will hold you to that. I'm expecting a banger of a game right here. And both teams, we're seeing very interesting setups from both of them. IU on that comfort pick, the Sage. Pretty unique pick. I think she's one of the few people who's played at this tournament. But we also see the Sova coming out from the side of Team Arvin.
Yeah, and I think, didn't one of the analysts mention that it's usually Arvin that usually plays Sova, but now we're seeing it on DK?
Actually, I believe DK played Sova for most of the games that we saw yesterday.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they have an interesting team comp though, and they always have been playing that Sova, they've been playing a lot of that Chamber, and the Sky is, again, a pick that we've seen from a lot of different players. Those flashes, both as an information gathering tool and as an entry tool, fantastic. You know, the Jet players on both sides. I'm going to be looking for some Bladestorm highlights and, you know, observers. Just make sure that you're on those whenever they get popped. We need some stuff for Twitter highlights for sure.
I know Dude's Jet is insane, so I am so excited that he's playing her this time.
Yeah, actually, yesterday on this very map, we saw Dude make an incredible play, saved exactly one knife, went up with an updraft on A, saved one knife, got the kill with it, and got the reset. Was able to put that towards a 4K, which is an incredible round. And I'm hoping we can see him recreate that, but this time, they're starting on defense. They're going to be playing on that more passive side. So I'm very interested to see how this B push shakes out. Team Arvin already at the gates, ready to go as we get into round 1.
They are ready. And we do see some of the defense on A, peeking out to see if they're there, but they're all on B. Oh, and they're already going in.
Flooding through garage. Everyone out onto the site. The aggressive teleport coming out from Yoru. And Neko gets the first kill onto Ayu, but Ronin pushing in behind manages to find Seiko, but Saki goes down almost immediately after. The wall is up, holding them off of that site. Ronin able to find Yoru back, and it is a 3v3 situation as Tomo peeks out onto the staircase. Both teams just tense, waiting around the opposite sides of this boathouse.
Yes, and both teams almost full HP as well. Oh, never mind. They are... Oh my god, I can't even talk as fast as they die.
The game moves fast. Ronin with the 4K, but taken down by Neko, and Ronin, the last one. 4K versus 4K, however, the support was there. DK able to get that last kill the Team Arvin needed, and that is the pistol round going over towards Team Arvin. But again, we're seeing exactly what we saw yesterday. Ronin is nuts. 4 kills to start out that round.
Yeah, wow, I had no idea. I've never seen Ronin play before, so...
Yeah, like we mentioned yesterday, Ronin is a new addition to this SE94, this Team Saki lineup. We haven't seen play. We already knew about Doot Eternal, whatever you want to call him. One of the best and most aggressive players out of all the VTubers in this tournament. But Ronin is making himself out to be a very close second and part of that dynamic duo for Team SE94 as they are pushing in towards the site. Ronin is holding, but going to be taken out by Arvin almost immediately.
It does look like they caught him with that Sova dart, so you know where to really go at that point.
And the door is coming down, and the 3v5 retake make that a 2v5 retake coming out on this anti-eco round. No one dropping on the side of Team Arvin, and that's exactly what you want to have happen. You want to have as many players survive, keep as many of those guns as possible, and build up that economic advantage into that bonus round after this.
Oh my gosh. And it looked like that most of them did know that they were both coming from heaven with Tomo, breaking the glass, so they were just waiting at that point.
Yeah, Neko also starting out incredibly hot, 7-0. 4K on the pistol, 3K on the anti-eco. That is exactly the start to the game that you want to have happen. And as we're looking at this bonus round, everyone on the side of Team Arvin still have those Spectres. They are going to be just taking these straight into this round, full armor Spectres, and ready to buy out next round, no matter the results of this one.
And if they do win this round, then it is going to be very difficult for the defending to see... Oh my god, I can't speak. The defending team with a very, very rough econ.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that you have to be very concerned about. Buying up on this third round, this is a make or break point for the economy, basically. The economy situation for the team that has lost the pistol. But Doot already putting in work, making those rifles worth it, taking out DK, the IGL of Team Arvin.
And it seems like the attacking side is split with the spike going towards A.
With that player missing from Team Arvin, they got to play a little bit slow. They have to play a little bit more patient. Try to find any way in. They're just playing a slow default right now, which might work out for them, but they are going to have to be a little bit more decisive soon. 45 seconds left in the round is not a lot of time to get onto a site, secure a plant, and set up for that post plant.
Yeah, and it's a good thing that we had Seika go around with the spike instead of going through mid, because we have Tomo watching it.
Ayu sitting here with that slow orb ready to cut off the garage entrance, but I think everyone was able to get past it just a little bit faster. Neko does find the kill. Blade Storm is ready, but Ayu able to take out Arvin on the point. Able to take out Seika as well. But Neko onto the site. That is the spike ready to be planted. 15 seconds left. They need to make a decision now. Yoru holding onto that garage angle as the bomb is going down. You were able to find one, but not able to find the follow-up, and it's 1v2. Neko with the Blade Storm out. Finds one.
Oh my goodness.
Able to find the second. And again, we are seeing this high-octane gameplay. Dude finally on the board with a 3K, but Neko also with a 3K of her own. This is an incredibly high kill game for these star players on both teams.
Yeah, wow. Oh my gosh, I can't get over the fact that Neko is 10-1 right now.
After just 3 rounds.
After just
there
3
have
rounds.
only been 15 kills possible. They've secured
Yes.
14 of them, and 10 of them have gone over to Nako. It is an absurd amount.
That is crazy. Even the fact that they lost that last round, Nako's still with 10 kills.
You know, in Overwatch, we have this term called a flooded deadlift, which is essentially one player getting over half the kills for a team. Nako has far exceeded that so far.
Oh, yeah.
If they keep up this pace going into the later rounds, we might see one of the highest kill games in any competitive Valorant setting.
And we have Nako taking out 2 more people.
Make that 3. Saki goes down to Arvin, and it's going to be a 2v5, 2v4 rather, with Nako getting another kill. 13 kills for Nako in 4 rounds.
Oh
this
my
is absurd.
goodness. I have
However,
never seen Nako play before, so this is incredible.
All of that being said, the last player alive is Doot. There is always a possibility
So
that
true.
he manages to make it. Looks like, though, he's going to play a little slow. He's going to play for that economic game. You know, as the defensive side, it's very important that you have that economy. You have the money, guns, armor that you need to really be able to hold this. I think Doot realizes that holding on to that Spectre is going to put them into a much better position. And that full armor as well.
Agreed. And they are just waiting for him there. Oh, and Doot does not keep the Spectre.
And I gotta say, that is another 4K from Nako.
Oh
19 kills for Team Arvin. 14 of
Jeez.
them to Nako. Absurd. This shouldn't be possible.
No, not at all. And do we know Nako's rank? I hadn't had a chance to see everyone's tracker GG before.
Off the top of my head, no. But if it's anything lower than Immortal, I'll piss my pants.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing.
Nako is, in fact, we got some confirmation from the production team, Immortal 1. So
Oh my
thank God I do not need to change my pants, but that is still absolutely incredible. We do see the defensive team playing a little bit aggressive, playing up close onto the site as everyone is streaming into Garage. DK able to find a kill with those shock darts, able to catch Saki inside that cubby. Push onto the site, the door is closing. DK looking for more, does get stunned up. Dude, with 2 kills on the Marshall. Does miss the kill onto Seika, but is in a position to look for more. Last alive in a 1v3 scenario. I think Doot realizes that this is kind of a make-or-break round. They do need to go for something, but unfortunately Arvin is there to take him out. And I think this is the first round all game where Nako did not get a kill.
Yeah, I think so too. Wow. Wow, they're just playing like crazy right now.
You know, going into this, my money was on SE94. After their incredibly dominant performance yesterday, I was
too.
fully expecting them to come into this energized, ready to roll. But you take a look at the scoreboard, Team Arvin is up 4-1 on the attacking side on Ascent. This is an absolutely incredible start to the game for Team Arvin. I don't think they could have asked for anything better.
No, and if they keep this up, honestly, their defending side is going to be a breeze at this point.
Well, I hope not, because Breeze is not in the map pool. We're going to be going to Pearl for map 2, actually. But it's going to be very interesting to see what happens here.
And it seems like Team Arvin is always playing for the default.
It's kind of a smart decision, you know, catch off SE94 as they're
Definitely.
playing a little bit too aggressively, if they're making any of those moves to positions where they maybe shouldn't be.
Yeah. And it looks like they're committing to A. Oh, and
Nako
goes down to Saki.
perhaps a little bit overconfident, dashing into that Cloudburst, and unfortunately gets taken out for it, but DK able to find a trade, a lot of damage being put onto Saki, going back for the heal, but that's going to leave the site open. The spike is going down, Doot flanking, the plant gets finished, but Doot able to find another, that's DK down. Has to go for the reload, but saved by Saki, and now Doot trying desperately to hold this angle, knows that Yoru is there. The Omen teleport is spent, but the bomb is already being held. It was already being held down.
Oh my
I don't think they heard it. Yoru invests that ultimate for
Yes,
essentially
he-
nothing.
He definitely did not hear that defuse, and I don't think I even heard that defuse.
So much going on during that fight. It's almost impossible to keep track of it all, but that is an important second round for Team SE94, for Team Saki. And now, we're seeing a bit of an interesting situation here. This is going to be a full rifle round, but We see an attacking op come out for Arvin. We see the Blade Storm being used for Nako. And this is going to be a pivotal round here for Team SE94's economy. The Blade Storm already popped, but sitting back a little bit. Duke pushing in. Finds the Blade Storm, immediately taken out, but Seika trades it, putting it into a 4v4 situation. IU not going to be able to go and get that res as it's so deep into Garage. Maybe not the situation that they wanted to be in. You know, they did trade out an ult, but in exchange, they had to give up one of their best players in a position where he's not going to be able to be revived.
It looks like that everyone is still keeping their positions despite... Oh, no, now it looks like the attacking team is slowly moving towards A.
Yeah, a solid decision, but again, this brings up an important point. If they move out of Garage, IU is free to go in there and go for the Resurrection. Can bring back the numbers advantage in exchange for that ult, which is exactly what they want to do in this situation. Nako is dead. That is your top player at the moment for Team Arvin.
They
but
need
Duke
this ult.
can come right back.
And it looks like IU was checking to see if anyone was Garage. I really do hope she goes for this res here before moving to A. And I think... Oh, I think
Ronan
she's
does get
debating
taken
it.
out.
And she is going for the res here.
Yeah, very important decision. I think that Resurrection is going to put them into a 4v4 and even fight, but it does beg the question. That is a very long rotate for the Jet and for the Sage. The bomb is going to be so far ticked, they need to go the moment they push into this site.
Exactly. And I'm really hoping they do that. It does look like they are waiting for both of them to get there before pushing in, which is also a very good decision.
Revealing their position in hell, going for the spray, but Arvin able to find Tomo peeking out through that smoke.
Oh my
Seika
goodness.
able to find another Badut, 3k on the round, brought back to life.
And they're going for the defuse. And it looks
Dude, with
like
the ace.
Oh my god! After being, oh my god, I can't speak. Being brought back to life, I'm so excited. That is so crazy. That is exactly what they needed, and it won them the round.
That Blade Storm putting in work. Dude actually earned that between the death and the kills that he got during that round. He got enough points to pop that and made great use of it, getting those last few kills. You know, they were playing for the lineups, the lineup Larry coming out from DK, but unfortunately, that very aggressive play from Dude shuts that down almost immediately. And SE94 are right back in this. 3 rounds for them. And look at the top of the scoreboard. What do we see now? Dude, 12 kills. Almost caught up to Nako. Nako hasn't been able to put in any kills since round 4.
Yeah, and the fact that Dude has caught up so much in the past, what, 2-3 rounds?
It's absolutely incredible. Next round, though, I want to hop in with the SE94 and really see what their thought process is. But right now, you know, Yoru takes out Tomo. That is an impressive first pick, and they're going to have this mid control as they start streaming down this alleyway. But they decide to back up and go towards this catwalk. Arvin dies on a bit of an off angle. Ronan's out of position. They're going to run through tree and try to catch him off as he comes in.
And Ronan is out. Ronan is not able to catch anyone there, despite popping the flash.
Yeah, DK goes down, and as a result, 3v4 retake. The Omen teleporting onto the site. They might not know that Yoru is actually in hell right now.
I don't think they
know. Spraying through, not able to find anything, just aiming a little bit too high. Saki able to find one, but immediately traded. Yoru, Nako, and DK. Nako goes down, though. That's Dude with the operator. One dead. Drops down, gets the no-scope, swaps guns, dashes, but not able to find it.
That was crazy! A crazy 1v1 from Yoru and Dude, both really, really good players.
The dropping no-scope offshot was incredible, but dropping that gun for the Vandal and then swapping over to the knife, I think that's what actually did Dude in. If he didn't pull out that swap, I think that's a round that SE94 takes. But let's hop down into their comms and listen in, see how they're going to come back from that, and try to pick up their 4th round.
Oh, Owen.
Nothing A.
Nothing.
They darted mid. From top cap.
I'm gonna wall up.
I
smoked a tree again.
Say anybody be
Do you have trip, Saki, or no?
I have trip for B.
Oh, it's okay.
I'm just gonna jump to some rest in peace.
You all got sheriff though?
Oh, just cat. Wait.
Nothing A main.
Wait, smoke?
They could go mid.
Yeah.
They could.
I have no
They're flashing.
flashes.
They're flashing.
I'm gonna jump peek this again.
gonna
Yep,
fall back and
I saw
hold.
Sky.
There's no.
They are mid.
I'm just gonna get a pit.
No! 3 market, 3 market.
Oh.
Pushing B, pushing B.
B main. Wall's down.
Oh, I hit chamber for 101.
Is the door open?
Sky's hit 50.
Close. It's just close door.
I'm gonna TP.
Arnor.
Is there any gun? Oh, fuck.
Op was main.
It's a scuff.
Oh, Jet's on site.
Jet's on site.
Oh.
One close market.
It's okay. Get those exit frags.
Yep. Yes, fuck that eco.
Yo, can you kill a Ruben?
Yeah. Fuck his
Did the Omen TP? I feel like he TP'd.
Probably.
I was so scared to go out that smoke.
You know, while we didn't see a win there from SE94, I think we did get a good glimpse into their communications. They are a very, very cooperative team, as you would expect from a team that has played together for so long. They are communicating well, they're informing each other about utility usage, and even though they were on a save, they had a great strategy right at the end, just going for those exit frags, trying to find anything at the end of what was already a doomed round.
Yeah, I absolutely love the team synergy. And I think the one thing that I always admire with SE94 is that they are always having fun together. I always love that about them.
Yeah, even here where they're down a few rounds, not in the best situation, they're still enjoying themselves. And we do see Domo having to back out of that mid area as Arvin's team is just trying to push up and gain a little bit more control. But we also see Doot on the flank.
Doot on the flank with...
Finds one, finds two,
oh,
finds three. And Doot able to get out of there safely, able to find so many impactful kills. Yoru finding 2 back, Doot and Ronin. But the rest of SE94 comes in to clean that up.
Trade, yeah. Really good round from them.
And that, again, looking at the scoreboard, it is a tale of 2 players. Doot, 17 kills. He's just overtaken Nako's 16 kills. These 2 players have enough kills to finish several rounds between themselves. If you were to combine their kill totals at this point in time, that's 33 kills in 10 rounds. They are averaging more than 3 kills per round between the 2 of them. It is insane.
That is absolutely crazy. And Doot, overpassing Nako with the ace and just I believe he had a 3K last round as well.
Mm-hmm. One of the more interesting things is that it's just consistent fragging. He did have those 2 high kill rounds, but every other round you see 1, 2 kills coming out from Doot. And it's just because he's positioning in an interesting way. He's finding those frags. He's finding a way to make himself impactful, even on a Jet, a typically more offensively minded character.
Exactly. Yeah, like you mentioned, these are impactful kills. These aren't any sort of like greedy kills or just kills just for himself, but he is playing with the team and still fragging.
And we do see 2 kills coming out there. Tomo taking out Yoru and Doot taking out DK with that knife. And as a result, the attackers are stumped. They are not able to push into that B site. You know, we saw Nako on the site, had to dash back into the garage to get into a safer spot. And now Team Arvin, they are stuck in their own spawn. 45 seconds left into the round with no real prospects of attacking.
And Arvin misses the op shot on Doot, and Doot still has his knives out.
You know, 2 knives left for Doot. That's still more than enough to get a reset to get all those knives back. But it's going to be a matter of finding any of those attacking players. Nako finds 1, but that might not be enough. The tracers are coming out from Sky. She knows exactly where these attackers are. They're just planted outside of A. At this point, you just need to save those guns. Save that operator. Save that vandal.
And it looks like
Did they drop the operator?
Is down. Yes, they did. They did drop the operator.
But Arvin able to find 1. Is he going to go back and try to pick up that high-value gun? He does have the teleport. Not able to find it, though. Doesn't use the utility.
No, and I don't think he even tried to pick it up. I guess... Well, the defending team doesn't look like they're going for it either, so... Very interesting choice from both teams.
I fully understand why the attacking team might not go for it.
That
Opping
I
on
understand,
offense,
yeah.
Opping on offense is very difficult. Not a lot of players can pull it off, though they have seen some success with it. The defending team, though, there's an op on Doot. Why didn't they just pick up the one that was there? Unless they still had that op from last round. You know, it is round 12 of the half. They do have the extra money to spend, but curious to me why they wouldn't just pick up an op and buy a second one. Plant one on both sides.
Well.
And that is the entire
team.
Yeah, they need to kill one dog, so what do they send? The entire team. Saki, though, able to take out your Nako, does get the entry frag and push onto site, is able to secure that for Team Arvin, and is going to start looking for more, starting to look up towards that Heaven area. A couple ults still available for both teams. The Tour de Force for Team SE94, but the Blade Storm on Nako, still an option. Spraying through, finds one, that's Tomo going down through hell. And the sprays are just coming through, trying to put a little bit of chip damage onto everyone. Dude able to find a kill. That operator swaps out to a Vandal, but drops almost immediately. And Nako with the 3K to finish out the round.
Perfect.
That is a very good attacking half from Team Arvin. And again, take a look at this scoreboard. 20 kills for Nako, passing Dude. Dude, 19 kills.
Crazy.
This game is very... Both teams are very top-heavy right now, but that's not to say that anyone's particularly slouching, you know? The second frag on both teams, 8 or 9 kills apiece. The third frag's 8 kills to 6 kills. The top half of each team is just pulling their weight to an immense degree.
Oh my god. And like I mentioned, I knew this was going to be a close game, but wow, like we've had some intense rounds. Dude coming back with the res and then acing the round, like, oh my god.
It's honestly pretty incredible. The jets are just popping off for both teams. This looks like a Valorant game from 2020. This looks like, you know, pre-nerf Jet Blade Storm, where you can just run in, right click, dash. Although we do see the dash in from Dude, not able to find anything. Seika on the point, but traded out by Ronin. That's going to be 4v4 retake, but the bomb is already going down so early into the round, 20 seconds in. Nako able to find Saki, and that gives the defending team, Team Arvin, a bit of an advantage here as they're getting smoked off. They are getting their angles cut down. They need to find a way onto this bomb site where the setup has already started.
And it does look like a 4v3, but Yoru is pretty low right now. Hopefully he can get a pit. Oh, 4v2 now.
Yeah, Ronin goes down in hell, and Ayu able to find one behind that wall on site, just holding in place, trying to keep that bomb from being touched. Tomo, though, last alive in a 1v2 scenario. Arvin and Nako both on site.
Yep, where bomb is not planted for you either. And
that just seems
wall.
Like a bit of a miscommunication. The bomb was very clearly planted for players in hell, planted for the site, and instead we have one player holding in wine. No angle onto that bomb, and that means it can be freely held and diffused the entire time. And
exactly.
Gotta point out, that Sage Wall, while it was great for Ayu to hide behind, it also provided cover for the defuse.
Yeah. It was a very interesting choice of Tomo to hide in main, in wine, knowing that the wall was there, knowing that it was planted for hell.
Yeah, definitely an interesting decision, but you know, I guess the thought process was if you have enough guns and a crossfire, you're able to find everyone. Unfortunately, it did not work out that round. But as a result, we're going to see Team Arvin buying up. We see an Ares actually coming out from Seika. I'm curious to see what the thought process was behind that one as compared to the Spectres of everyone else. But we also see a bit of a light by Dude with a Marshall. We also see a Shorty on Ronin.
I mean, Dude with the Marshall is always really good, so I trust that buy.
It's always a terrifying prospect. You know, the Marshall is basically just a cheaper op as long as you don't miss the head.
Cover going out.
Very true.
You probably say that about a lot of guns, but
yeah.
If you just don't miss, every gun is just as good. We do see the first engagements happening here, though. DK pushing out a little bit, maybe getting a little bit too overzealous, as several players are pushing in, and Dude finds the head. Finds a second head. Dude is just picking off everyone. Does finally go down, but it's now a 2v2. SE94 had a momentary advantage that was immediately nullified. And now we see the last two players, that's Ronin and Ayu, pushing onto this A site, and they're going to get the plant again, almost for free. Ronin about to come up on this engagement. He's about to discover the last two players hiding in this corner with the Shorty.
Oh my god. Oh, okay.
They walk right past him.
Miss. Oh my god. Ronin following them up to heaven, it looks like.
Yeah,
and I don't think they have any idea.
Ronin's walking up, able to find one. The gun drops too far away, though, and as a result, he's going to pay for it with his life. Arvin last alive in a 1v1 against Ayu. All the utility already spent. Just needs to figure out where she is, jump down, and go for the kill. Checks hell, not there. Checks generator, gets behind her. That is a 3K from Arvin, and that is very dangerous anti-eco round. Both their economies in shambles, though the defending side, Team Arvin, in a lot worse shape than the attacking team. You know, not a lot of money, only one gun saved, one armor saved. The shorty, though, just really unfortunate that that gun bounced so far away. If it bounced a little bit closer, I think the round goes very differently.
I think so as well. He just could not pick up the gun. And yeah, even though Arvin did win that round, their econ is not much better than it was.
Yeah, we're going to see a bit of a weird half buy here. We see a Frenzy, we see a Marshall. I don't think they're buying any sort of... Yeah, any sort of armor or anything here. They're just going to try to pray that they can get some kills with very limited... Oh, DK.
Oh my god, DK. He needed that.
I have them.
Oh, you have the opportunity of the lifetime to be the hero, to kill that top frag on SE94, and instead, he walks out with most of his health and a kill.
He had the shorty on his head. He had his crosshair on his head. He couldn't complete the kill, and he could have picked up a Vandal afterward, too.
It was in almost the perfect position. Tomo, though, able to be taken out by Seika. Arvin and Nako also getting some trades, and it's a 2v2 situation, though. Ronan has the angle, able to find one, able to find two, and secures that round for SE94.
Oh, and even after the fact that the attacking team, or sorry, the defending team didn't have any guns, they still managed to make it a 2v2.
And, you know, again, it's one of those situations where you got to think, how would this round have changed if you got that kill into dude at the start? That is probably the single most impactful moment of that entire round. And
most definitely,
you know, looking at this scoreboard, you gotta say, when he has 22 kills after what, 15 rounds, he is a primary target.
Yeah, that kill would have changed the round for sure. Oh, and it... Okay. Arvin with the kill on Dude. A perfect way to start the round.
And that is exactly what you want to see from that tour de force. You get an immediate, ultra impactful pick. And taking a look at the ults, you know, IU is only 1 point away. If they go for an orb, they find one, maybe this orb outside of A site, they can go back and try to go for that res, but that is a risky play. It's going to take a lot of time. It really comes down to, are they willing to try to hold this body, try to get that player back alive, or are they going to try to play this out 4v5?
It looks like two are going through mid, possibly getting caught by Yoru there, and they do.
That spray through the smoke was disgusting, but Ronan able to find Nako. That's the carry of Team Arvin down, and as a result, they're going to push into this A site pretty much uncontested, though. Ayu does go down. That means no res coming in. Saki manages to find another one, bringing this to a 2v3, but they're split. Ronan is on A site. Saki is stuck on tree.
Oh my gosh, with Spike down too, they know where it is. They know that it's going to be very difficult for the attackers to get it. Oh.
And Saki goes down to Yoru, which means that it is just Ronan in this 1v3. The dog looking for some information, not able to find anything. They don't know. He's able to take out Arvin. That's the tour de force down. That is a huge impact. Without the flash, not able to find anything. Has to look for something. And the Omen ult is going to be canceled. Ronan doesn't have enough time to plant. He's able to find one.
Very, very smart play from Yoru, because that just canceled the plant.
Yep, he uses the time advantage that he just got. I think Ronan could have planted. I think there was an opportunity for him to actually hold that, get the bomb down, but instead takes the safer approach. Don't risk it. Just get the plant money after the round, save your gun, save your armor, and set up for this next round.
I do think there was that fear because Yoru did stick that ult for quite some time. So I did think that there was a chance that he thought that he was just going to, you know, stick the teleport.
It's, you know, he was sticking the teleport. That was entirely the goal. As a result, we see Yoru avenge that sort of poor ultimate usage earlier, but now we're going to start looking for Team Arvin to really push in here. Nako sitting there with that Blade Storm popped with this weird one-way smoke in place. But the jig is up. They know that it's a B-site push. They know that all 5 players are in garage. Everyone on SE94 except for an anchor has rotated over.
Yeah, at this point, they are just waiting for them to push in the site. There's 2 CT, 1 market. They have the angles if they push in.
Sorry, I was mistaken. That is Doot with the Blade Storm waiting to push in. That is not Nako. Nako is 1 point off, so we could see Blade Storm into Blade Storm once again. It is entirely possible, but that arrow gets so much information. It shows every single member of SE94.
And DK just not able to get it.
Dude jumps onto site, uses a lot of that utility out of updrafts, out of dashes, not able to find a single thing, and Tomo does end up going down. They don't know about Ronan in the cubby. Dude walking forwards, they're able to catch out Arvin after that teleport, but Ronan goes down in the cubby, and now the defending squad, Arvin's team, just able to walk in pretty much uncontested, but Dude takes out Nako. That's one jet down, and another to go. Yoru finds another, but Dude, while Flash gets another kill onto Yoru, looking for one more. Here's the footsteps on the mud, is able to find one, but they crouch, and Dude's just not able to pull it off. That's going to be an 11th round for Team Arvin. DK and Seika able to pull this off.
Mm-hmm.
And as we're going into this final round, one of these final rounds, this is pretty incredible. I think in a round or two, we're planning on listening in with Team Arvin, see what they're thinking about, how they're communicating.
Yeah. And just looking at the scoreboard now, it looks like the next two, on the list, Ronan and Arvin, are catching up to the top players as well. Before we had them at, 8 kills to their 22, and now it seems like they're 24-16, 22-16. And so now everyone is, really sticking their kills.
Yeah, and it is a pivotal round here, a full buy coming out from both teams. If Team SE94 lose this, they're going to be in a really rough situation. They need to win this round to keep Team Arvin off from game point, off from map point. And it's going to be tough. They're running a tour de force as their only weapon on this chamber. They're running 2 Spectres with light armor into a team that is full bot and knives. This is going to be one of the toughest rounds for them to win, but they need to put everything they can into this.
Yeah, they need this win for sure, because it'll definitely turn the tides for them.
Yeah, this is a very slow, methodical push from SE94. They're really changing up the pace of play. Saki looking for something with that classic, pulls out the tour de force though, gets blinded. And this is a hectic situation. Needs to find that pick onto Yoru, not able to find it, but Nako able to trade out Ayu. Dude does get Seika back, putting it into a 4v4, but there goes Nako. Dude finds the kill, takes out that Blade Storm, and puts it into a 4v3 situation.
Oh my gosh, and you're taking out Dude. That is the player that they needed the most.
And there goes Saki as well. You're taking out a third.
3K, 4K from Yoru, bringing it to match points.
We were talking about how top-heavy these teams were, but now it's starting to get a lot more balanced. Team Arvin, 23 kills for Nako, 18 kills for Yoru, 16 for Arvin. Let's hop in and listen to their comms on this pivotal match point round.
Yo, that was good.
We take those. We take those.
We take those. Half of them are broke. Half
Wait, do we want to op? We have enough of to buy an op for. They're broke. I prefer not to op. No,
yeah,
op,
just in case.
Just speak like this.
I'm gonna move and.
I'm aggro picking this.
Nico.
Okay.
I hear main.
Smoke mid.
I hear tiles.
I'm fighting. Yeah, that's fine. They're probably gonna attack mid, I think.
I'm gonna flash A main just to check.
They're not committed.
Someone needs to be tree still.
Oh, what the hell?
I got it.
They're not committed. I think we just keep staying.
Yeah, we play safe, I think.
Nobody blinded for now. But
Yeah, mid.
Maybe.
Mid is
I'm gonna double hook with.
I'm gonna jump peek. Jump peeking still?
I'm pushing out of garage. I'm pushing out of garage.
Two mid. Yeah.
Oh, there's a trip. There's a trip here.
Just break it.
Nice pick.
And I'm coming. Too.
I'm holding hell. I'm not peeking main.
Someone John. Mid. I know.
Dash inside.
One by switch. Jenny.
He's by Jen.
Oh, don't die. Play together.
We got this.
Grass fight.
Nice. We don't know what's going.
Grass fight. Yeah. Just play together.
Just stay together.
She's on cat.
He's cat.
Play together? Or bomb?
She grabs spikes. She ran out already. It's fine. Play we take together. Don't chase her. Just play we take together.
DK has ult too.
Come here.
Yeah. I have TP door.
Oh, she flashed city. She's on VRD market. Planning. I'm all ult this. Goes last on. I got it.
Oh, huge. Dude, you guys are fucking correct.
Bro.
Let's go.
Dude's scary, bro.
And with that, we have your winners for the first game. That is Team Arvin. You know, Hazumi, you said you were expecting a 13-11. Not quite as close, but that was an incredible game from start to finish. And you gotta hand it to Dude. He kept his team in there the entire time. 432 average combat score, 28 and 17. Really just trying to put it on his back. Unfortunately, it just wasn't enough. But what were your thoughts on the game?
Yeah, I thought the same thing. You know, like I did say, I thought it was going to be 13-11, but honestly, the first few rounds, they were just neck and neck each time. One would take a round, the next team would take a round, and so on and so forth. And Dude did get match MVP with the highest average combat score here. But again, like you said, was not enough. But both teams did amazing. I still thought it was funny, DK taking out Ronin with that last ult. A great way to end the game.
Yeah, this is an incredible matchup so far. This is map 1 down. We're going to be heading over to Pearl for map 2. But first, let's throw it back to Segi and the analysts for their thoughts on this game.
What a finish. Thank you, Cable and Hans. What a phenomenal game we just saw from both teams, playing out of their minds and really putting their best foot forward for the first game of their semi. What a narrative coming from both teams, really showing the clash of the Jets, with both AC 130s up in the aggression and setting the tempo for their team. Nako being an absolute monster, getting 14 kills within the first 4 rounds and really setting up Team R for an incredible lead against SE94 and a win on defense side as well. After such a dominating start for SE94 in day 1, we're finally seeing Team R really put their foot down and say, no bulldozing today, pulling all the stops this time around and making a statement that they want to win this semi and take it to grand finals as well. Chat, I am with you with this one for Team Arvin, #to the top. And with that, let's move over to our analysts and hear their thoughts on such an intense match. Boys, we got to talk about that because
what a banger.
What a game.
I got to put my hair up for that one. Holy crap. That was close. That was
does not feel like a
intense.
13-6.
It does not feel like a 13-6. Every single round, we see these 1v1s, 1v2s coming down to the wire. And with it, Team Aru pulls the needle out of the haystack and finds their win. An insane turn of events.
I was gonna say, I think that's really what it comes down to, right? I mean, almost all those 1v1s, 1v2s you saw almost always went Team Arvin's way. And especially when those pistol rounds go both to Team Aru, they already get that 4-round lead to the start. We could have saw a 13-10, 13-11 game, but just the way those rounds shook out towards the end.
Absolutely. It really seemed like we predicted everything as we did. Dude and Ronin worked together really, really well to make that, you know, their team sort of shine. But at the end of the day, Team Aru's coordination overall as a whole group was just outperforming the other side of their opponents.
Yeah, I think there was that one round that I saw from DK where he pushed into B main, but other than that, for the most part, their team played so coordinated and so disciplined.
Absolutely. It was an insane turn of events. I'm so excited to see them next map.
I think beyond just the teamwork there, we also saw some incredible individual performance, especially from Yoru getting that 4K from heaven to save that round too. What a retake.
For sure. A lot of insane hero plays from all the players on both teams to make these rounds feel like they were winnable from either side. But in the end, we really saw the side of Team Aru shine. And hopefully we can see some more performance from all the players coming up in this next match.
All right. Thank you guys so much. We're going to hop back to the desk before we take a quick break to set up our next match. All right, once again, thank you so much to our sponsors, Vite Ramen. They're doing such a wonderful job helping out here with logistics. And also, again, be sure to check out the website for live updates on tournament brackets, as well as Vtuber trending on Twitter for all of the highlights from that match. I want you to go and rewatch some of those clips because, good God, did we see some incredible play there. Now, I'm also seeing in chat that we're seeing a lot of hashtag Arizeka. Quite the buy, but will we see it again? Next match on Pearl. All right, we're going to go to a quick commercial break and set up for the next round. I will see you guys in a bit for Game 4 and the second match of our second semi before Grand Finals.
Is hacking back.
All right, welcome back, and we are here for game 2 of our second semi with Team Aru going against SE94. Team Aru putting a stop to the rampage that is Dude Eternal the Reaper, with Neko contesting him left and right, and will we see that happen again in our game 2 here on our map Pearl for the first time this tournament? Will we see some show-stopping plays this time around? I'm going to throw it to the casters who will get this game started.
Yes, and we are incredibly excited for Game 2. Game 1 was a barn burner with Team Arvin taking it 13-6. However, the next map is Pearl. Anything can happen here. We have just about no information about how either of these teams play on this map. But I'm curious, Hazmi, do you have any insight here?
I don't know. I hate Pearl, so I'd really like to see what happens here. I don't even know like a good comp on Pearl. That's how much I hate it. But I do know that having a Viper is really, really advantageous, which brings me to question why DK is going Astra here. I don't think I've seen Astra played by anyone so far.
I've seen Astra played on this map quite a bit. However, I haven't seen any of the teams in this tournament play Astra. You're right. Astra being a pretty complicated agent. But, Pearl as a map sucks. So maybe she's just good on this.
I do think... Oh, sorry, what was that?
Oh, no, I was just going to say, there's like 3 good maps in the game, and they're all named Bind.
Really? I like Ascent too. I think Ascent's a good one.
Ascent was pretty good for a while. I mean, I like it as an AWP player, but, it feels a lot like Dust 2, but just not as good as Dust 2.
I was going to say now that with Reyna's new changes, I think that she is a good use on Pearl. Before, her blinds would do virtually nothing, especially on B long. But now that her blinds do blind from just a much greater distance, I think it's definitely an advantage here.
Yeah, that is definitely a good change they made. Reyna previously was kind of a win more agent. She wasn't an agent that you would pick just to have any sort of utility or any benefit to her. You picked her because you thought you could solo carry, you thought you were better than everyone on both teams, and that you could just play and go. In this case, Neko picking that, maybe there is some, ego choice there. Reyna is self-sustainable. She is one of those characters who, once she gets going, can just keep going and survive for almost ever. But you also have, like you said, that additional benefit of those long-range blinds now.
Yeah, exactly. I'm actually very curious because, once again, I cannot stand this map. So to even choose this map boggles my mind.
I don't know which team chose this map, but I can't imagine they're going to have any good karma from choosing this. To me, Pearl is... I just want Split back. I miss her.
You miss Split?
I miss Split. I do enjoy Split.
You're insane. You're insane. I can't listen to you anymore.
Look, we all have our preferences. My preference is for good maps, but since I don't have many to choose from, I'll take Split. We do see Ronin walking out into this mid area almost immediately, just looking for anything but the entire attacking team. All of Team Arvin shift walking through A main very, very slowly.
And it is very interesting that Ronin did choose to walk out of the doors like that, especially with 2 angles that he had to cover.
And, I'm just looking at this situation where they just have a firing squad lined up here waiting for anyone to walk through A. Little do they know, there is no one even remotely close. No one is pushing around this corner.
Wow.
They are playing into a very passive SE94 team.
And almost a free A site.
Or rotate over towards B. I guess they're expecting a slower B play, but as soon as that dog comes out, they know. And you can see everyone on SE94 immediately running it towards that A site, Ronan, the only one on here to catch this early aggression, but does take out Nako, immediately traded by DK. And with that, it's a 4v4 retake. The attackers all on the site already, ready to be set up.
Wow,
DK gets another.
Scout destroyed.
Doot taken down, and that's going to leave 3 players left. DK looking for his third, not able to find it. Ayu's able to run away, get the heal off on herself. Push onto the site, 3v3 retake.
And I definitely think Sega's dog in the very beginning of the round into main was really, really good. She was able to catch the trip, catch the... Oh!
That is an ace!
That's an ace!
DK playing out of his goddamn mind.
Oh my
just
God!
immediately runs in, gets the kill onto Nako, gets the kill onto Doot. Or sorry, gets the kill onto Doot and Ronan. And from there, it's just a matter of following up on those last 3 players. And just insane work from him, putting up numbers that we were expecting out of Nako.
Yeah, exactly. First round goes to an... oh my god, I can't even speak. First round ace goes to DK.
You know what's even more impressive? DK is Team Arvin's in-game leader. He is making the calls. He is deciding what the team needs to do at any given moment. And even with that, he's still putting up ridiculous numbers of frags. Fantastic play from him as they're now pushing down onto B with this anti-eco setup. SC94 bought literally nothing, so it's going to be interesting to see if they're able to hold this with nothing but classics.
Yeah, thankfully Ayu did have that wall and that slow to at least hold him off just a bit for the defending team to get onto B side, but might not be enough here with no guns.
We already see Yoru setting up those teleports, ready to hold off any aggression from that U-Haul area as the attackers start to spread onto the site. Saki trying to hold off people, but it's not going to be enough. Nako and Seika immediately putting in kills.
And Ayu is hiding here in the smoke!
She's just looking for any sort of purchase onto the site, not going to be able to find anything. Walks out and is immediately taken down.
No.
And it's Ronan in a 1v5 classic and a dream. I'm not really sure why he's running away. He didn't buy anything.
Nope. Maybe he's just trying to get a better angle. Nope, it looks like he's running away with... Or running... Okay, well, he has nothing to lose here, so... Interesting choice by Ronan.
He has nothing to lose except for all the money that he won't get if the bomb goes off and he doesn't die.
Exactly.
But actually, this may be a big brain play. If he dies to the bomb, he still gets the money for next round, but the other team doesn't get any of the kill money, and unfortunately he runs out a little bit too early. Maybe he was going for a ninja defuse, maybe he was trying to save that money, but instead, 300 credits over to Nako in exchange for that kill.
And the way that Ronan did actually have a chance to spot Nako, but chose the 50-50 of looking the wrong way.
You know, when you run into those open areas, it's very hard to decide where you want to go. That's when you would typically use a flash or any sort of utility, but playing on that chamber, you don't have that utility in the first place, and in a 1v5, you're sure as hell not going to waste that utility.
Where are you?
Here we have a slow start to this round. Just a lot of players playing a little bit slowly, trying to secure those ult orbs, trying to get a little bit further onto some of those more impactful ults, like that Tour de Force. But we do see the first ult that's probably going to come up is this Astra Wall.
Yeah, and it's funny, we see them slowly pushing through A again. This almost looks like exactly what they did the first round when they had that ace.
Yeah, and this slow play is working out for them. Ronan, again, the only one on site ready to catch this aggression. The dog doesn't find him, though. He's playing back as far as he can, safe, and he gets the kill onto DK, immediately putting SE94 up a player as the bomb has still yet to go down. The bomb is trapped inside A main. Nako not able to find anything.
And Nako almost had that kill on Ayu, but Saki saves her there.
And Arvin trying to find anything with that no-scope from the Marshal, not able to connect a single shot, and instead, it's just Yoru, last alive. Guardian in hand, maybe he can get a kill on the exit, maybe he can get 2 kills on the exit.
No, but
maybe
Ronan is actually going for the flank.
But he's shooting, he's giving away his position. Yoru now knows Ronan is behind, but Ronan is holding that down, and Dude's able to push in for the 3K and the flawless on the bonus round.
Wow, a very good distraction from Ronan.
Feeling generous?
You know, and we already are seeing now the impacts of that. Arvin's team is not going to be able to full buy They do have all rifles, but we do see a light armor on Seika, which is not ideal, but it's better than nothing. On the other hand, SE94 definitely could full buy, but IU is still holding on to that Spectre.
Yeah, and if we do see Arvin's team losing this round, it is going to greatly destroy their economy.
One of the things that you would hate to see is these back and forth, one round win, one round loss, one round win, one round loss kind of situations where both teams end up with a completely destroyed economy just trying to compete with those half buys. As IU gets sprayed through that wall, I'm not sure that she knew that was bangable.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. That is definitely someplace that people often check now.
And here comes the wall just going down, and that's going to protect DK entirely from that plan.
Yes, that amazing choice to put that wall down there.
It's just barely in the right position so that he can plant safely without getting shot. And that's incredible for Team Arvin because they get the plant for free. Nako does go down, but trades to Saki for the three players on the side of Arvin, or on the side of SE94, trying to get this retake. Arvin's team putting in a lot of work. These even trades. The defenders just need to get one positive engagement. It's a 1v1.
Oh my god. And it does not look... Oh! Tomo is finally going for that defuse, and it does not go through!
And there we see the power of picking Astra. That pull is one of the most devastating things that you can place onto a bomb. When it's placed in a corner like that, where only two of the sides are protected, you can't even stick on the spike and just hope that it pulls you into the wall. You know it's going to pull you away, and it's going to interrupt whatever you're doing. All you can do is try to walk to the center and pray that they peek you, go for that kill, but unfortunately, Saki not able to find it there. And as a result, it is now 3-1 in favor of Team Arvin. And again, SE94 kind of in a bad spot economy-wise. 3 Spectres, a Sheriff, and a Tour de Force out.
Yeah.
Hoping to find something to bring this round back.
I'll find you.
And we see now they're actually not going A this time. We have a split push. Some going through mid. Seems like they're going through Art now. Trying to meet the two, probably at A.
Yeah, Team Arvin really mixing up their timings, mixing up where they're pushing, trying to be as tricky as possible. They're not giving SE94 any chance to kind of identify patterns in their gameplay. They're really, really doing a good job of mixing it up and looking completely random.
Yeah, because it does look like they actually have more players on A side from SE94, thinking that they're probably going to do that slow A push again.
Yeah, expecting the 5 players straight through mid. Instead, we're going to see players on the flanks, but Nako goes down almost immediately to Saki, which is not what you want to have happen. The vulnerable goes out, Fade utility comes out, but they're not able to find any purchase onto the site. DK gets immediately traded for IU. Now Doot looking for kills, but SE94 playing this beautifully. Even with the lower amount of utility, the lower amount of guns, SE94 are able to make this work. They have a man advantage.
Yep. Oh, and okay, Arvin taking out Saki and Dude. Saki had picked up that gun earlier from DK, but could not finish a kill with it.
It's crazy how fast things change. I say they have a man advantage. Immediately, the man advantage disappears. Now it's a 1v2. Ronin with the Tour de Force, possibly the best gun to have in this situation on an eco round. Just needs to find 2 shots with this gun.
Yeah, and the most that Arvin's team can do is just wait for him to push with that.
This is a really odd angle. Ronin's going to have to find Seika first, but he walks out a little bit too early. They know he's there, able to find one. Catches a glimpse of Arvin. Did he notice? Pulls off, but it's not enough.
Just not enough. And Arvin kills him with the walking gunfight.
You really struggle there. The walking vandal spray.
Yeah, walking vandal spray. Wow, I'm losing it. I have my caffeine here though, so maybe
Bestie,
it'll
we're
one
only
day work.
3 maps in today.
It'll work one day.
You know, I will hope that it does. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. It's gonna make it a little harder to cast this, but we do see an interesting storyline emerging though. Arvin pulls off a 4K there, and we're seeing something different from the first map completely. Team Arvin have a much more balanced number of kills on all their players. Nako on that Reyna, only 4 kills right now, but it's being made up for by DK's 8 kills, Arvin's 5 kills. It's a team that's working together and playing off each other beautifully.
surprised I don't normally see Jet on Pearl, but I am curious as to why Nako decided to go Reyna here. Opposed to a character he's way better at.
You know, it is an interesting choice, but it seems to be working out for them. Though Ronin makes a fantastic play there with the firing squad bearing down on him, peeks out, grabs one, immediately teleports to safety, and puts SE94 up a player when Team Arvin now need to find another way in. Just very, very slow. Not much to talk about when both these teams are just waiting patiently for one another. Team Arvin waiting inside close to their own spawn, just hoping that anything comes out. SE94 posted up on every entrance to every site and mid, just looking to see where Team Arvin is going to push in. 30 seconds on the clock and going fast.
They are ready, but yeah, SE94 has some great angles. It does look like Duke is about to peek out, and he does get a kill on Nako.
Able to find one, but he's caught with the utility in hand. DK gets the trade back. They're going to push onto this A site, and they're going to see that there's no one on there to stop the plant. This is going to be almost free, but IU is coming around the corner, going to find one. That's Seika. The spike does go down, but there's still 2 alive for the attackers. Make that 1 alive. It's just DK. Finds one, not able to find a follow-up, though. And with that, SE94 get their 2nd round on the board. Saki and IU, the last 2 alive.
The one thing I do notice about SE94 is that they are amazing at trading each other.
Hello?
That reaction was so funny.
I'm trying to keep it clean for broadcast, but like, guys, what is that?
I wanna give them the
Tempo
benefit of the
res?
doubt and say it was a eco res.
I get the idea of an eco res. I just disagree fundamentally with the idea that a revive is in any way, shape, or form worth as much as a gun. I think that you are very much devaluing a human life. Philosophical discussion aside, also, you already won the round. Why even just use ults at that point? That's just my thought process. But
I am definitely not someone that reses end of round as Sage, but I mean, to each their own.
You know, interesting decision. Maybe it'll pay off for SE94. They do have 2 ults online still. They have that Fade ult and the Viper's Pit, which curiously, we haven't really seen used. Not that they need to. Ronin finds Yoru immediately. The chamber versus chamber battle is won by the side of SE94, and Doot finding another. Saki finding a 3rd. That is 3. Make that 4 dead for Team Arvin.
We have to eat our words because that gun helped Doot out tremendously.
And Seika, the last alive for her team, just looking to find anything. Classic and a dream once again. No armor, no nothing.
And Seika's just waiting there for anyone to peek her.
And at this point, that's basically all she can do. Just needs to try to find 1 kill, maybe pick up a gun, maybe do something like that. And if not, just run it down. You want to die, you want to get that money for the next round. You know, your team is already going to be on... Oh, they're not going to be on a 2-round loss, actually. It'll be the first round.
Oh my gosh.
Still an extra $900 for that death, which we take.
Wow. A very interesting choice to go mid, however, with the classic, especially because, once again, there's so many angles that you have to watch there.
I think at some point you just have to decide, you know, I'm not going to get this kill. They're not pushing aggressively. They're not going to make these decisions. I need to make some noise, get myself killed so I can secure that extra money.
Yeah.
But now we see an interesting situation. Team Arvin already have 4 rounds on that attacking side, which is pretty decent for Pearl. They'd like to get some more, though, and now with the full rifle buy, they'll have a chance. But Ronin, once again, on the spot on Pillar. Is he going to be able to make it work?
Yeah, and Team Arden did great at getting most of the kills, or most of the rounds at the very beginning, but now Team Saki is coming close.
But that Ronin actually does go down, not able to pop the teleport to get out. I'm sure they're wishing they have this res now, but unfortunately they're not going to have the opportunity. And once again, we're seeing the same play again. The Astra Wall comes down, and they're going to go for the plant. They know where Seika is, and they find Seika. The plant isn't as safe as they thought, but the trades are coming back and forth. 3 versus 2. Tomo peeking out past that wall, not able to find it, and that is just 1 player left, but it's Duke. If If there's any player you want in a 1v3 situation, it's Doot as he takes out DK immediately and now needs to find the last two.
At this point, anything oh my god.
Arvin blinded, he knows where he's at.
Exactly where he is. Wow. Securing the 3K and the defuse.
Like I said, best case scenario for SE94, you leave Doot or you leave Ronin in that clutch situation. Both of them are players with veins of ice. They are just unflappable even in those situations. And Doot makes it look easy, picking up that 3K. Immediately gets the kill once the wall drops, finds the location of the second player, kills the third. And from there, it's just a 1v1. So routine, he's done it a million times at this point.
Gosh, like you said, he makes it look so easy, but then you have to go into like thinking that it is calculated. Using util just to find two players, and then being able to see Arvin actually in that little cubby helped him a lot.
Yeah, you know, the Fade utility is fantastic about getting information. It's exactly what you want in a situation where you're the last live and you need to know where these players are. In this case, though, they're not able to find any information from that Fade E, and instead, the attacking squad is just going to be slowly walking down A main.
Yeah, and once again, SC94 is posted up everywhere, just waiting to catch at least one person.
Unfortunately, no one's getting too aggressive here. Again, Arvin's team just making this calculated decision to slow down the pace of play, to really vary it up between rounds, get that utility used from the defending team, and eventually they're going to commit and crash onto that one site with some overwhelming force.
And everyone is still playing extremely patiently. We see the most action here in mid going to Art, possibly catching Ronin, and he gets the kill on DK.
But it's immediately traded. Nako grabs Tomo, and they are pushing onto A site, which is left completely open. Doot, the one man to beat here, able to find Yoru, but goes down immediately to Seika afterwards. And that's going to leave us in a 3v3, but the site is already in favor of the attacking squad.
And Saki being able to catch Arvin, she is now the only one in... Oh yeah, Ronin is flanking over here, and okay, never mind. They know exactly where he is.
Gets caught by those tracers, but they're able to get the kill thanks to the vulnerable. Nako lasts alive on that Reyna ult pop, and the extra attack speed and healing makes it so that he wins the round, gets the 4K, and now we're seeing that Reyna pick pop off. That's why they chose it. Those impactful rounds where they pop the Empress and just walk forwards.
Yeah, and I believe that was a 4K that round.
It was.
Wow.
Keep in mind, that is a 4K with a Spectre into full rifle.
Yes,
That is exactly what you want to see. You know, picking a fast rate of fire but easy to control gun might be the best choice in those rounds where you have to use that Reyna ult, where it increases your rate of fire and consequently the amount of recoil that you have to control.
Yeah,
and now we see the Tour de Force.
I'm so sorry. I cut you off.
No, you're fine. The Tour de Force, which is a very different ultimate, very much more calculated and slower paced.
I don't think that they're going to commit to B site here. We have some players, you know, watching the flank here.
And there goes the Astral once again. This is the same play that they've been going for multiple rounds in a row. They're just trying to find some information. They're trying to get this spike down pretty easily, and they're going to secure it.
Yeah, and Tomo made the grave mistake of hitting that teleport right when DK was there.
Yeah, and even though this Fade ult is hit, the lack of sound doesn't really matter because the Astral does the same thing. It cuts off most sound effects. Nako able to find one, but Doot trades it out. 2v3 situation. Ronin goes down. It's again Doot in the 1v3, but Yoru's alive. Yoru has that Tour de Force. They have some information about where Doot is.
At this point, they have all the angles, but... Oh my gosh.
That was a disgusting one tap, but Yoru able to trade it out almost immediately. And with that, Team Arvin up 6-4. This is a fantastic attacking half from them once again.
Yeah, I was going to say it was a good thing that Yoru was there with Arvin, because had he not been, there was a definite chance that Duke could have pulled that off again.
He just NASCAR peeked that immediately around the corner, turned left, and killed him. It's so fast. There's nothing quite like it. But 6-4, and again, it's a tale of those top players in each team. DK and Dude, each with 13 kills apiece, racing for that top spot in the lobby.
Mm-hmm.
But again, we see pace of play slowed down, I say, as Toot immediately picks off Yoru the moment he slides into mid. Maybe the pace of play should have slowed down a little bit further, because now Arvin's team down a player almost immediately into this round. And Ronin's trained on this angle with a tour de force, but whiffs. Just a little bit too far to the right. Not quite my tempo.
Seika going in with the dog, but she barely catches Ronin.
I don't actually know if she saw that, but based on the way that...
actually, you're right.
Based on the way Arvin's team is moving, maybe they do know that there's a player back here. Maybe they do know that Ronin's still sitting here with that tour de force. Or maybe they've just decided, you know what, if they have a crossfire set up there, let's just go anywhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you?
It looks like Nako's just waiting there in mid. Right outside of Art, waiting for someone to possibly go that way.
It makes a lot of sense, but we see the Viper pick go down on B, and that's going to cut off this attack almost immediately as soon as it starts. I don't know if they're going to be able to get in. They have to push into this incredibly aggressive...
And they are... Oh, and Nako waiting there paid off. But they need that plant now. And they do not get it.
Not able to get it. The spike goes down. Arvin able to trade out one, but he's last alive in this Viper pit. Able to find Ronin too. Able to find Dude. And it's just Saki left alive. That's 3 guns dropped, which is possibly the best case scenario. But let's hop in with SE91's comms and see how they're going to handle this last round of the half, and if they can bring it to a 6-6 game.
Oh no. I shot, but I don't think my bullet registered on the fade. Get around.
These guys really like just sitting in their spawns and just playing default.
Yeah.
Tom, if you dog up mid.
Yep. Oh, Fade's outside there. Fade in a trip.
Yeah, I knew it. They were sitting outside this box.
Yeah, they're outside A. There's a trip in the mid window.
I'm gonna go A.
Okay.
I'm in their spawn, they're contained. If there's a lurker B, then he deserves the but
Okay.
I'm in their spawn.
Yeah, they're close. They're in A.
Guys, stack up A, stack up A, stack up A. Tomo, you're good mid, stack up A.
I'm gonna try to get an orb.
Yeah, get orb. Could be lurking though, could be lurking on you. But afterwards, just go straight to A.
Yeah, I'm gonna go straight to A.
I'm playing for info.
Oh fuck it.
They're committing. Tomo, mid's clear.
Okay.
Nice. Fall back.
Keep holding it.
I'm
close. She pushed up. Art. Yes. They're planning.
I got one. I have all. I'm ulting. Just hold my push.
I got.
Main.
Don't peek. Are you?
Do I res?
Okay, yeah, res. Do the res.
He's main.
We have spike. Oh, that's toxic. I like it.
Up. I can put wall up.
He could go through mid.
No, he can't.
He has 13 seconds.
I'm watching art.
Wait, was that you?
Yeah, I just spammed.
Nice
round.
Good round.
And we do see SE94 clutch out that round. A solid performance from them, bring it to 6 and 6.5. Not exactly the scoreline you want to see on a map like Pearl, but it's definitely the best case scenario.
Sorry, I was muted. Those are amazing comms, actually. And Dude's ult really saved them there. I think he caught at least 3 people just with that ult.
He did. That gave them a lot of information in that post-plant position, and that's one of the reasons why you run Fade on maps like this. When the bomb sites are so small, like they are on A site, you can get a lot of information just from popping it pretty much indiscriminately.
Definitely. And we see here, looks like Team Saki is mostly going B with 2 mid.
Yeah, the pistol round is going to be very important, but they might be banking on the fact that they have a player with impeccable aim and a ghost in hand. Doot is leading the charge, trying to find those picks, just trying to set them up for this longer range engagement on B, maybe banking on the fact that they have a bit better tools for this range.
Yeah, and Tomo does catch Yoru there, but he teleports away with just one. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, he had a singular bullet left.
He only needed one.
He only needed one. Oh, and there.
Okay, maybe he needed a few more. Ayu just had the better angles. There's nothing he could do.
Love seeing the nice kill there. So there
Nico,
is
though, able to trade back one, but Dude still keeping it a fair fight. It's a 2v3, but DK on the flank, but takes too long. The trigger discipline was a bit too much. Dude does go down. Ayu left last alive, almost on top of the spike. Gonna be looking for kills. Finds one. That's Arvin dead. 1v1 Nako versus Ayu. Slowly walking towards each other with a wall.
And he does have to go for this diffuse now. And he gets it to at least half.
The wall goes down at the worst possible time for Ayu.
Totally.
Just exposing her, and Nako gets the 3K, gets the round win for Team Arvin, and sets them up to potentially start snowballing.
And yeah, I thought it was really funny because it seems like Ayu was just going for the right clicks there. And it looks like it did work.
At that range, the right clicks may be better.
Yeah, I know that she got the kill on Arvin with 2 right clicks to the head, but it looks like for Nako that just did not work there.
You know what was stronger than those right clicks, though? The knife.
The knife? Glad we're on the same page.
It's always great to see knife kills, even though in this game they are not nearly as rewarding. In CSGO, a knife kill is worth 5 times as much as a normal kill. In this game, they're worth exactly the same amount.
I had no idea about that.
Yeah, $1,500 for just a single knife.
Jeez.
In this case, though, I don't think we're going to be seeing any knives out here. No jets on the field for either side, but Arvin goes down immediately to a forced up SE94, but 2 go down as well. Saki and Ronin immediately taken out. The bomb is going down, and a site being held by SE94. In a precarious position.
Picking up the Spectre. She's very low right now. Did you just get the flash? Oh.
Dude is the last alive for SE94, but finds 1, finds 2, finds 3, but not able to find the 4th that he needs.
Gosh.
Yoru with that defuse on 3 HP.
Had Dude had a better gun, he definitely probably would have won that 1v1.
You know, that was a calculated force up from SE94. They bought the Spectres, they bought Stingers, they were going all in trying to win that round, and it almost paid off for them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you love to see it if you're a Team Arvin fan, as this is going to be a very messy buy round. We see light armor, frenzies, specters, a marshal.
Oh my gosh.
This is one of the messiest rounds I've ever seen for a 3rd round of a half.
Wow, yes. Very interesting choices. In the Marshall full shield is what I'm looking at right now.
It's Dude. I get it.
It's Dude.
They're expecting him to land those shots. If he gets 1 headshot, 2 headshots on the round, he's already made it so worth it.
Oh my god!
Yoru, what the? That's not human. He couldn't see most of those. They were behind the smoke. He shot those things blind and hit 3 people in the face.
God, crazy.
I am in disbelief. Yoru shutting down this half by almost immediately as it started. Dude is still alive, but you have to feel demoralized when half your team walks in and gets taken out almost immediately.
God, not only did they not really have guns, but they couldn't even use that against him.
Just, it is incredible what some of these players are getting. And the teleport goes down, but the shorty is more powerful than a teleporter. Don't have time to react if you're instantly dead. And Arvin's team putting up another stellar round. Even with that weird half buy, they're able to make it work.
Absolutely crazy. Yeah, I mean, what, 3 kills with a headhunter, 1 Spectre kill, and 1 shorty kill? Like, you didn't even need any good guns there.
I'm gonna be honest. I am looking at the stream that's on a 1-minute delay right now. Just look at that clip again because that was absurd.
I was doing the same. Oh my goodness.
I'm sure there's a lot to talk about, but I'm just trying to see that triple kill again and again and again.
That was
and you might be able to see those clips as well if you check out Vtuber Trending on Twitter. I turned that into a plug. You didn't know where I was going with that.
Amazing, amazing plug.
Oh man, and now we are just looking at Doot staring into his team's eyes saying, what are we doing here? What are we going to make happen on this attacking half? You know, it's 3 rounds in a row, 3 rounds they've lost, and in some spectacular fashion, they need to turn this around right now.
And it looks like we have Ronin here lurking mid. Let's see what he can do with that information, although there's no information to be given.
Yeah, this Empress maybe popped a little bit prematurely. It's about to run out for Nako. They don't have any information, but Ronin goes down. He's not able to find anything in those double doors. And now, SC94, again, not in a spot that you'd want to be in at any point. Down a player. They do have the Resurrect available, and it looks like they might be trying to use it. But that is a big ult to invest in a round where you have no... Well, now you have a pick.
Yep, and they are going for the res. I am hoping that Nako...
But Yoru, 1-2 kills, makes it into an even round again, even with that ult invested. But Dude able to find Seika, 3v2. Nako, though, on the flank, not able to find anything, not able to make it happen.
God. And I know that if Nako... Sorry, what?
No, you go.
I was going to say, I know if Nako did not pop that ult too early into the round, I definitely think he could have changed the game there.
You know, you're honestly right. I think the pre-engagement Empress is always a very risky maneuver, especially when you're not the player who is actually aggressing. If you're waiting for people to push in, you are gambling that they're going to do it now and they're going to do it fast. And given the pace of these games that we've seen, that's not a guarantee. Once again, though, full buys are just about coming out from each side. You see rifles for everyone. Well, maybe everyone but Nako now that Ronin got that pick almost immediately at the start of the round. And A-Site is left pretty damn open. Ronin, though, unable to find anything with that aggressive push into Art as the defending team is pushing around. And we do see someone on the flank. That's DK trying to walk in from the back, find a little bit more information. Smokes off the trademark. That's genius. He's going to be able to walk past for free.
Yeah.
And again, it's all going to be about this flank. Are they going to get some value out of DK walking in behind everyone? They don't even know. No one is looking behind.
Oh, they actually have no idea. Oh my gosh, and he catches Tomo out without a reloading, rather.
And Arvin able to find Saki. The spike is going to be touched right now. They have the wall down. That's the Astra wall, but they pull off the defuse. And IU with a 3K spray down. This jellyfish can spray. She just took down 3 people without pulling her finger off the trigger, and as a result, SE94 are back into this. It's 8-9 now. 2 rounds in a row for them. And look at this. They've broken the economy for our Team Arvin.
Yeah.
They are buying pistols and light armor and praying they can make it work. But if we know anything from this game, Yoru with that chamber pistol, you can't count him out.
Oh, definitely not. And like I said, we couldn't get that 11-13 game the last map, but we might see it here. Oh my god! And there it is again with the chamber pistol.
I think at this point we just need to keep an eye on Yoru at the start of every round because he is just finding those immediate picks. This man does not need a second bullet. If you leave him exposed for 1 second, he's going to find you. Dude, though, trading out with Seika, that's going to be 1-for-1 on each side. But SE94 are down a player. Even though they're outgunning them, they're not outmanning them.
Yep. Oh, and Tomo, or no, Dude rather, catches Yoru.
Oh my, Nako?
Oh my god.
Nako doing a great Yoru impression, getting the 1-tap down long, and it's just Saki in the 1v1. But no, Astra using utility, brings it back to a 1v1. Nako into Saki, taps the bomb, immediately steps, but it doesn't matter. The wide swing wins it for Team Arvin.
Amazing thrifty from Arvin's team. I'm not sure if it'll help their economy, but actually, it does.
It honestly does. They were losing 2 in a row. Winning 1 more is the best case scenario. The one thing you don't want to do is win, then immediately lose. You start losing all of your loss bonuses, you're put into a way worse economic state. But in this case, I think they've managed to find themselves in an advantageous situation just because now they're forcing out the Tour de Force. SE94 can't afford to buy rifles for everyone. They have a Spectre for someone. They have 3 rifles and then that Tour de Force. They need to commit so many resources here just to try to win, and the SE94 Girls Club just sitting in the back waiting.
And once again, Arvin's team posted up on most of the sites with Dude. I believe Dude was going for that ult. And there it is.
Mako caught between a rock and a hard place, or rather a rock and an off place, not able to find anything. Arvin getting blinded in this back corner, and even with all that invested, SE94 just rotate out. They do not commit.
Wow.
But on the other hand, Arvin's team have all moved into position for this, except for DK. DK is the only person in position to catch Dude out here. Isn't able to find it, though. The headshot from Dude cuts that off, and I think they know something's up.
Yeah, they're slowly moving towards B. Like you said, I think they have an idea that they used all of those ults for nothing.
And the Viper Wall is committed towards B. That should be the signal that, yes, this is a B play. Yes, you need to rotate over now. Everything is happening. The Viper Pit is committed as well. That's a lot of ults, but this is a pivotal round. And would you look at that? The Resurrect is back online. For as many ults as they're spending, they're getting some back.
Yep. And we do see most of them straying away from the site.
Well, at this point, it's going to be a very difficult retake. Yoru is just going to look for anything he can find. Almost gets caught off by Ronan, rather. Ronan checks behind him at the perfect time, but Yoru is able to get that kill, drop that weapon. And I think at this point, they're just going to save. Keeping those rifles, keeping that economy is probably the best thing that they can do.
Yeah, they lose 1 round, but they get to keep their guns.
SE94 Saki in a dangerous position. That bomb is about to go off. I think she has enough time, though. Just barely.
Oh my gosh.
SE94 are in a very advantageous position after that win. Why don't we hop in and take a listen to their comms and see what they're thinking about?
Damn.
Hi guys, hide behind this wall.
Oh, okay.
or over there.
Astra starts on mid. Oh, they know I'm fighting mid. They're gonna.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I'm smoking it.
They're not eyeing it. They're not eyeing it.
Not eyeing it?
They're kind of lying.
Oh, could be eyeing it late. Oh. Oh yeah, they do.
Swinging.
Let me pull wall down. No.
I can dog.
Maybe you can walk onto site. No. Try walking out.
Maybe.
I'm holding back.
I'm holding dugout.
They might hold close corners then.
Wait, we're walking it. Okay. Put it up.
Hold up.
I'm gonna.
One dugout.
Where the fuck is that? Art.
I can't
Reno's
see.
art. Reno art.
Flank.
Chill. Hide. Wall down. Please.
Hold on. No one flank. Either that
They
or
broke trip.
delayed. Yeah, they broke trip.
Tap? Maybe?
Art.
One here.
Just concussing. Art. Reno art.
Where's this guy?
Oh, what?
Two art.
114 far.
Nice.
2 art.
Oh no.
Nice. Oh,
NT.
There's 3 left. Oh man.
Yeah.
And that is not what you want to see as an SE94 fan. Unfortunately, they're not able to convert after that round win, but they are fortunate enough to have enough money for a full buy here, it looks like. Now, SC94 obviously are in a bit of a precarious position. Their tournament life hangs in the balance here. Hazmi, if you're them, what are you thinking? What is your plan going into this next round?
You know, I would be freaking out a little bit because at this point it is 9 and 11. Your economy is not that good despite being able to buy mostly full buys. But that last round is something that you really needed. I was biting my nails watching that because Ronin almost had it with, however, 3 more players still there.
Yeah, that was an incredible round. Just all the kills coming out for Team Arvin. It's pretty impressive. That Empress, we finally saw it again.
Yeah.
Used properly, it is one of the most impactful ults.
Yeah, I think 2 kills through that Viper wall. Insane.
And here we see a mostly bloodless take. 4v4 sight is in the hands of SE94, but the spike hasn't gone down yet. They haven't finished the plant. IU sitting way back with that spike in hand. They might be trying to rotate out.
I think you're right. It does look like they're going back with Ronin anchoring on B site, probably waiting for our defense team to come through, but it looks like they're also rotating. I think they've caught on now.
The idea of an attacker anchoring is one of the funniest things to me.
Yes.
But they are trying to make it work. I'm not really sure what the call is here. Kind of wish we were listening in with SC94 now because I want to know what this motivation is to bring IU and Tomo. It's to resurrect
It's
Duke.
to res. Oh, and he goes
And
down
he dies.
immediately. Oh my god.
Well, that is less than favorable. However, Ronin's able to convert that into a kill onto Yoru, and with that, they've now secured the man advantage. Maybe the ult wasn't as impactful, but they have so little time. They need to get onto the site and plant right now. 10 seconds left in the round.
And they do make it in time. However, defense knows, Arvin's team knows that they're going that way.
Yeah, not the best plant position, not exactly what you want. Neko saw Tomo, saw IU, knows where they are, sees the chamber now. All 3 of them, positions known. It's just up to Arvin in the 1v3. Finds 1, finds 2. It's just 1 left.
And he should know where the... Oh, and he definitely knows where Tomo is now. And when he has to get that to
Playing
half.
time so well.
Oh my gosh.
Tomo just plays that perfectly.
Mhm.
Arvin not able to make that work. I think he could have gotten out there.
Yeah.
I honestly think he might have been able to get out. He just goes for the death, though.
He just did not care at that point. He definitely needed to get that to half before going out to find Tomo.
It's unfortunate, but what can you do? SE94, though, now in a bit of a better situation. That we see that exact pattern of round wins and losses that you hate to see. Team Arvin, they can't full buy. They're playing into full rifles, but what they have is a Vandal, a Spectre, a Sheriff. And I think that's just about it.
I think that's it too.
Slow play coming out again from SE94, really mixing up that pace. They're going to be playing over towards that A side again, sitting on A main, just waiting to see if anyone's going to get a little bit too antsy.
Yeah, and both teams always do a very good job of patiently pushing. And trying to
is going to be the first contact here. He's ready. The dog's coming in from both teams.
Oh
and
my
the dog
God.
catches Arvin in place.
Oh, and it's just trade after trade.
Seika finds 1. Neko catches back from Ronin. 1-2. That's the round almost. There's 1 player left. It's just Yoru, but he has a Vandal. He has the armor. He finds 2, and it's a 1v2 situation for Yoru into Tomo and Saki. This is a very winnable situation. He even has the Tour de Force if he chooses to use that.
Teleport's ready.
Oh, and
What gets...
just catches him.
Oh my god, that aggressive peek is just... That is everything they need to do. Walks into secret, walking down into that spot where you're never going to expect it, and Yoru gets caught off guard trying to set up a teleport for safety. Instead, it leads to his demise. If he just walked around the corner with the rifle, that round goes a completely different way, and instead we're 11-11. Make a wish.
I am excited. This is exactly what I wanted to see, especially last the last map.
You want to
I'm glad we're
play?
getting it
Let's
here
play.
on this godforsaken map.
You know, for as bad as this map is, this game is fantastic. This is one of the closest match games that we've seen all tournament. 11-11, there's always the possibility of overtime, and more importantly, the possibility of a map 3.
Very true. See, I wasn't here yesterday. Have we ever gone overtime before, or has it always been?
There has not been a single overtime game this entire
Ooh.
tournament. This would
Okay,
be the first
okay.
one. If it does end up in overtime, this could also be the first series to go towards Game 3. We never know. As it stands right now, though, both teams are playing incredibly slowly. They're just so cautious now. They know that they need to win this round. If this doesn't go their way, both teams' economies are in shambles. It's going to be a very, very hard road ahead.
Yeah, and Duke coming in with the ult. Will they commit, though? Because last time they did not.
You know, that is a lot of utility, though. They pop all of it, and they run away.
Again! I do think they've caught on by now, because this is the second time they've done this.
Yes, but that Astra wall is very unfortunately placed. They're moving the Tour de Force over.
Yep.
But, oh, he does find an angle. There is one angle for Yoru to use up here to be able to peek into this past this Astra wall.
Oh, and he
doesn't hit the first shot. Looks for another. It doesn't find it, and Ronin trades him out. The Cypher on Cypher duel goes the way of SE94. And
Did you
now...
say Cypher?
Sorry, Segi's rubbing off on me. The Chamber versus Chamber duel goes the way of SE94. But Arvin in this spot, behind the team, finds one, finds two, finds three!
And that Astra smoke was exactly what he needed.
And there goes the Fade ult. They find one. They know where Saki is. They're just looking for a little bit more information. They managed to get Saki. It's just IU, but the bomb is already being defused. It's being held. Arvin with the 4K.
Amazing 4K from Arvin.
Oh my god. That round has just turned the tables. And now, desperate situation. SE94 have no ults on the board. They have one, maybe two ults coming up. They don't have money. They're going to get a slight bit of a light buy. They have 3 rifles with full armor, a Spectre with light armor, and a Ghost with full armor. That's all they can muster. They might be able to get the Resurrect online. They might be able to get the Viper Spin online. But they're running into a full buy from Team Arvin with the Empress and those Sky Tracers ready to go.
Yeah, and you do not want to go into match point with this little of a buy.
Not just match point.
Game
map
point, you're right. Yeah,
game point,
map point.
series
Oh my
point.
goodness. Oh god.
This is for the grand finals, for their tournament life. And Nako already making a good start to the round, but Dude trades it out. And again, there's always that possibility. They get that orb to IU, there is a chance that they get that resurrection off.
Definitely. They need to make sure that she does not get that orb. And it looks like she's going for it. I think that's exactly what they're trying to do right now.
And you can see the danger ping from Ronin. They're looking for something. Dude already dropping a 30 bomb so far in this game. They're giving it to IU, and she's going to run back, and they're going to try to get this resurrection. Hopefully someone heard that. They know what's up. They know what's going to happen.
I think they may have been
like they're going to go for it.
Far. No, I think they were a bit too far to know. Oh my gosh. And with that Viper wall up, you have no idea.
You will not kill my
Oh my gosh.
Now they know. The resurrection comes out, and that's going to be a 5v4. This is the best case scenario. They got that pick early. They can pick up that gun. And now, with the numbers advantage, they are just going to be going for this. Bomb is already down. Wall going up. But DK on the flank manages to find one. But Ronin, the res, paying off. Flashbang comes in. Doesn't find much. Yoru slowed off, not able to find anything. They're trying to shoot down the wall, but there's a crossfire here in front of it. Saki in position. Dude, looking for anything. Seika takes him out. The Spectre putting in work. Arvin finds one, not able to find another. Does get the second, and the last one goes down. And Team Arvin take it 13-11. Wow. You were right in the first game. The 13-11 call, just one map off. And with that,
wow,
that is an incredible game from Team Arvin and Team Saki. That was exactly the matchup that we were looking for. Just a close game the entire time. But that's Team Arvin taking the series 2-0. And you gotta say, that could have gone either way. Both of those games, the scoreboard maybe was a little bit misleading in the first game, but they were so close, so evenly matched. Doot dropping a 30 bomb this game, Ronan right behind him with 25, that dynamic duo pulling off so much. But Team Arvin pulled out in the end. A really balanced team, 20 kills on 3 of their players. It was just absolutely incredible. Let's pass this on over to Segi and the analysts, and maybe let's get an interview with one of the players from Team Arvin.
All right, good work out there, you two. And what a match. What a pivotal win for Team Aro. And just like Chambers, both teams came to play. Quite the impressive back and forth for both teams, going toe-to-toe and trading swings with an insane comeback from SC94 to get the knockout on SC94 to seal the deal. Some insane plays from both sides and quite the mechanical skill on all of them. 4Ks on the board, left and right. The turnaround, just everything about that game was intense. Let's take it to the analysts because what a game. Boys, I don't even gotta say it. You guys know full well.
What a game.
Oh,
it had everything, right? Clutches, sick team plays. I mean, that round 26 that defined just that push back and forth and denied by util at the last second. It was crazy.
I was absolutely blown away that entire game. Just so many 4Ks, so many 3Ks, just the hero plays bringing the round back to back to back to secure rounds and make sure that they brought it almost to the end, almost to overtime. I was on the edge of my seat the entire time.
And the team captain, right? I said around 26, I meant around 23, putting his team on his back with that 4K after just holding that A site the whole time. The adjustments from Team Arvin this tournament have been so crazy. Knowing that Viper wall coming down and the Fatal being up meant that Team Saki wanted to hit that A site, which they've been doing again and again, and just holding 3 players there that whole time and denying them with util was really, that round defined the whole game to me.
Absolutely. I really want to applaud the side of Team Arvin for really adapting quickly and reading into the setups that oh my god, I'm drawing a blank.
Team Saki.
Yeah, Team Saki was putting down, dude. It was absolutely insane. They got into the conditioning that Team Saki kept, doing these set plays over and over again. They're able to adapt. They were able to read into it. And honestly, it ended up winning them the game. We saw them catch on to the rotations, going from A site to B site and switching it up. And oh my god, it was fantastic to watch.
And even on Team Saki, right, there's a lot to say, because you notice one thing was Ronan was 12 and 13 at one point in that game and kind of struggling with his team, but he pulled it back. He actually ended up with 10 first bloods. I don't think he really had that many in the first few rounds, but really kept that game close for his team, and they almost came out with the OT.
I completely agree. And can we talk about Doot dropping a 30 bomb with Ronan coming up right behind him with 25? Oh my god.
Yeah, and that's been the story of their team, right? Just those 2 players continuously being supported by their team and being able to get the kills for them. Ronan struggling in the initial game kind of made me think that they might run away with it from Team Arvin, but he pulled it back and it just made it such a sick game for us to watch.
All right, thank you guys. All right, let's move it over to quite the MVP of that match, Nako from Team Aro. All right, Nako, my man, you are a monster out there. You got to tell me, just how are you feeling after really putting in the work for your team after a set like that?
Oh, yo, it feels so nice. Thank you. Like my team though, I'm getting carried. Like especially the last round. Like I got 1 kill, I got traded, and it was like they rezzed, so it was like 4v5, and like my team's just insane.
Humble man. Got the faith in your boys, huh?
Oh yeah.
All right, amazing. Now I gotta ask, from Jet to Reyna, both were insane games, but how did you just develop so much confidence in your role as a duelist there?
I think you just gotta peek everything, not being scared, because I remember the first match I played in this tourney, I played super scared and I just died every single time. So I think you just have to, just peek everything.
All right, and now that you're moving into the grand finals, please tell me what you're thinking right now before you move into your final set with your boys.
This final is best of 3.
Best of 3.
Okay, we're gonna 2-0.
2-0? That's confidence, brother.
My team's gonna carry me.
All right, good work out there, brother. And thank you for coming up. Good luck to you guys, and I'm looking forward to more.
Thank you.
All right, taking it back to the desk once again. If you want to go see highlights from that entire match, please do check out Vtuber Trending on Twitter, because my God, we saw clips from both sides. Ronin, dude, Yoru, Aru, Neko, everybody hammering it down. DK with a pistol on his, just quite the game. All right, we're gonna throw it over to a commercial break, and we will be back with the start of our grand finals of Team Aru versus Team Olive. All right, see you guys later. No matches?
Founder of Kitchen. And you may be wondering, hey Tim, why are you in a pool full of noodles? Why are you wearing Bikini Maid cosplay? But why do you look so good?
Do you even live, bro?
Who is he? Who let him in here? What's my secret to being dashingly handsome, top ranked in every esport I play, and still have the energy to work out and run a company? I eat Vite Ramen. You see, Vite Ramen is scientifically proven to have absurd amounts of ligma, and is guaranteed to make you... What?
There's no science behind it.
But I mean, everyone else does it. Everyone else does it. What's ligma?
Well,
Vite Ramen is not scientifically designed to give you some absurd amount of miracle benefit, but it...
Jeez! We're turning on lights! What? Oh my God. We spent so long making it look like I actually had muscle. Like, what the? What's this? These are abs!
See, I, being an extremely skilled person, use Vite Ramen to make myself invincible and unstoppable. That... What?
you're moving really slowly with those, and it's kind of cringe.
These are sharp! You see, these muscles are made, I'm actually done, with, okay, I was like the 13th take. I've got to be in one that works in there, right? It's fine.
Yeah, we could just...
No, I just... If you eat Vite Ramen every day like me, you too can get so strong that you can crush a watermelon. Ah, crush.
Cut! Hey, what are you guys? I'm just... Go away.
And if you eat Vite Ramen like me, you can be strong enough too to crush a watermelon.
Just like edit that together, right? Just like... do some...
Our ramen has vitamin C, meaning it prevents cancer, because vitamin C is an antioxidant.
Tim, can't say that.
Okay, then it has choline, which boosts your brain speed, and then also makes you...
studies about fine.
Okay, then B12, which
Only
speeds up...
deficient, so we can't.
I don't know what to do anymore, man. How are we supposed to sell our ramen when everyone else is making all kinds of miracle claims and saying their stuff does, I don't know, everything?
What if we were just honest?
What?
Yeah, like, just be really honest and transparent.
James, you're a genius!
Right? So about those days off I requested.
No, absolutely not. Also, you're gonna have to work overtime to get this idea out, so...
Oh.
Now with mayo! First, get your asparagus. Asparagus can be really tough and woody and not pleasant to eat unless you prepare it right. So we're gonna show you how to prepare it right. First, you'll notice that the back end over here is particularly woody. That means it's going to be tough, it's gonna be fibrous, it's not gonna be good to eat. Now, one of the most common methods that people will talk about when getting to the tender part of asparagus is to break it where it naturally snaps. However, this is a terrible technique. As you can see here, if you do that, you lose most of your asparagus. So all of that just becomes a big waste of money. We're gonna do it a better way instead. We're gonna use a peeler. There's a right way and a wrong way to use a peeler. And if you use it like this, then you're gonna hurt your wrist. And being the internet gremlin that you are, you probably hurt your wrist enough already. So instead, hold it this way. You want your ring finger on one end, then your middle finger on the other, and then your thumb to secure it. It may seem kind of loose, but this is actually the best way to do it. This maintains a neutral wrist position, and even if you have to peel a bucket of asparagus, you'll still be fine. As you can see, the technique is really easy. All you gotta do in this position is move back and forth, turn the asparagus, and you're good to go. All you gotta do is peel the parts where it's woody and tough. Once it gets down to that white part, you're good to go. That's tender and soft and good to eat. Now, the problem is, there is still a bit of fibrous and tough parts that will not cook through and will get stuck in your teeth and be stringy. It looks like this at the bottom. You can actually see how grainy it is and how it is very veiny and fibrous and otherwise not good to eat. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna chop off the very bottoms over here. To make asparagus a la Girl DM, we're gonna blanch our asparagus. This makes it so that they cook all the way through and we can get a good sear on them without worrying about undercooking or overcooking them. Of course, in your blanching water, you want to add salt and MSG for extra flavor. You'll notice I have a big bowl of ice water next to me. That's so that I can put all the asparagus directly into the ice water after they're done blanching in order to keep them from overcooking. And you really only gotta blanch them for a couple minutes, so long as it has a little bit of bend to it, but it's not super floppy, then you're good to go. And before we move on to the actual cooking part, let me show you a little something.
This is how you make Japanese mayo. First,
Oh my god. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. So sexy. He's a kitty.
It's good for you. Now, it's time to cook. The oiler, we don't need it. Hope you can keep up. Mayo! Put the mayo in the pan! Ah! Put the asparagus in the pan! Ah! Toss vigorously to coat! Also, I totally forgot to film this, but make sure you add salt, pepper, and MSG. Voila! Look how beautiful those are. It's coated in thick, white, creamy mayo. Here's a little secret to making Girl DM a la mayo. The best food is made with love. Gently caress your asparagus. Make it feel safe. Give it a few head pats. Now, as you can see, the mayo gives the asparagus beautiful browning, beautiful color and flavor. When it looks like this on all sides, you're ready to go. Take it out of the pan, pour it on a bowl, and voila, you're ready to plate. Now, while I couldn't actually have Girl DM here to taste it, I got the next best thing.
Maggie, what do you think of these vegetable dishes? Just try some. Just try some. Yep. If she tried some, it would be catastrophic.
She hates it. And that's how you make asparagus a la Girl DM.
And that's gonna be the end of the episode.
Yuzu Shoyu is hacking back.
It's Yuzu Shoyu time.
Again, attack, attack.
Shit, 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 shit.
Got a superficial kind of game to play, trying to chase me off, but I'm here to stay. You take the L's, then you shift the blame. When I join the fray, I'ma start to play, okay. Hit that bass, start that fight, try to go hard, do it all night. Find that trace, run that spike, get blown up, smoke out of sight. Learn your place, fight that climb, take those wrongs and make them right. You're on the ground, I'm taking flight, blasting off, so strap in tight. Crash and burn, erase that shame, start to rub against the grain. Stumbling off to chase that fame, growing skills just like a snake. Falling off, I can't complain, risk it all for nothing gain. I'm not made to lose this race, so make a move or make a stay. Beat gonna drop, I'll never stop, think you're on top, I'ma go higher. Like it or not, you forgot, ran the clock, down to the wire. Put on a spot, only one shot, feeling too hot, blowing that fire. Gun gonna pop, any unlock, I'm gonna build your funeral pyre. Setting the turns, don't play that game, looking to burn, turn up the flame. I'm go wild, ain't yours to tame, you're gonna learn my fucking name. Take that win, I can't refrain, living in sin, there ain't no shame. Now that I took his place, the devil didn't rise in vain. Whole squad, we're locked in, walking in and we're confident. Can't talk the beat that I'll drop the odds that I got a shot, there's no stopping it. Locked and loaded, I'm popping, pressure's on but you're flopping. Trying to clutch, you stay stalling, better stay strapped cause you know that I've got him. Whole squad, we're locked in, walking in and we're confident. Can't top the beat that I'll drop the odds that I got a shot, there's no stopping it. Locked and loaded, I'm popping, pressure's on but you're flopping. Trying to clutch, you stay stalling, better stay strapped cause you know that I've got him.
All right, welcome back everyone to the Thanatos Invitational. What a theme song. Shout outs to Ronnie for the banger production, Ari Shepard for the rap, and Saki from SE94 for that amazing video where we'll be moving on to our game 1 of Grand Finals with Team Olive playing against Team Aru. Team Olive really making a name for themselves in Group A, coming into Grand Finals with such a strong win against Team Karu in semis. And after such a dramatic upset with Team Aru coming out on top of our second semi, bringing an end to SE94's rampage and taking themselves to Grand Finals against the powerhouse that is Team Olive. Both teams have shown off their incredible skill in every game so far with some of the most coordinated teamwork I've ever seen, and better yet, we have quite the narrative between our two teams today with both of them practicing against each other before this tournament. Quite the rivalry we have got going on here, and I'm at the edge of my seat just waiting for this to go down tonight. All right, and before we get started with game 1 of our Grand Finals, why don't we get 2 players from each team who seem to have quite the bond between them?
Hey.
Oh. Hey, dude. So tell me a little about what's up. All right, I hope you guys are good, but oh boy, I hope you'll be good after what's about to happen. So tell me, did you guys think that this would happen? Like, it would come to this?
Well, to be fair, I was not part of the tournament and not gonna play for a while, and then I think our team had like people dropping out, and then Nia kind of sold me out to play without me saying I'll play to our team, and then I ended up there in the end. But
the short answer is yes. I literally said, if I don't see you in finals, you're fucked, kid.
Whoa. Okay, quite the dynamic. All right, now I'm also hearing that the both of you are looking for the drop on one another with a knife, I see?
Oh, yeah. I said, if it's... Okay, well, it was kind of like BM. I just said, if we're ever alive, I'm going to try and kill DK with a knife. I'm going to knife fight. Oh, no, actually, I didn't say knife fight. I just said I was going to knife him without him knowing.
Without
him knowing? It just ended up becoming a knife fight.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean...
Hopefully
that's quite the way to have, quite the relationship you guys got there. So tell me a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Like, how'd you guys meet? How'd you guys, come to this?
No.
Where we need, I go tell him.
Yeah, come on. Stop. So you gotta at least tell me. Is it, are you guys official? Is this a thing? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, DK.
Yeah, DK, what's up?
We're indeed official, yes. Yes.
Oh my god, okay.
She is shy, and she didn't want me to share any arts because she's keeping me to herself, apparently.
Oh my god, private! Private, but still public. Alright, I gotcha. Alright, that's not bullying from me, but thank you guys so much for coming up together, and good luck to the both of you out there.
Thank you.
All right, now we got quite the tension going on for both teams, but before we go into game 1, let's hear some thoughts from our analysts. All right, now we've seen just what both teams are capable of, and we know their style, and we can crunch the numbers, but what is going to be the differential here?
This is going to be a crazy one.
This is going to be a very crazy one. We already know that both of these teams have played against each other in scrims, and actually, they ended up playing a match against each other in their group bracket, where they played against each other on Fracture. With that match, we saw Team Aru lose to Team Olive 13-2, I believe, 9. Now, the real question is, are we going to see the same thing happen here? Our map pool currently is Fracture, Pearl, and Icebox. We saw how Team Aru performed on Pearl. Now, will they be able to beat Olive on Fracture to take it away? We'll have to see.
Yeah, I do want to say that Fracture game specifically, for sure, it says 13-9, but the score really didn't feel that close. It was a pretty dominant win from Team Olive in that early bracket matchup for them. So this will be an uphill battle from Team Arvin coming into it. And going into Pearl, I have no idea what to expect. I have no idea how much prep Olive's team has in general, but we'll have to be on the lookout for kind of a 2-0 and seeing how this map goes through, go from there, but should be a good one.
Should be a very good one.
All right, thank you guys so much. Outstanding. And again, this can be anyone's game. Both teams have that adrenaline pumping and are ready to lay it on the line for the win in today's Grand Finals. All right, chat. Now from the Team Olive sweep to Team Aro to the top. Chat, I see you guys and I'm with you for this one because we got ourselves quite the final set for you guys today. So remember to show that team pride and keep it up. So one last time before we throw it to the casters, rep that team pride, chat, because you're in for quite the show. All right, off to our casters, where we're actually going to have one new addition. And if you were not here yesterday, you're going to see a new face. But yesterday for day one, you're going to see a familiar face. All right, off to you guys.
Thank you so much for that, Segi. And yes, today I am going to be joined by not one, but two cat girls, or kind of cat girls. Cecile is back. Unfortunately, Hazmi does have to step out. So Hazmi, say your piece, and then Cecile, why don't you introduce yourself?
Yeah, thank you guys so much for having me. This is my first time casting, so I thought it was a really great opportunity. I'm really grateful. Thank you, Cable, for vouching for me. I had a ton of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it too. So it was very nice being able to be here with you guys, and good luck to both teams on the grand finale.
So yeah, I'm taking over now for, cat girl, line girl, almost the same thing, like.
Yeah, originally the plan was to just have Cecile jump in middle of the map, have Hazmi leave, and just gaslight you all into thinking that nothing changed.
That would have been funny, but I don't know how well I can improv that.
Yeah, we decided to be nice this time, but yeah, Cecile will be joining me for the rest of Grand Finals, and I think we'll be hopping into our first map in just a little bit. It's going to be Fracture. Unfortunately,
I'm very excited for these map picks because we have seen a lot of Ascent yesterday, but now we're seeing, I believe, Pearl, Fracture, and Icebox, I believe. So I'm very excited to see these teams playing on these maps because it is definitely a change up from yesterday.
I'm always happy to see a little bit more map diversity. Ascent is fun. It's one of the more fun maps to play, but it's always nice to be able to cast different games where we're seeing different comps and different sort of ideas from each of these teams. As we're going into game one, what are you sort of expecting, Cecile? What are you expecting these teams to pick?
I see already 2 Raze picks coming out, which does seem to be the preferred duelist on this map. It's the one I play personally as well. I really hope there's a Sky and Breach pick on the side of Arvin's team, which I like that. That's going to be like a very aggressive sort of comp. I wonder what we're going to see. We see the Fade hover on the other side of the defenders. That slightly different, but could work out.
Yeah, and with that, we will be sending Hazmi off. Thank you again so much for coming, Hazmi.
Yeah.
It was lovely getting to cast with you.
Hagumi.
Yes, likewise. Thank you. I had it so much fun. I love the synergy, the energy. So have fun, you two.
Thank you. I'll try my best.
Yeah, bye.
Goodbye.
And just a reminder for everyone, Grand Finals is not the end. Stick around after this stream just to see what's going to happen in the THANATOS Invitational.
Event.
Once again, brought to you by Vtuber. Very generous sponsors and very entertaining sponsors. Their ads throughout the tournament have been incredibly entertaining. That asparagus ad is a war crime, though, and I will never forgive you for making that.
I don't see the problem at all, personally. Oh, a Cypher pick perhaps being picked on that's no. Okay.
They hovered it for Segi. And swapped it immediately to the chamber.
They had
I
to
look
give
over at
Segi
the
some sort of
production
copium.
chat, and I just see Segi, all caps, just Cypher.
He's on the Cypher copium all event, but unfortunately,
I'm sorry, Segi. It's not happening. Just one game. Maybe one day, but today is not that day. Instead, we're having a very standard set of agents, I think, on both teams. We see the Chamber on both teams, obvious choice. We see a Raze on both teams, a very obvious choice. One slightly interesting thing that I'm noticing here is the choice of agents for gathering information on both teams. We have the Fade coming out for Team Olive, but we also have the Sky coming out for Team Arvin. What's your take on those two agents and how they play, similar to each other, different from each other? Which one do you think is going to be more effective in that role?
Honestly, I personally prefer the Sky pick here because you still get soft info with that flash, and you get the hard info with the dog, which is essentially a drone. And I think, especially with the duelist and like the stim beacon from Brimstone, That's a very aggressive comp, and on this map, aggression is one of the most viable things over compared to all the other maps. Because of the way this map is set up, often you'll see very confident teams on defense do things like 3-2 crunches on one side of the map. So,
speaking of that, we're actually seeing a team push in almost immediately. This is the attacking squad. Arvin's team running straight into this A site, almost completely uncontested. That spike is already going down as Olive's team is trying to make their way around these brimstone smokes that have just cut them off entirely.
yeah, we're going to see the 5v5 retake coming in here. Although no one is removing right, I think they have to retake this A main position if they really want to make anything happen, but there's so many players concentrated towards drop, that might be difficult to do. And Arvin going for the flank on Sans, immediately getting one kill that gets traded.
And 5 kills come out in the section of a matter of seconds, and oh my god, the attackers immediately tear down everyone on Olive's team, making it a 1-0 game in the favor of Arvin's team. You have to wonder, Team Arvin played just a few minutes prior to this. Do you think that they're a little bit more warmed up than Team Olive? Do you think that that's played into this matchup at all?
They have to be, and definitely the way that pro game went, like they must have some confidence, because Team SE94, they were bringing it back on pro, but Arvin especially had some very solid rounds towards the end of that game to close that out. So maybe you can carry that confidence into this game as the duelist. That is definitely something to note.
That's one thing that we hope to see, but we see Siki and Team Olive just trying to push out super aggressively out of B, trying to make anything happen, but a lot of damage has already gone in. Seika taking out 2. Siki does get the trade back, but Yoru grabbing a 3rd, and they are just running down with these Spectres, trying to get as much as possible, and it's all down to Olive left alone in a 1v4. Again, classic and a dream.
Yeah, and I'm very excited to already see that aggression coming out. I know it's an eco round for the defenders, but still, there's so much aggression you can do on this map, on defense especially, and I hope we see that carrying over into the gun rounds.
Yeah, one gun was dropped. That's a Spectre down in Seika's hands, and that's a little bit unfortunate, but it does mean that we're going to have, most likely, 4 players alive for Team Arvin, unless Olive's able to make something happen here, and no, unfortunately, the right click does not land. That's going to be 2 rounds in a row, sort of as expected for Team Arvin.
I'm assuming we will not see the aggression coming out on this round yet. Playing into the Spectre is a very risky sort of playstyle, but I'm curious what the defenders are going to do here. What's their setup looking like?
It's looking like a 2-3 right now. 3 players split over towards that B site, and just 1 holding on Satellite on A. But crucially, the attackers are stacked up 5 towards that spawn side A main. And there's only 1 player standing at around door to really be able to catch that aggression as soon as they push in. But they are being incredibly loud, perhaps giving away a little bit too much information as we already start to see those players on B rotating.
And it looks like they're going to go for the drop flank, although all of the attackers are concentrated towards A. And running people down on stands with these Spectres, very good for this sort of gameplay. It is straight out though, but no, 4v2, this is not what you want to see when you're against these kind of weapons.
And that aggression is paramount here. Siki, though, able to catch one. That's Arvin trying to push through a smoke up on this drop-down area. And as a result, we're seeing a 3v2 retake situation. Remains to be seen, though, if these 2 players on drop are going to be able to make anything happen as they pop out at a very far distance. Does catch DK inside that smoke, and it's a 1v1. Siki versus Yoru, and Yoru wins the duel.
I'd almost start to wonder, did Arvin overextend there, but their team is able to close it out. That is not a round you want to lose, generally, like, ever, when you have that investment, and now they're going to be forced into a half-buy when the other team picked up all their rifles.
And that's kind of an interesting thing to note, is that how much these pistol rounds have really affected the teams that won them. You know, yesterday, there was a best-of-1 series between Team Olive and Team Arvin. Team Olive won that 13-9. But it's interesting to note, the 3, potentially 4 rounds they're winning here, that's the difference between those score lines. Do you think that maybe that pistol round is going to be the, and I guess the bonus round as well, are kind of the key to winning these games?
Absolutely. We did see that in the semi-finals before this, those very important pistol rounds. If you don't win those, the scoreline could have been equal, but instead it gets away from you.
And Yoru immediately getting a pick onto Olive, and that is the go signal. They run in. The breach ult is expended, I think, from both teams, actually.
There's 2 kills
DK,
from Molly, though.
That is impressive, but DK is in position, ready to try to make something happen, and Yoru actually, on that chamber, a slight change up. Not able to find much.
Defenders have turned this around, and now it's a 1v3 for Yoru. Does have full health and a Vandal, so very doable. Also has a time to work with, but this, again, these rounds might go kind of back and forth depending on the econ. The econ situation doesn't seem to matter. They got bonus, but they bring it right back on the eco.
And that is a thrifty round for the defenders, and unfortunately, Yoru setting up those teleporters, trying to make something happen, trying to get a safe peek out, just not able to find it. They destroy that teleporter right as he's peeking, and as a result, there is no escape, just gunned down inside tower. And as a result, Team Olive are right back in this on a very solid buy.
Yeah, I'm very curious what happened to lead 2 people to die to that Molotov there, but either way, this round will be interesting. Finally, both teams seem to have weaponry. You're probably going to take an ult orb. There's 4 on this map for that Tour de Force to come online. And there's also some ults already online for Suki and Yuki with the Showstopper and Orbital Strike. Those are very impactful ults.
We're going to see Olive sliding right around, but does get taken out by Arvin. I wonder if that's those ping problems rearing their ugly head once again. She just looked a little bit caught off guards there, and now we see the Tour de Force come out with that pick on the attacking side. Might as well start investing those ults, and they shoot the Orbital Bombardment in the wrong spot. They do not catch the planter, and the bomb goes down.
And here's Arvin with that Showstopper, and almost gets a second kill, does through the smoke. Lovely. So now Ziki is left in drop, trying to catch anyone on this attacker side, but they're all held up in A main, a very important position on the site. If you don't retake A main in these retakes, you're kind of at a loss, honestly.
Yeah, Arvin able to get 3 players on that defending side, and it leaves Siki and Yuki in a very unfortunate position. They are going to have a bit of utility to work with. They are going to be looking to push into this area, but Yuki going down, 1v4 situation with time already so far ticked for Yuki, or Siki rather. It's not looking good, and that is going to be the round in favor of Team Arvin.
Both of these are putting in so much work for their teams, but this time it just wasn't enough from Siki. It was too far ticked, but does seem to be buying up into this round, so we might see another buy round coming in here. What are they going to do on defense? What are they changing up?
One question here that we really have to ask is, was there an overinvestment of ultimates in that round? You know, Arvin did spend quite a bit. He used the Showstopper, got another kill. That ult's down. They used the Tour de Force, and I'm not really sure how much value they got out of it at that point in the round. Meanwhile, you look at the defenders, they have the Showstopper, they have Fatal, they have Tour de Force, they have all of these abilities ready to go.
And it does look like the ult economy is going to swing in favor of the defenders, but I mean, ultimately nothing if you keep holding on to them. So at the end of the day, the Showstopper did find one, and sometimes that is all you need.
That is very true. And one thing to note, Olive not really finding any purchase this game so far, still 0-5, but does have the Tour de Force ready to go in hand, looking for her first kill of the game, but unfortunately looking the wrong way. Every attacker is still in their spawn side.
This seems to be a storyline throughout this tournament so far. Many times we've seen this Tour de Force online on defense, and often in the wrong place at the wrong time. That does opt in to rotate, and it might be in time to catch these attackers.
Siki uses that Showstopper, doesn't find much, a little bit of damage onto their counterpart on Olive's team. That's just not much. Not a lot of damage coming through.
There's no information for these defenders to play with. All the attackers are holed up in A main right now, and they're just freezing. They're waiting. They want to catch something off on the defenders, but they're not really showing. And now they might just go for the 5-man push, and Siki is going to be powerless to stop a no util, but does get the first frag, has to defend against 4 people coming to sight, and the util being dumped does go down. There's just nothing you can do against that sort of util dump.
That nade was incredibly well placed. The spike is going to go down, but a lot of players caught in that Fatal. Everyone is revealed. They know generally the positions, but doesn't matter. Arvin gets the spray down through the smoke. Nia trades one back onto Nako, but it's a 3v3 retake, and the attackers are just straight up on top of that site. Seika does go down, popping that ult, but does get the tracers off.
And Bun not able to make anything work from that A main position. Again, that is so crucial to retake in these situations, but not able to find anything. The time is ticking. The defenders have to push in, and they're not able to find it. And we might see Team Arvin running away with this game if they're not careful.
Yeah, beautiful crossfire setup there between Yoru and Arvin, 2 of the stronger players on that team, just pulling off some incredible things. Nako, notably, MVP of the last series, but we're not seeing nearly as much impact so far. Not that it's mattered, though. 5-1 scoreline. Even if you're not performing as good as you did in the last series, you can't complain about being up that much, especially when you're on the attacking side on a map like Fracture.
That is very true, and also the role difference. Nako was favoring Duelist and all the other maps. It seems to have moved over to Brimstone for this map, which is obviously a less kill favoring role. So that is also something to keep in mind. But now the attackers, they have the economy advantage. They also have a couple more ults online, but they probably don't even opt to use them in this round.
I think they realize that they just have a massive advantage here. They're just waiting for the other team to get a little bit too aggressive, try to make something happen. Yuki does pick off Arvin, but Seika immediately there with the trade. And Ba coming in the back, just a classic in hand, not really able to do much. Does catch the tripwire, pulling Chamber back. I almost said Cypher again. That is not Cypher. But not
Segi would love for it to be Cypher. You know it.
Segi wishes. That's true. I've been Cypher pilled by him saying it so much. We're never going to see it.
Olive very quickly moving onto this flank in A main, but is actually ahead of Yori's flank, so it's probably going to take out in the back. Does not even find the first kill. That is heartbreaking. Currently 0-7 on the scoreboard. That is not what you want to see when a guy has turned your back to you.
We see in the chat, I am whiffing, all caps from Olive. Nia just indecisive about choosing whether or not to go for that shot. But DK does go down. It's a 2-on-2 retake, and they have a bit of space. But Nia goes down immediately, just peeks a little bit too wide left. Yoru gets the kill, TP's back, and now it's two players. They're ready with the Brimstone ult on the bomb. Lineup Larry moment, just waiting to hear that defuse. And there goes the ult. Immediately crossfire, Yoru peeks out, takes out Ba, and that is going to be 6 rounds for Team Arvin. A really strong start.
Incredibly unwinnable. You mentioned the attackers keep investing these ults, but still, it's better than to hold on to them, and they're making at least getting some value out of them. But the defenders are just left toothless. They just are not able to stop these attackers from taking A. They've been consistently going into A main, taking that control, and defenders are not retaking it. Again, I've said it a couple times now that is one of the win conditions on retakes on A side. You have to get that A main position, and if you're not able to, then you're basically watching into a choke.
And that's one of those things that, has been pointed out to us a few times before. Team Olive tend to do better towards the later half of the game. However, they chose defense first, which seems to be their preferred side, but it's not really working out. They're playing it like it's an attack. They're playing super aggressively, and they're paying for it. Olive and Yuki both go down almost immediately, and now A site is just protected by one player on drop. That's Siki, able to find DK, but gets pushed off the angle almost immediately.
I don't mind the aggressive plays. Again, Fracture is one of the best maps to do it. However, they keep trying the same things on Sand, and it's just not working out for them at all. There's a lot of combinations you can do with this comp, especially you have Raze, you have Fade, you have Reach. There's stuns you can throw, there's tethers you can throw, combined with a grenade. That is incredibly powerful util to at least stall a push, but we've not seen it so far.
Actually, there comes the Breach ult, finally invested. And it's going to pay off. The last one alive is just Yoru. Manages to find Siki, but Nia still on that bomb. Not able to find the spray through, sticking it. Pros don't fake! They do die, though. But that is a round win over towards Team Olive.
That is an incredibly crucial round for them to bounce back into this mentally as well. Again, Olive is already typing in alt chat that just not feeling the game right now. But maybe that's the kind of round you need to bounce back into it mentally and prepare for this potential 3 maps.
And honestly, that diffuse, that hold for Nia is what's going to get this team back into the match. Defenders, their economy is still horribly broken. They're not getting a full buy. If they can by chance win this round, they might be able to pull us back to a 6-6 half and have a much better chance on their attacking half.
Yeah, but the economy still does not favor them because all players died and they opt not to fully buy into this. Personally, I believe that you should always buy into a round if you won the previous round, especially since they seem to at least be able to afford rifles and light armor, but so far they decide to half buy, and we'll see how that works for them in this round. The attackers are going towards B here.
It's high risk, high reward. Less investment on this round means you can invest a lot more later on, but Olive full armor classic, 2 Stingers, a Spectre, and a Sheriff is not what you want into a full team of Phantoms and Vandals. It's just generally going to be disadvantageous for them. However, the slow pace of play does give them a little bit of an advantage. They haven't tipped their hand yet, although we do see the Breach ult coming in from the attackers, not able to find anyone on the site. But Buck goes down almost immediately as the attacker starts streaming in. They know someone's in tower. They look up. They're not able to find it. Yoru barely escapes with his life. And the defenders are left shell-shocked. There's only 2 left. It's Siki and Yuki, very out of position in this 2v5 retake.
Yes, I agree. And there's, against a team like Team Arvin, who's been extremely, out of all the teams in this tournament, the most methodical by far in clearing these sort of positions and attack, it's going to be really hard to do anything against them with these weapons. We do see a retake coming in, but it's just not going to be enough, I don't think. Team Arvin is just so methodical, and it's not going to be really hard to catch them off with weapons like a Stinger.
And again, one of those things we have to point out, Olive typing in the chat saying it's just an off game, and it definitely looks to be that case. Olive 0-9 right now, not what you want to have happening at the start of your game, especially as that team captain. You know, as a captain, you're supposed to be the rock, you're supposed to be someone who's trying to do a lot to really build up this team. But with that said, let's hop on with Team Arvin, listen to their comms, and see how they're handling this unexpected windfall.
I'll be running to breach.
Wait, hold on. Chill. No noise.
I'm concussed.
Shh, don't run.
Are they pushing?
Yep, one is close. Raze is close.
I'm stunning. That's the tree here. Let's go B.
Okay. Chopping off.
It's confirmed. The Fade, the Raze, and
Watch out under.
Going under.
They're under counter. Let's try to go here fast. I'm gonna clear this cubby side. I'm flashing too. Flashing now.
Molly. One tower.
I'll flash tower.
I'm going tower. That remote.
Tower is clear. I'm not peeking, I'm just holding.
2 Jenny.
One's bench.
2 Jenny, 1 bench.
Huge. One canteen, I think. The bomb's in the corner.
He went back. Get on site. Oh, you need to go back. Yeah.
Can you ping?
They tap. Yeah, pinging. Toss a grenade. They might stick. You have to swing. They're sticking. Nice.
One more on site. Nice.
Oh, let's go.
Nice job,
That's our duelist.
Well played. I'm about to pee again, man.
And that grenade clutch from Arvin sends the team to 8-2. That was an incredible round. I thought that bomb was almost definitely going to be defused. They stuck it through that entire process, and it got within milliseconds of being defused. That Raze grenade could not have been better timed.
That was a very close round indeed, and the comms are they're very excited on the side of Team Arvin. They seem very focused as well, though.
Let's play.
They're excited, but they're not being too flowery with their communications. They keep it clean, they keep it concise, they keep it direct. They know exactly what they want to say, and they're executing on everything they're trying to pull off. That said, though, Siki able to find one. I think this is what the defenders needed. But the showstopper doesn't go off. Nako finds one, finds two before getting traded out, but DK immediately there to return the favor.
So currently a 1v1 Seika versus Bun, who's going to come on top. 2 flashes, all the flash used now, but the ult is committed. Both ults committed.
The breach ult used, but the Sage, the Sky ult just cancels it out. Now neither of them have very much left to use. The dog can come out, but this puts you into a very vulnerable state. You're going to find some information about where Nia is standing, but Seika versus Nia is very much not a done deal. Seika needs to get to that bomb, but it's around the corner. This is going to be very difficult for her to actually get around to without that flash. 10 seconds until the next one.
Seika's opting to push in very aggressively, does not even care about the spike, and does pay for Nia going to clean up the round. They needed that for sure.
That is a 3rd round on the board for Team Olive, but I'm not really sure what the motivation was there for Seika. Looking at those cooldowns, the flash was almost back. That was all that you had to do, is just wait for that flash, pop it around the corner. You'd already moved into a position where you can peek it. If the flash goes off and you find nothing, you just grab the bomb and run. If the flash goes off and you find someone, you run around the corner and try to shoot them. I think that was just a big misplay, but it's exactly what Team Olive needed.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of impatience there from Seika. There was so much time to work with, as you said, one flash, and you probably win the round. But unfortunately, I mean, at least for us, it might be fortunate as this game might go on longer. And I really hope to see this go the distance. There's a lot of close games today at 13-11 on Pearl, and I want to see a repeat of that.
Interesting so far this tournament, we have not seen a Game 3 needed in any of these best of 3 series, and we haven't seen a tiebreaker needed at this point. However, Siki going down, this is not great for Team Olive, and especially not with Bug going down on the opposite side of the map either. Arvin holding that angle, playing incredibly passively, but it pays off, and now the 3v5 retake, all of Olive's team is cut off by these Brimstone smokes with no easy way in.
Yeah, usually you wouldn't expect to see a duelist playing that sort of deep off angle to catch someone off, but it works out. And again, they're so set up and aiming with an operator even. How are the defenders even going to go for this? The attackers still have so many ult stuff too. They have to go commit right now, but the ult's coming in from Arvin and finds the kill onto Nia. Does get taken out, but there's still the orbital strike. And here comes the breach ult. Going in for the knife, I think. Midas lost the end of the half, but still.
Going in for the knife was a little bit aggressive there, does not pay off, but this round is over either way. The bomb was way too far ticked, and that's going to be a 9-3 half. Now, big advantage for Team Arvin, but we can't forget the 9-3 curse.
That is true. I don't know if I personally believe in it, to be honest. I don't know. It doesn't feel real to me, but maybe I'm just not a believer.
It's entirely possible that it's not real, but you gotta wonder, are the players superstitious enough to believe in it, and will that belief make it happen?
That is true. We're gonna see Arvin already setting up towards this arcade position. Maybe we'll see more aggression from this team on this side of the map. I really wish we would have seen more aggression from Olive's team on defense. Again, this map is so well suited for it, but let's see what Team Arvin makes happen on this defensive half.
I'm excited to see Team Olive. 5 players already lined up, ready to run inside B main at a moment's notice. They're playing it a little bit slow, but that initial utility kind of gives away what they're planning on doing. The boombot coming in, the fault line coming in, maybe we'll see a grenade thrown. Flashes are at the ready, though Seika is in position, and there are 3 players from the defensive side just waiting towards that arcade area, ready to crossfire as soon as these attackers come in. But Nako speeds up way faster, manages to pick off 3 players from Team Olive, leaving just Siki and Yuki. Again, the dynamic duo for Team Olive in this 2v3 situation.
And you gotta wonder if the attackers maybe should have just pushed through the smoke, because smokes are not brick walls at the end of the day, and they do end up paying for their slow pace, but they look like they're working over towards A, and there's no one there currently for the defensive team. So they might get a bomb set for free, at least if they pick up the pace.
Yes, and I am a little bit worried for Team Arvin. They are just not understanding where this bomb is going. They're playing so passively over towards that B site. No one's rotated to catch this very slow walk-through spawn that Team Olive is doing.
Both teams seem to be favoring a very passive playstyle, and you gotta wonder if that's gonna work out, especially on attack, because we know Team Arvin is so methodical, and if you give them too much respect on their defensive side, they're just gonna run away with the game. Siki in a 1v1 now gets 3 kills, has to get the 4K to clutch the round, does have the grenade in pocket. It is going to be used, and both flashes are used from Seika. Is forced off the angle. Siki is moved. Will Seika read this? It doesn't matter. It's a frenzy.
It was close. There's 1 shot fired. If that was a headshot, that could have been the whole round. But running frenzy is stronger than the ghost, I guess.
Yeah, this gun is I have opinions.
Yeah, it's a pen versus sword situation. Frenzy is the pen. Ghost is the very small sword. Unfortunate for Team Olive, but Team Arvin, you gotta be happy if you're a fan of them. This is an incredibly dominant position in map 1. 10-3, just won the pistol round. They're on an anti-eco, and look at this. There is a partial force buy coming from Team Olive. This could make or break this game. If they lose this, it's gonna be 12-3, almost definitely.
It's an incredibly important round for them to win, but let's see if they set themselves up for it. So far, they seem to be spreading out over the map a little bit more than before. They are not just going for a 5-man push. We see Olive all the way over here on Dish. And then see Siki on his own here on Arcade, probably trying to bait some attention with that Boombot or his team and moving up to B main. And defenders are looking towards Arcade, but Neko finds Siki instantly.
That is not what you want to Siki. He did get the drop, did get the dink, but unfortunately, Spectre versus Stinger at that distance, like, Spectre's going to win almost every time. Sorry, that wasn't even a Spectre. That might have been an Ares.
I believe it was. I believe the chat will go crazy with that one. Olive is making a lot of noise here, moving up to try and get this trade, but Neko has snuffed it out. But there's 2 players here to contend with. Does he know? Does fire upon the first one, but does not know that Olive is here and goes down. That's got to be good for their confidence. Olive, not doing so well so far this game, but might pick it up now.
Yeah, and that is an incredible pick that they needed. That's a gun into their hands, which means that it's now a much better situation. We see about the same level of firepower on each team. That said, though, one thing the chat was going off about earlier was War Goddess Seika, the Ares abuser, and she gets one but doesn't turn around for the second.
I have the spike.
Fortunately,
Last
only
player
good
alive.
for one.
But with the Ares in hand, not quite Seika, though. Just was not enough, and unfortunately, that is 11-3 for Team Arvin. The force buy from Team Olive does not pay off, and it's not looking great here. We see them looking potentially to force up again.
Yeah, and that could very well decide the end of the game. Or it does look like they're going for a little bit more of a... Well, they are actually forcing the Vandal into this, so they might just... This might make or break the game right here, but Siki has the Vandal, has full util, I believe, so that might be a very important decider in this map. If Siki makes something happen.
I actually really like this decision. Siki was bought that gun by Olive. Olive spent most of her money, recognized that she's not having the best game, and gave that gun to the highest performing player on her team. That is what you would expect a captain to do. That is a smart play.
Yes, very selfless play, and that's what I think I love. You'll never see it in ranked, but now the attackers are pushing into A. They're getting stopped by this almost inconsequential util. They really have to go make a move now. They're getting the picks though.
Yeah, Arvin dies inside that smoke, and Siki picks up 2. That Vandal is incredibly strong on that site. Siki, this is the perfect opportunity. They were not expecting a rifle. Question marks in the chat from Arvin. They don't know how he found him. They don't know what this gun is. They were not expecting this level of aggression or firepower to come out from Team Olive. And there's another flank. Olive finds one, Siki finds the third. And that's a round in favor of Team Olive.
Yeah, that was very important. Again, we saw the risk investment, but Siki made it worth. 3 kills in the round, and that could just be their ticket to bounce back right into this game.
Yeah, and let's hop in with Team Arvin to see how they're going to handle losing that bonus round in the first real rifle round of the half.
I'll push Arcade.
Oh my god.
Push Arcade.
We've been playing before. Is this our first map?
This is first map, yeah.
Seika, you'll have to listen to me because I'm pushing Arcade.
Yeah, I'm listening.
I can flash for you and stun if you want to peek.
I'm with you. Ready? I'm peeking 3, 2.
I'm a little back,
I'm a little back.
Okay. We ready to peek? Stunning?
Ready?
Fuck.
I'm
flashing.
That's their lurker.
I'm dazed.
Nice.
I got one here.
Push B
We
main.
have Brim ult. We have Brim ult.
I'm flashing.
One flank.
One drop. Only one A main and one drop.
Seika has flank here.
Yeah, Seika, if you flank that, it'd be big. Oh,
I got one
okay.
tap. They're rotating. Just one.
Yeah,
Just breach.
That was a breach. That was a A main. Yeah.
I got one tapped.
We have Brim ult.
Smoking B.
Smokes on B. Breach ult.
Shot. Yeah, I guess I have to go.
Yo, Neko, you're crazy.
No, he had to buy time.
Yeah. I thought that would kill somebody.
What's the one?
Grim stairs.
I'm gonna click
dead.
up here. I'm clicking arcade.
One
Arcade.
Raise
Hit one.
arcade. Oh, by Jen.
Close.
Arcade's
Last
low.
one,
Arcade's low.
She has ulti.
Tagged up.
Oh, NC. That was a possibility, yeah. All good.
I traded the ult there.
And that is a perfect use of that showstopper from Siki to get another round on the board for Team Olive. This is pretty fantastic, honestly, for their hopes in this series. You know, one of the things that we were concerned about was that disastrous first half. 9-3 in favor of Team Arvin is not what you want to have happen. However, 2 rounds in a row on that attacking side, that's a good start, especially when you force this eco round out of Team Arvin.
Yeah, for sure. They have to be feeling good about themselves, and they still have the Brim ult online too if they want to potentially play that into a retake. And Siki, again, the pace is here. The first kill goes Siki's way, and they're looking for more. They're looking to move into this bomb site. They're not just slowly approaching anymore.
I think they realize now just how much of an economic advantage they're at, and they have this opportunity to just walk in here, guns in hand, and just steamroll through everything.
There still is fire and tower to clear, and I think they know Sake is holed up here. With that frenzy, that could be a very dangerous gun, but Siki is so aware. And the last fire is coming in through arcade. Might get a picker, but... Oh, that is a gun. You don't want to lose that, but there's 2 players in tower. I don't think this might even be recoverable.
It's not perfect, but 1 gun isn't the worst, especially when it's immediately traded out. No more risk of those guns going down. You're going to have 4 players, full armor, full guns going into this next round, and honestly, this is a perfect scenario for Team Olive. They have the money for a full buy now, they have the money for a full buy next round, even if they lose this one, and they have an opportunity to continue hurting the economy of Team Arvin.
Yes, indeed, and we do already see some ults coming online, but also some defenders are very close to their ults, so I wonder how this ult economy is going to swing out very soon. But Siki here at the top of the score with 24 kills, putting so much work in for his team, and going alone towards his drop position. But to bait this out, the other team has probably thinking, well, that is their top frag, so clearly they're going towards that site, and that might be exactly the kind of thought process they're playing off of.
Yeah, but the attacking squad is just going to push it in here kind of belligerently. They're looking for this kill onto DK, who's playing up as far as possible, already spent both smokes, spent the fault line, is just standing in this doorway, but no one's willing to push into him. He's alone. He's without any sort of utility, and they refuse to even play a little bit aggressively. They're playing as patiently as possible, trying to find as much information, and they do get some information. Now they find out that there's another player in that A main area, and they smartly back off and move over towards Olive, walking into this B site.
Absolutely, and it looks like the tower player might be alone. They're not really looking at it though. Their Olive's not clearing the right angles, and Neko gets 2. Possibly a 3rd. No, Yuki does straight out and is going to get this bomb down. Arvin does not have the nade to deny. So now,
no, the
bomb
doesn't go down yet. They're replanting it behind this box, but it's getting sprayed, and the spike does not go down still. And now it's just Siki alone in a 1v4. Make that a 1v3. 3 players in arcade. And it's all up to Siki to keep Olive's team's hopes alive and keep them away from map point.
Absolutely, and Siki in this 1v3 has very little time to work with. If he gets 1 kill, though, that's the grenade back online. But I'm not sure if he's looking to go for this because there's so little time. 10 seconds left on the clock. There's no defender showing at all. Team Arvin, so methodical, so disciplined, does find that kill. This might be disastrous. Oh my goodness.
Holy shit!
Don't mess with this fire.
Holy shit. That's the only way to describe that. Siki just wins that round within hundredths of a second. Literally, there is no time left on the clock. That grenade barely squeaks out the round in favor of Team Olive. And if you're Team Arvin, you have to be kicking yourselves. That is 100% a winnable round. All you have to do is not peek. The spike isn't down. It's not planted. You don't have to defuse. All you have to do is stay alive. They get overzealous, they get over-aggressive, they try to push in when they don't need to, and as a result, they've let Team Olive right back into this game. The door is wide open.
Yeah, I was complimenting them just on their discipline, and then Arvin decides to full send it into Siki. I guess he thought there wasn't enough time, but still, just milliseconds left on that clock, and now Siki also has that ult online, looking to go towards his A site on his own, but does seem to double back as the attackers really seem to be favoring a B-split approach so far on this attack. I mean, it's kind of working for them.
You know, looking back, watching the stream with the delay, 0.3 of a second were left on that round. All they had to do was survive for 0.3 of a second more, and the round goes over to Team Arvin. It puts them on map point and match, well, not match point, but map point, which is still would have been huge. Instead, now they're forced onto this half buy with the Tour de Force out, and it's just not looking very good for them. So we're going to see the first engagement down here. DK immediately picked the overwhelming aggression from Team Olive. 3 guns trained straight at him as they're pushing through main now. The Tour de Force there to catches 1, catches 2, and it might not even matter. Seika grabs Siki on the other side of the map, and now it's just Olive and Nia on just opposite sides of the map, completely split from each other, with the spike still running through spawn. It's just not in a position to be planted.
15 seconds left. They do get the frag on B, so they might be able to walk onto this site. Very little time left, but I do think they're going to have just enough time to get the bomb down. Again, Team Arvin, you have to keep the last round in mind if you're them. Will they make it, or will they make a similar mistake, or will they actually play methodically and take this round? Because if you don't take this round and Alpha gets another kill, it's looking very dicey now.
That is, they barely got the plant down. They get over to the other site. No one's prepared for it. They take down the Tour de Force, and now all that's left is Arvin and Nako. No ults in hand for that team. Light armor on both of them. A couple of rifles. But there's still the Breach ult to contend with. There's still a Tour de Force to contend with. There is so much going in favor of Team Olive right now, and they hear the footsteps. They know where Arvin is.
And the time is ticking down. I don't think Arvin has the time really to defuse this, and the game is starting to run away from them, especially with the attackers having a complete set of ults online, and is 8-11. At this point, you have to start sweating if you're Team Arvin, because you're just letting these rounds slide out of your grasp.
You know, we used to have a saying back when I played Collegiate Overwatch, pulling a WPI was having all of your ults ready and using all of them at the same time. I'm really hoping that's not what Team Olive does, but for ults, it's going to be very tempting to use as many of those as you can to just start slamming these rounds back. And as it stands right now, Team Arvin, they need to get around here. They need to break up this winning streak. Team Olive has the momentum. Team Olive has pulled it back in the second half. And one thing to note, we mentioned that Team Olive is a better second half team. They played better the longer these games went. Olive has gone from 0-9 to 10-17, a massive improvement. And the rest of the team, alongside her, Siki almost dropping a 30 bomb.
Exactly, the momentum of the game has definitely swung towards the side of Team Olive, and there's Nia getting a kill with the aftershock after the stun, I believe. That is a very interesting way of getting a first pick, not one I've really seen very often, but again, the momentum just seems to be swinging towards Team Olive. And
you know, you gotta ask though, on that kill from the Breach abilities, is there some collusion there? Nia killing DK with that? I don't know. I think we have to bring them back in for another interview later on.
Yeah, I know about the Ghost of the Heads of E-Daters, so I wouldn't be able to tell you, unfortunately, but...
Is there some match fixing here? Who knows?
I by power? We bringing it back?
Steel, is that you?
No one's going to get this reference, Gabriel. No one's... It's not going to happen.
Well, even if they don't get the reference, the attackers are getting a jump on this. Showstopper and Fade ult both used, and again, we're seeing this massive ultimate investment. 2 ults used, nothing found.
Indeed, but there's still the afterplant ults to contend with this. If the defenders don't speed up, it's going to be very hard to contend with this afterplant, because there's the orbital strike on Brimstone, which is basically going to secure the round if they're not fast enough. And here comes the Breach ult. Looks like it wants to be invested onto this site. There's 4 players. Now 3, all lined up in position to be hit by this. It might not even be Nia, but there it is.
And that is a great use of those ults. They did spend quite a few. That's 3 ults for a single round. But at the same time, that's 11-9. You know, that round was looking pretty even. It was a 4-on-4, a lot of ults invested from the attackers. And honestly, I don't really know how Team Arvin lost that. They just spent a little bit too much time. They didn't push in and clear out angles, and instead they go down. And honestly, Team Olive, 6 in a row, they have a foothold in this game again. What was looking to be almost certainly lost at 11-3, maybe the 9-3 curse is real.
Yeah, 6 rounds unanswered so far. Maybe some PayPals being exchanged later on, we'll see. But Olive does go down very early on that alert. Darwin is getting a free pick and getting out with his ult as well.
You know, one of the things that we were talking about was this hope for a longer series, a 3-map series, a game that goes into overtime. honestly, if there's any series that's going to have a chance, it's this one. These teams are so evenly matched, and although Olive does go down, the rest of her team is still alive. Seeki's still alive, notably. High kill player, and they still have access to that Brimstone ult.
Yes, I wonder if they're going to use that for an after Valorant to take a bomb site. They don't have any real info walking into this bomb site. They're very slow scaling into B. Skydog coming out from Seika to try and see where they are at, but getting a pick onto Nako, and now they're exploding onto the B site. They're going to again go into what's likely to be a 4v retake.
And honestly, this is one of those things we keep seeing. They keep one player in the site. As soon as they go down, they're able to push into that site, lock it down, get the plant, and secure some solid post-plant positions. The defensive breach ult invested, but it catches no one. They're all spread out. Yoru goes down, Buzz traded, but it's one-to-one trades back and forth, and Seiki gets one more kill, but the last player is DK. He's on the bomb, he's
sticking it, but it's not enough, and it's now 10-11. This game, the momentum has swung so dramatically in favor of Team Olive. I wonder what they're talking about right now, actually.
Yeah, why don't we hop on over to Team Olive and hear their thoughts coming back 11-10 from a game that was down 11-3.
No, yeah. Break the trip early, come back, and when we do
They gave up A really hard last time.
Okay, don't pick Olive when I blue botting.
Okay.
I actually can't take a blue right now. So I'm tilted.
I think you play for trade here, Olive. You play for
It's okay.
trade here.
We got this. Focus here.
They stunned
Yup.
me.
I'm dying early.
Oh!
Pushing arcade.
Okay, I think we can go fast.
I think we go fast here. Yeah.
3. Just go big. Oh yeah, go.
73 on chamber.
Could be side. Gun out.
They're gonna be coming.
No one's on site. Don't waste your util. Don't waste your util.
Okay, wait.
They're short CT. Our spawn now. Our spawn maybe.
Okay,
they can all site too.
Playing offside.
I'm stuck here. It's fine. Hold the cross with me, someone, please.
Yeah. Nia, you have that.
Did they spend the breach explosion thingy?
Flank.
Okay, I'm dead.
Lit.
What the? Unlucky. NT dudes. NT.
I needed to get that kill too.
Some very intense comms, actually.
They are very much stressed over the results of this game. You know, very stark contrast to some of the comms that we heard earlier. Team Olive is very much rushed. They're aggressive. They're talking quickly, and they're kind of contradicting each other. It's heard a little bit of snippiness there. But honestly, that's a team that's motivated to win. They want to win this at all costs, and they are in a precarious position. It's 12-10. They need 2 rounds in a row. They do have a full buy, and they will have enough for another round if they do win. But it's going to come down to these last 2 buy rounds. Both teams are going to be full armor, full guns for the rest of the game.
Yeah, and Team Olive definitely would sell both their kidney and their grandma for some RR right now. I believe that's how badly they want to win. But they're gonna have to make it happen. Seeky again alone towards this arcade position, while the other members of the team are more spread out. 2 towards B main, 2 towards A main, just trying to get info, trying to stretch this round as long as possible. Because if you on match point make an impatient play, you're gonna be kicking yourself after.
Yeah, and honestly, it's impressive to see both these teams are taking such a cautious approach here. Both of them know that it's very important that they get this round win. For both teams, this is the momentum swing. This is the pivotal moment of the series. And Yuki with that first pick on DK, that is a great start for Team Olive.
Yeah, they're making their way towards the A bomb site now, and it's only Yuki to contend here. And I really want to see how they're gonna make this happen, but the 2 B players do get cleaned up, so the other players are now full attention towards this A site and rotating in. And Nako goes unchecked with the triple kill to close out the game. You hate to see that from the other team.
And if you're Team Olive, you know, you have to be kicking yourself there. Losing a game just because you fail to check that staircase angle, that very common angle, that is just not what you want to have happen. That is basically it's just unfortunate. 13-10 though, very close game, and it's definitely possible for Team Olive to come back next game. I think the story of this one though, the 30 bomb from Seiki.
Yeah, and the comeback was very real, up until a point where it wasn't, but it was very real for a good moment of time.
Yeah, one of the important things to note, Team Arvin, again, very balanced on that top half. 3 players, again, over 20 kills. Team Olive, a little bit more top heavy. Siki has 30 kills. Next closest on their team was 15.
Yeah, and we see that a lot throughout this tournament so far. Usually the top heavy teams don't seem to get enough rounds in the end. And Team Arvin, they have so many consistent players. Pretty much no one below 15 kills, which, again, if everyone's pulling their weight, you're pretty much going to guarantee to win every game.
Yeah, and with that, let's toss us back to Siggy and the analyst desk to get their thoughts on map 1 and some predictions for map 2.
Back over to the desk.
All right, thank you guys. Quite the game 1 of Grand Finals, and thank you. Yeah, good win for Team Aru. Hashtag to the top. And it looks like the 3-9 curse hit hard this time around with what a swing from Team Olive, but what a running start for Team R, and it looks like they were able to learn from the previous scrims and matches to pull out the close win against what seemed to be Team Olive's map. Let's not forget about the clutch King Siki, who's squeezing out those rounds to keep Team Olive's hopes alive for this grand final and running. But great rounds from both teams, but that's enough from me. Let's move to our analyst to talk about what we just saw. Boys, what a match.
Oh my god, that was so close.
Normally everyone hates a fake comeback, but I mean, with one that close and that exciting, I mean, you can't go too wrong. That Siki clutch at the end with like 0.2 seconds left on the round, that nade was insane.
Absolutely insane. And I also want to say, it really came down to the fact that the players on Team Olive start picking up the pace towards the end of the game. I feel like the first half of the game was really slow pace for their team because some of them were just not landing shots. For example, Olive went from 0 and 10 to what I believe was, what, 15 and like 17 or like definitely closer to positive. So definitely that picking up the pace helped them move forward into the match.
Yeah, I think swinging into that like 15-10 slash line after ending up with like 10 kills straight, or 10 deaths straight and no kills, really picked their team up and helped them succeed. Olive is actually the most highest performing player on the team, despite Siki's awesome performance this game. Previously in all of their matches, she's been the one that's been fragging for them the best, so they'll need more of that from her, and hopefully she can get a stronger start going in this map too.
All right, thank you guys so much for the insight. Yeah, honestly, now the question is, do you guys think if they happen to lock everything down for the next map, do you think Team Olive can actually make a comeback from this? Because we do know, now that they're warmed up, now that they're back into the groove of things, and with taking so many rounds, you know, I'd say that both teams are equally just as hyped up right now. Do you think that we can see a 1-1 here?
I expect Siki on the Raze again, coming into Pearl. I haven't really seen any scrims or know too much about how Team Olive is prepping for it, but with Team Arvin looking so strong, it's definitely an uphill battle, but doable for sure.
Absolutely. I think that this is really winnable by either side, especially with Team Olive picking up the pace. They're feeling it. They're getting more warm than they were. And you have to realize that Team Aru came out of a best of 3 already right before this game, whereas Team Olive had to wait until this moment to play. They had a good break in between where Team Aru didn't have that break and were able to keep pushing forward with their warm blood already.
Yeah, for sure. I think whenever it comes down to that, the starting cold and having to work back into a game, as long as they can keep their mental up, it's really hard. Losing your own map pick, but knowing that you came in cold and you kind of got back into it and into the swing of things, they should be able to bring it back in the map too.
All right, thank you guys so much. We're going to quickly go to commercial break before we set up game 2. Once again, a huge thank you to our sponsor for this event, Vite Ramen. Be sure to also check out the website for live updates of the tournament brackets, as well as Vtuber Trending on Twitter for all the highlights of this last match. We will see you guys in 10 minutes.
And you're right to want them, because these aren't normal noodles, they're strong! This doesn't hurt at all! In fact, these noodles have up to 31 grams of protein! That's why I can take this damage like no other CEO! You try doing this, Jeff Bezos! Ah!
Make some noise.
Fuck it. Must take kills, really must take fun. More often people taking lives, rocking knives and guns. To be a murder connoisseur was in the ruins of hell. We used to luring the audience and blowing sounds. Cause to my surprise, snatch the last 40 eyes. Can't she? Nice try, stopping the motherfucking Da Vinci. I'm human and race, sure can't stop the pace, sir. Make sure it's standing up or I'll slay first. You'll say this after high five, I see you. No one's gonna buy this bitch, I believe you. It is all hell in a literal sense. A bitter pretense, but these are all dumb. The show doesn't sense to me. Now to tell the queen saying that I sight. Another super radical toys to tear your heart apart. At the seams, still the killer of your dreams. Put your soul into my pocket, then I flee the scene. It's like killing with the bass. Fuck it. Fuck it. What you expected? Better tell you straightforward. Here you're all the way in hell, slamming on your keyboard. Go ahead and be sore, but I won't run. Cause I'm a workaholic business lady, can't you tell it? Taking souls, not an industry for seconds for what? But it's a mystery of darkness, a stay in the sun. C-A-L-L-I-O-P-E-R-O, love to say murder shit's eye-opening. Taking words and getting right at the cup and screw my own thing. Murder with words ain't enough, that was the past me. Sorry. First class masterpiece to blast me. Humans come at me and masochistic actually, huh? Whatever that means. Yes, whatever that means. Come a little closer cause it's already then laugh at me. Kill with the face till we get him to say, alright? Bitch!
Sorry, the number you have dialed is not in.
Be
All right, welcome back to Grand Finals of the Thanatos Invitational. We wrapped up Game 1, and we're looking to go into our Game 2, with Team Arvin going 1-0 against Team Olive. With just one more match on the line, could potentially push it to 2. Can we see a 1-1 to go into OT, or will we see another 2-0 from Team Aru? Now, chat, I don't know about you guys, but personally, I'm at the edge of my seat. And now I want to see you guys go again. Team Olive sweep. Are we going to see Team Aru to the top? Please, I want you to rep that team pride non-stop throughout this next match, because you do not want to look away for just a second. All right, we're going to go straight to our casters for an intense Game 2.
Thank you, Sadie. I'm very excited heading to this Map 2, which seems to be Pearl. Again, just like the semifinals. Personally, a map I am very fond of. I'm curious what kind of comps we're going to see from these teams. Gable, you're muted.
I was muted. I was doing a whole spiel about how much I hate Pearl and how I wish it was never invented.
I love
but,
Pearl so much. I'm
okay.
feeding in your tears, right?
I made a mistake just like they made a mistake taking Split out of the pool. That's just fine though. We're seeing some great matches today, and I'm very excited for map 2 of this grand final series. Is Team Arvin going to take it home? They are, just kind of rolling through all of their games so far. They beat a dominant SE94, and then they came into this, won their first map after going up 11-3. Got a little shaky towards the end, but 13-10 for that first map. They are on match point here.
They're on tournament point even, and indeed we see the Reyna pick again coming out from Nako. It's also the agent I personally favor on this map, but it seems like Shiki is again going to favor the Raze pick, and Shiki has been doing so much work for his team on that Raze, so this might be a lot closer of a match than the other one was initially.
An interesting choice here, Yuki on that Astra. Astra being seen on this map for the first time in the entire tournament, coming off of Arvin's team, but now we're seeing the mirror matchup. It's a really good agent pick here, a lot of utility, and especially that ability to place smokes cross-map is going to be super useful when you have those ultra-long rotations. On top of that, we see the fades from both teams, we see the skies from both teams. It's about as close to a mirror matchup as you can get, just that difference in duelist choice.
Yeah, and I'm wonderful for what kind of difference it will make. SE94 on the semifinals opted for solo Viper on this map, which I think is kind of a troll, so I'm very glad to see the two Astras here. But
it is definitely an interesting choice just to go with Astra, especially because, like I said, I don't think Yuki's picked Astra the entire tournament. It's going to be interesting to see if they're able to use that pick effectively, or if this is just something that they said, Arvin's team did pretty well with that, why don't we try it?
indeed, and I'm very curious to see if Team Olive feels a little bit more warmed up going into the game. We mentioned before that Team Arvin had just come off a best of 3, already heads into the game, but Team Olive came back very strongly on that first map on Fracture, almost equalizing the scoreline. So I'm curious if they feel a bit more warmed up going into this map, and if we see a little bit less of a one-sided half.
Yeah, the first map jitters are all cleaned up. We're into map 2 now. Pistol round starting Olive's team on attack. Team Arvin playing on that defense. And like we said, Team Arvin won this map earlier. It's going to be up to them to see if they can repeat their performance and come out of here as the Chains of Thanatos champions.
Yes, but do stay tuned, because after the grand finals, there's still a special event coming on. So do not tune out right after the grand finals ended, because you might miss something very exciting.
That is true, and right now we're going to see something very exciting here as Nako is about to get dogged through Art, running back into that smoke, and the attacking team walking in, running past, not able to find the flash, but DK not able to find a kill through that smoke. Nako does find one, but Olive's team just rolling through, and that's going to be one player left. It's just Yoru, one bullet in that gun, walking up, not able to find the kill with that shot. First time I think we've seen him miss that one shot all game. But unfortunately, classic in a dream into 5 players.
Yeah, and Team Olive, very, again, compared to the last game, very different pace coming in. That's what I hope to see. I hope to see them just wake up a little bit. You know, Olive had a very slow start herself on that first map. So I'm very excited to see them coming into this map very strongly here.
They found my trap.
Yeah, very high pace of play. One of the things that you always expect is that pistol round is going to be super aggressive, but even still, this was an incredibly fast attack into the bomb site, planted, and bomb exploded within, what, 60 seconds? 75 seconds? One of the fastest rounds I think we've seen all tournament.
Yes, and I'm very excited to see if they can keep up that pace because they do not want a repeat of the last game because that's got to be in the back of their minds. But I mean, it's a fresh start. Maybe it's a very different map. This map plays. I mean, every map plays very different to Fracture, to be honest. But I'm very curious what they'll do.
Yeah, I am as well, and we're seeing this anti-eco round. Interesting choice. Olive is not opting for that Spectre, instead sticking on the Ghost, and instead we have the defending team not buying anything. The only item bought, a singular shorty in the hands of DK.
Yeah, we have seen people make an orc, and so far it does seem to be close to this door's position. Although currently DK with knife, okay, now getting ready for this peek, doesn't know Olive is right around the corner. This could be a free kill, potentially, or an overextension, depending on how it goes.
Yeah, this is an aggressive push out. Is he going to find Olive? The shots are exchanged. Does not seem to find anything for either side. Olive down 3 of those bullets in that chamber gun. But Yuki on the other side of the map, able to find Neko. Olive does finally find one, and Seiko trades back once as all the players stream onto the site. And once again, we're left. It's just Yoru. 1 bullet in that chamber pistol against 4.
Yeah, you don't really see much. Maybe like a single gun with that 1 bullet getting traded off, but I don't think it's very likely to happen. Although they're about to meet up here, and Olive gets to go Olive off to a much better start this game.
Yeah, 4-0 after 2 rounds for her, which is a much better start. Remember, in that first map, she started 0-10, which is not exactly ideal. Coming alive, though, got the warm-up, got out those jitters after that first game, and now Team Olive is having the start that we thought Team Arvin was going to have. It comes down to this bonus round if they can match that 3-round start that Team Arvin had on Fracture.
Yeah, that's got to be in the back of their minds because they did lose that round before. So maybe if they take this, it might be like a mirror of maps, mirror of comps, a lot of mirrors.
Very true. This map is very shiny and new, just like a mirror as well. But Neko about to peek out. The flash, not enough. Siki does trade out for DK, and as a result, it's a 4-on-4 with a lot of action happening towards this mid area. Eyes going out, bomb bots being thrown, grenades shot, Wraith. There's just so much utility throwing out everywhere. Gunshots exchanged. 1 goes down. 2 make that for Neko. 3 kills on the round, possibly looking at an ace and flanking in behind these attackers who are pushed up through double doors.
And there's a Siki left in a 1 versus 4, but do they know where Siki is at? I think they do. They're searching. Neko wants this kill. Siko does have the route, but it doesn't matter. Neko with 4 kills in the round, and they are not letting the bonus slip out of their hands that fast.
That is a hell of a flick coming out from Neko, and that's going to be the bonus round going over in favor of Team Arvin. Now, that said, one of the players on Team Arvin did die. That was DK going down, and as a result, their economy is not perfect. They're going to have 4 rifles, they're going to have full armor on everyone, but they are lacking a little bit of that firepower. Compare that to a team like Olive's team that are full rifles, full shields, full utility. They are ready for this fight.
There's one thing I'd like to talk about here on this side of Team Arvin. There's 3 Phantoms. Usually you see a lot of people these days favor the Vandal, and maybe they just prefer these Phantoms for these close-range fights, but I know some of these angles are very, very long, especially on B.
One of the other advantages of that Phantom is that ability to spray through smokes, which might be something that they're trying to set up and do. You know, DK is setting up those early smokes in mid, early smokes across the map, basically. Stars are being planted pre-round. And so as a result, you might be expecting them to spray through and just try to be able to get that spray without being caught out on the other side. That being said, DK hasn't found anything yet, even though there's an engagement happening at that double doors.
Olive's very close to double doors, seems to be trying to peek into his DK. On the other side, the trip is pulled, and there was a start to play off of it, but Olive very smart to back off very quickly there, and the kills do start to trickle in from the defensive side. Unanswered so far, but Neko might overpeak and does.
Seiko almost caught out on that box inside Art. Still hasn't been able to get out of this position either. And this is going to be a very dangerous position, but 2 killed with a single spray! But Yuki does find the trade, and it's a 2v1 situation. 2 rifles versus 1.
Yeah, 20 seconds left in the clock, though. Yuki has to start working towards his A site and does seem to be smoking off the position where Arvin is watching from, but now you have to wonder, do you get the bomb down? Do you turn fake out and go for the kills? I think you just have to go for the plant behind this box, but Arvin, very smartly, hears the sound, hears the footsteps, and decides to swing instead, so...
Yeah, unfortunately, the time just not working out in Yuki's favor. Had to push that pace, had to go as fast as possible, and as a result, Arvin had the ability to just push through that smoke and not really be afraid. You know, at that point, they already knew that the bomb had to go down or the round was lost. Might as well get aggressive.
Yeah, exactly, and that's one of those things I talk about where, you know, smokes aren't brick walls. They do stop people looking at you, but in situations like that, there's nothing stopping you from just running through them. I'm very glad to see that kind of play being made. These teams know what their win conditions are and know how to win around.
Exactly, and now we're seeing that economy situation kind of come back to rear its ugly head. Though it doesn't matter if you're looking at these kills, Olive, even without a gun, able to get a kill, pulls out the tour de force, and now this round is looking a lot more even though there's 4 rifles to 1.
Yeah, Olive definitely a player to watch right here. Seems to be being very confident this match. Gets the instant pick and gets the wall bang so far and gets the another pick. This might be a round that slips out of the hands of Team Arvin. They have the other team had almost no investment going into this, but the tour de force can just swing around on its own so easily.
Yeah, and DK able to get that running spray down on someone on site, but the bomb still goes down either way, and there is an even fight here. But Olive, with a quick swap, manages to get the headshot with the pistol. Arvin, last alive, out of bullets, needs to reload. Pushes through that smoke, and Olive gets the forte, and this is what you want to see from Team Olive. Olive is a strong player, pulling off 9 kills so far in the first 5 rounds of this.
If not for that wall bang, only doing like about 130 damage, I believe. That would have been an ace in the round for Olive, having a completely different performance compared to Fracture, where she started 0 and 10, now 9 to 2 on this map, starting so strong. And they might start running some momentum, and last game they almost ran enough momentum to carry the entire game back. If they get off to a good start, they might run away with it.
Definitely true, and that round is actually going to fix the economy situation. Team Olive, full rifles, full armor, and enough money to probably buy next round, no matter the result. Meanwhile, Team Arvin, 1 rifle, 1 stinger, 1 dead player on A main.
A lot of aggression from defenders versus A main position. It does work off as Akumi gets 1, but it is currently given up to the attackers. There's still a little bit of investment. Yuru is on the other side, now going towards mid with that 1 Vandal. There's still, it's not a done round just yet.
But Seika about to peek out into the line of fire of Olive. That's going to be another kill, and it's not looking great. Yoru does still have a Vandal. They do still have a Stinger, but with Yoru down, it is an almost impossible situation. Arvin, the last alive, Stinger in hand, on a map where the sightlines are a little bit too long for that Stinger to be super effective.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The Phantom's Stinger is going to be very hard to make work on a lot of these angles, although Olive might push into it and does go down. So this might be a way back into this round for Arvin. Does not get the gun. So, and the plant is going to go down. So this is going to be a very difficult 1-3 situation. You have to really go down here and get that gun, but I don't think it's very viable. And the ult might come out, but I don't think it's a smart. There's almost nothing you can really do
here. Arvin in a very untenable position, trying to jump down, trying to find anything. Gets a few shots over towards Yuki, but doesn't actually hit anything. 8 bullets left, but he's going to peek into an angle where there's 2 people trained on him already from a massive distance away. He kind of knows where everyone is, but he's not able to make anything happen. And with that, Team Olive taking their first significant lead of the match, going up 4-2.
Yeah, and that's exactly the kind of lead you want to see. And the confidence has to start flowing. You see Olive making a lot of individual plays, and usually individual plays, they're very risky. They don't always work out, but Olive showing very strong individual prowess, 11-3 right now. And complete other story to the other game. And now the attackers are looking to start going towards A side. Olive lurking towards mid, just maybe wants to go for more kills here.
Yeah, and one interesting thing to note here is that this is going to be another gun round. The economy situation, a little bit equal for both teams, but this first engagement is going to be decisive. Seika in that position behind the box again. Will the attackers start to learn that she plays back there very often, start spraying through the box? Doesn't look like they're too keen to push into Art, though. But Yuki tentatively shoulder peeking around that corner. Neko also in position to catch that aggression. It's going to be interesting to see where they decide to make this first contact. We see the Raze pushing down A main, but no one has shown any sign of aggression yet. They're all playing incredibly slow, incredibly passive.
The trip is being smoked off here in mid, and I don't know if you're as close enough to hear that. It does seem to notice that has happened. And does get taken down by Olive again. Olive, stellar match. And he's going to try and look for more kills. Might catch off Seika here. Seika does seem to be where this might happen. Olive might get taken down in the back here. It's going to be very close angle, but there it is. And now the B side is not as open as it was before, but the wall is coming in. And now, if you're DK, you have to fight for your life, and does find the first pick, and it's unanswered.
This is a similar strategy to what we saw last game, where we're seeing this Astro Wall be used to set up plants onto this B site. Unfortunately, DK going into that the Astro form, trying to place down some utility, and instead gets caught out almost immediately. The spike goes down, and it's a 3v3 retake, but this is exactly what you want. Neko finds one, but not able to convert onto Nia, and now a 2v2, but the Tracer's out, about to catch one. Are they going to catch the second? It does hit. They have the exact information. They know where Nia is sitting. 30 HP, and goes down, and Team Arvin going to get back a crucial third round at the start of this defensive half.
Yeah, but their economy might still be shaky. They only have 2 people surviving, and I don't know if they're going to be able to buy full rifles in the next round. But Team Olive, their economy is looking extraordinarily solid.
Yeah, this is a bit of a dangerous situation. It's a bit of a tipping point. They will be able to buy rifles for most of the players on Team Arvin, but contrast that with Team Olive. Again, the full buy coming out. It's going to be a bit of a mismatch, unless, keep in mind, they do have access to that Tour de Force. And we do see that it's already been pulled out by Yoru.
You're definitely a player to watch this round, especially as, for once, the enemy team does seem to be stacking over towards A main towards this Tour de Force for what feels like almost the first time in this tournament, but instantly forced off by the util.
Forced off just a bit, but still in a position to actually peek that. They're going to make a lot of noise and then run back up this A main area. That said, Neko is in position, can hear those footsteps as he's sitting in Art. And as a result, I think they know that it's not going to be an A play. We already see that Tour de Force rotating over towards the empty B site.
And it does seem to be in time to catch anyone pushing from the other team. Olive might just walk into this as a free pick, and what do you do then?
That is a tough question, but DK holding that angle very patiently. Everyone on the side of Team Arvin so patient, just waiting to see that aggression that they know Team Olive will have to bring soon enough. 50 seconds left in the round, and the bomb is still sitting in mid.
It is looking like it's very slowly going towards this B side, but Yoru is already set up with this Tour de Force, and this could be a very precarious situation. Does seem to be washing over toward mid as Ziki is pulling some attention. That might just be enough. As the Seekers come in, here comes the push. Can't really find a pick here. So Yoru is unfortunately not going to make anything happen with that Tour de Force, and now there's not much they can really do.
Yeah, just a really unfortunate situation. Yoru's stuck in a position where he can't get out, he can't make any moves, and as a result, the Tour de Force goes down. 3 rifles still left in the hands of Team Arvin players, but unfortunately none of them are in position to get onto the point, and all of them are smoked off.
Yeah, at this point you might have to think about saving. Again, the economy situation is very rough for that team, so if you save 3 rifles here, you might be able to have a full buy next round, but Arvin does get the take onto Seeka. Time is running out. DK equalizing the situation, but there's so little time to deal with these remaining players. I think their retake is going to favor Niag, or Bug getting a kill through smoke, excuse me, and there's just not enough time for Seika to defuse this bomb.
Yeah, and with that, Team Olive going up 5-3 on the half. Again, defender-sided map, but we're seeing the attackers time and time again outperform expectations with these super aggressive playstyles. You know, they spend a minute just waiting, biding their time, and then as soon as it comes time to get onto that site, it's 4 players just barreling through at maximum speed with maybe 1 lurker sitting to catch the rotators.
And the Vtuber usage also has been very, very good. Twice we saw the tour de force, the op being forced off angles, not able to find anything because the attacker team's Vtuber was just so solid. There was nothing to find.
Yeah, and these attackers once again setting up 4 and 1 split towards this mid area. They're just looking to find any aggression here. But they've realized that these defending players, Team Arvin, really love to play around this mid area. And since they don't have guns, the range advantage goes in favor of Team Olive. But Olive gets caught out by that Spectre, probably not expecting the force up from Nako.
Definitely not, but that is a gun trade to the earth with Siki very quickly gets to pick onto your, and that might be the B side wide open. And they only have a couple of small guns to really go into this retake, and you'd really think, oh, you can't really save, they have to go for it, but what can you really do here?
Yeah, and Siki jumping into that U-Haul too much for Z-Block style at maximum speed. 3 players on the
Admin,
defense.
he's doing it
just...
sideways.
I think that time he actually just did it forwards, but I'd love to see if someone could pull that off. 3 of the defenders trying to push in from A site. The flash is going out, not finding anything though. These attackers have taken up perfect post-plant positions. They're not going to get caught by any of this utility. And the crossfire immediately takes out all 3 players. There is just no chance for Team Arvin to actually get onto any of these sites after the bomb's gone down. And 6 rounds for Team Olive, that's a successful half already.
Yes, indeed. And I really would like to see what the defensive team is going to do towards mid right. Oftentimes they seem to just be giving up picks, especially to Olive, who seems to be lurking around the shot position almost every round. And the kills are just trickling in. I think DK towards that door position has been giving away so many frags, and at some point you have to start wondering, what do we change?
I think one of the key things here is the mid control on this map. You have a lot of options once you have control of that mid courtyard area, and you start pushing into those little tendrils attached to it. But one of the things that we're seeing these teams kind of ignore is just how important it is to actually hold onto those positions. Even here, we see DK there, we see the trademark destroyed, but Team Olive have pushed out into this courtyard, and they just have full control. They're holding all the angles already.
Yes, indeed, and there seems to be not enough backup on either side. They're playing very split, which means that the moment one of them dies, there's nothing the rest of the team can do to really trade, and that's happened. It's been a story of the past 3 rounds at the very least.
One of the problems with that, though, Team Olive have been mixing up their attacks so beautifully. Sometimes they're playing through mid, sometimes they're playing through B site, sometimes they're just forcing it straight down to A. But we see here, Seika is in position, catches out that aggression, pushing in towards that mid tendril, that hallway. The Aster wall going down, and this may be a plant onto the A site, but it's down a player.
It is indeed. There's 5 players left in this defensive file, so Siki instantly equalized the situation, and now this is looking kind of precarious. The wall's gone down, the bomb's gone down, and now there's an operator on the side of Yoru, which is very hard to take
Oh, this flank. Nia not able to make anything happen though. DK calls it out almost immediately, gets that kill, a 3-on-4 post-plant situation. The attackers all stacked up towards this A main side, and the smoke goes down. Now they're forced to push through, spray through, try to find anything. They managed to get 1, managed to get 2, but the bomb is still there. They need to get on for the defuse. Yuki gonna try to push through, try to find the shots. Shooting a little bit too high though, it's crouched. And Team Arvin able to find it with that 4K coming in from DK. And with that, 6-4, Team Arvin might have a chance to equalize this half.
I was very concerned for that team going into the retake again with an op. It's not the gun you want to have in a retake, but they managed to make over DK, pulling so much weight for the team, and now the score might, as you said, might be equalized.
You know, I think it's important that we hop in with Team Olive and see what they're going to do to try to catch up this half. Oh. Or I guess not. We will just continue commentating up here instead. Maybe we'll hop in next round. Instead, we're seeing a very, very slow round, but Yoru able to get the first pick almost immediately, and we're just going to keep rolling. Yuki, though, able to find one onto Nako. These sides are perfectly evenly matched at the moment. The defenders calling out this aggression towards the mid area. Instead of playing super aggressively, trying to move on that pick, they've realized that Team Olive is just playing patiently. They're playing towards the back, and they're just biding their time.
Yes, indeed. And it's a 4v4, and your stance is off towards B, which is really all you need. But the attackers seem to be filling towards his art all together. Seika ready to punish, and they're kind of grouping up here to maybe... Oh, Seika going down, unfortunately, and Arvin now revealed their position with that Prowler, so this ASAP should be wide open.
Yeah, not the position you want to be in as Seika. No gun, just a classic into 3 people. That is not the ideal gun for that situation. You know, you'd rather a Phantom, you'd rather a Spectre, a Vandal, basically anything full auto. And this Fatal is going to find a little bit of information, but perhaps not as much as the attackers really wanted. But in this 3v4 retake, Yoru's about to make a very dangerous peek, walks straight into the waiting crosshair of Siki. Siki waiting, knows there's probably another player.
Throws away the
off.
You love to see that.
I respect that a lot. You know, get rid of the gun, trade your life for it. That is an important hit to the economy, more so than anything. They know that this bomb is ticked for a very long time. This is going to be an incredibly difficult retake. They don't need that extra life, but they can keep that gun away. They can force the save to be that much worse. And yeah, that's what we're going to see. 2 players are going to save for Team Arvin, but the round goes in favor of Team Olive.
And that might well be the difference maker here to bring us to an 8th round potentially for Team Olive in this half. So, because they do not have even remotely enough money. They almost don't have enough money to buy 5 rifles. They just barely do. Light armor on Neko, but in Arena, it's not really relevant. The op is very out of the picture.
Let's hop in with Team Olive and see how they're doing this round and the last round of the half.
The instant Fade Eye they throw instantly, and then you need to double up with Siki and break the trip in mid doors.
Right. Yeah,
just don't show any.
Oh wait,
Don't only dog after the.
Wait, are they smoking mid?
No, going mid. They're going mid.
Let's
go B.
I need help. Hold that for me. Hold
on.
Please.
But you guys need to scale. I have up.
I'm dropping bomb Siki and then smoking.
I'm dogging close. He's TP out.
Fuck, 80 on the chamber.
Under.
Do it under. He's going top.
Backside's not clear. Backside's not clear.
Pun it open.
Alright, I have a suck for that. Suck is in 18. Suck's in 18.
Be careful flanking.
We need help, Olive. Hold for her.
Someone needs
I'm holding
to hold
the cross on your. I think you need to hold it, Tiki. I think you need to hold it.
We have a smoke in between us. We can't help you. We can't help you, Olive. You're alone.
I can TP.
Okay. Let me know if they tap.
Flank.
I'm holding flank.
I'm 5 HP.
No.
Just
don't die.
Oh my god. Fuck. They fucked up.
They fucked that up really hard. Nice. Good shit, gamers.
Let's go 8-4.
8-4 is such a good half.
Some rowdy comms coming in from Team Olive there, but they are just excited. This map 2 going a lot better for them than map 1 did. 8 rounds in their attacking half is exactly what you want on a map that's so defender-sided.
I really do love the energy from all these teams. They just seem to be so excited to... Again, they were so excited to have 8 rounds in this half. They are not done yet. They're going to take us potentially to a map 3. They want to show us what they're made of.
And I am excited at the prospects of the map 3. Our first series to go the distance. Olive fans in chat, are y'all ready to see a map 3? Arvin fans, well, just hope they win out.
Arvin fans, Cope and C, Team Olive, go in. No bias, though.
Oh, never any bias. I am just excited for more fantastic Valorant gameplay. And stay tuned after the grand finals, just in case, see what we have planned for you.
Indeed, we do see push over towards the B site, and there's only 2 players here defending. One Olive stuck in the back home might go down with very low HP. Does get the frag onto Neko somehow, but does get taken out by Yoru. It's a 4v4 retake now.
You know, the Battle of the Chambers, Yoru does come out on top, and DK manages to get another pick as well. Prowlers paying off. Buh last alive though in a 1v3 situation. The bomb's already down and pretty far ticked. Does manage to find Arvin, but again, 1v2. Yoru and Buh playing this ring around the rosy game, and Yoru in the full sprint 4K with that ghost. Pulling out the pistol round for Team Arvin, a crucial round for them at the start of this half.
Yes, exactly. Now we're going to have to see the full eco from Team Olive, probably going to bring us to 8-6, and from there anything can happen. This could be a very close game indeed. Team Olive don't want this lead to slip away from them, so I'm curious what they do against the bonus on round 3.
And don't worry, chat, I will be your scoreboard. Team Olive being led by Olive with 15 frags, Siki with 11, Yuki with 9, Bun and Buh trailing the pack with a respectable 6 kills apiece. Nako leading the way for Team Arvin with 11, followed by Yoru and DK with 9 apiece, 8 on Seika, and Arvin with 6.
Yeah, both teams having very equal scorelines, almost Olive just topping the charts a little bit, but it might not matter as they're playing such an eco with really only the frenzy invested. Olive does find the kill with the headhunter. There's so many gaps in these smokes to play off of with this Astra pick, so now does seem to get only 1 kill though, unfortunately, in the round.
Yeah, the smokes were not perfectly placed, but honestly, 1 death in exchange for a round win is something that I think Team Arvin is more than happy to do. They need those wins as much as possible at this point after that somewhat disastrous defensive half.
I agree, and now Team Olive is going to have the almost full, the full buy actually coming out. There was a Spectre on the board for a second, but it's been traded out for a Phantom. They really have to win this round. There might be a lot of pressure on Team Olive because this might swing the momentum back in favor of Team Arvin.
That's true, but this is a bonus round, and we're definitely seeing some bonus purchases. Seika doesn't even have a gun here. No
that's
Spectre.
very interesting.
Full armor, no gun. Not exactly the choice that I would have made. Saved 150, get a frenzy and light armor, but DK making it look like it doesn't even matter. As trades go back and forth, but that's 4 quick kills. Yoru the last alive for this attacking team. Just the chamber, but look at that health difference. Yuki on 3. Doesn't matter. Olive with a headshot, the great equalizer. 1 shot from a Vandal is all that it takes to bring someone from 150 down to 0.
That is some very quick math, Cable. I'm very proud of you. You're learning so much, but now we're going to go into our
7 years of calculus. What do you mean?
I'm so proud of you.
I can do math. Don't ask me to do multivariate, but I can do math.
I need a calculator for basic tasks, so I'm just kind of making fun of myself at this point, but we're going to see the first full gun round of this half. Listen, how have you?
Look, this is a full gun round, although there was one... Siki had a judge for a second, and I was very interested to see what was going to happen there. Unfortunately, swaps it out for a Bulldog at the very last moment.
Well, they're not a gun we've really seen favored much at all in this tournament so far, so I'm wondering what that's going to do. But the attacking team does seem to be stacking over very heavily towards this A. No lurk anywhere, just a trip to watch their back. This might be a very fast push coming in, but with the Sky, with the raise, this might be very doable indeed. The info is there though. So many people shooting at that Prowler. The defensive team, they have to know this is coming in, and they're setting up appropriately.
I think they might be aware, but 5 players pushing to that bomb site is going to be an overwhelming amount of aggression, even as we see these players pushing over. There's almost 4 in art, but Team Arvin not taking the bait. They're not pushing in. They're just waiting, sitting and waiting. At this point, they could be trying to hope that the other team, Team Olive, just moves back over to B site, and we're starting to see some of those players peel away from A site. But as the smokes come out, I think that's a sign they know this is the push. It's happening now. 5 players barreling onto the site. DK takes out Yuki, but trading back very, very quickly as the Fate ult comes in, and Team Olive able to find 4-5 quick kills. And Team Olive back in this game, back in the driver's seat, 10-6, taking a huge, huge advantage here.
That round looked shaky for a second, but in those few seconds, it was surgical. All of the kills swinging in the way of Team Olive, pretty much. And now you'll see the operator coming out for Olive. They seem to maybe favor a more passive approach now, and they might just run away with this game.
Disappointingly, we did forget to make any 6 to 9 jokes last round. I think that's the first time that scoreline has come up in this entire tournament. We missed it. We blew it. But thankfully, neither of these teams have blown it so far. It is still anyone's game. That said, Team Arvin deciding to play a little bit of a light buy here, just going very slowly, trying to see what they can get from this round. Meanwhile, Team Olive investing as much as they can. That operator, again, that brought Olive down to 0 credits. It is a make or break round. If that gun gets dropped and thrown over the fence again, it's not going to be good.
And waiting trained on this angle with the tour de force. This might be a very quick kill. Both of these operators are kind of staring each other down, even though they don't quite know it yet. I wonder who's going to make the move first, who's going to lose their patience, and will it matter who's going to hit the shot at the end of the day?
And in a situation like this, my first thought is with the tour de force, I want to peek that aggressively. I want to move faster. My gun is better. I can take these peeks on these angles. You got to know that there's something up given how passive they're playing. But here comes the peek, and Olive is just waiting ready for that pick. And unfortunately, the tour de force does not pay off on this anti-eco. This is not a situation you want to be in as Team Arvin. You are down on guns, you're down your most powerful weapon, and you're stuck in a position where you have no purchase onto any site.
They're looking to force their way into B here, though. As Yuki's waiting behind the smoke, the flash does come out. It goes unchecked. Now there's kind of a crossfire set up here, and Olive gets the second kill. Might be able to set up for more here. The team is already very much rotating into this B site. And there it is. Olive with the third kill around. Might be looking for more here.
One. So that's a spike down. It's a 1v1 at the end of this, but Olive knows all she has to do is stay alive, and that is the round. DK pushing up, not able to find the kill though, and Olive gets the frag, the 4K, 11-6.
It looks like they want to call a pause. I don't know exactly what's going on. It seems to be a technical
looks like a tech
issue.
Pause. Yeah, and honestly, I don't blame them. The most important thing, keeping your mice charged. If you have a wireless mouse, get a wireless charging mouse pad if you can. If you can't, make sure that you have that charger on hand. It's super important, especially when you're going into a tournament like this, to keep that
There's
on
also
hand.
some, I know some info. There's some aftermarket mouse docks for any wireless brand, really, so you can be lazy.
That's true, but I don't think you can use a mouse dock mid-tournament. That would make it a little bit difficult.
That's just remember to charge your mouse, I think.
Exactly. But going back to this game, this is kind of the situation that you really want to see as an Oliphant. They are streaking. They have 3 rounds in a row. It's going great for them. The economy for Team Arvin, not exactly where you want to be. They will have a bye this round, but if they lose that, they're going to be on an eco for match point.
Indeed, and you said Olive invested this op into this round or into the last round, but now also for the next round potentially has a tour de force online. So the economy for Team Olive looking very solid indeed.
Even if that operator is dropped here, yes, they're going to have the tour de force, but also Olive is 23-10. She is playing out of her mind this game after a disappointing map 1 performance. It's going to be very difficult for them to actually get that off out of her hands.
Indeed, and they seem to be ignoring it completely, as the attacking team is stacking over towards this A site once again. Olive nowhere near that A site, so the impact might be very much nullified.
Yeah, one of those things that we do have to note is that this situation is not uncommon. They put the chamber onto the wrong site, and as a result, the plant goes down for free. Team Arvin just walk in, get the bomb down, get a pick towards mid, and now they're set up for a perfect 4v5 post plant.
Yeah, and this Cosmic Divide is going to buy so much time, really. And here, Nako's trying to get back anything into his round, but oh.
Yeah, Siki goes down, and that is not what you want as a fan of Team Olive. Again, these players just pushing in, trying to find anything. They get a little bit of information there, but it's not going to be enough. Yoru flicks, and that's a flawless round from Team Arvin, setting themselves up greatly. That is exactly what they need. They grab the off the ground. Everyone has rifles. They have money in their banks again. And now we're going to see a bit of a weird buy coming out from Team Olive. Yes, they have the Tour de Force. Yes, they're going to have rifles on most of their players. But they're also ending up in a situation where they have a Spectre. They have light armor. They have a couple ults ready, but is that going to be enough to contend with an operator and full rifles?
Yeah, the economic game is very much swung now in favor of Team Arvin. We have to see if they can find any impact on this defensive side with the guns that they do have. The very fast push being called into A here. The Seekers are going to find them. They just don't seem to be stopping though. They're going to go through the smoke, or perhaps backing off. They're still a little bit too much used to the contend with the Fade and Sky and Astro Util, but they still are pushing through.
Every single player has pressed every single button on their keyboard. Every ability has come out at this point. Bug goes down. That's 4 kills, 5 in favor of Team Arvin. Just an incredible push. All of the particle effects going off at the same time. I'm praying for anyone with a weak computer because that cannot be easy to render.
Yeah, there was a whole Overwatch team fight happening there. You know, it's...
You know, it's a lot easier to figure out what's happening in this game than in Overwatch typically, but that fight, you're right, pretty comparable to, you know, an average Overwatch fight. Thank goodness that happens one round in here rather than constantly.
Team Olive, the forced onto this half buy. They really don't have much of looking into this, and Team Arvin going towards the B side again. They're changing their pace and seems to be working. Maybe the technical timeout kind of griefed the momentum that Team Olive had built, but Olive wasn't in a very good position, had to teleport out, unfortunately.
That utility usage, though, is just about perfect. They push Olive out of the spot, force her to TP, and then immediately she's forced to use another ability. She gets locked into place, can't move, gets the mark on her, and now Team Arvin have pulled off probably the strongest player, Olive, with that chamber pistol in the back of sight. Siki manages to get one, but Kume immediately trades it, and DK with the 3K once again. I love saying that. It's just so much fun. DK with the 3K, DK with the 4K.
Donkey Kong. Put your hands together.
I just realized I could have been doing the DK rap this entire time.
This monkey rap. DK. Excuse me.
Well, with that, DK actually does clutch out the round. Again, top performer for Team Arvin. 22 kills on the round. And this is going fantastic. This is exactly what Team Arvin needs. This is the gun round that's going to make or break the half. This is going to set the momentum for each team going forward.
And we have to see what Team Olive is going to do to answer this almost unstoppable aggression, the Cosmic Divide coming out, and Olive alone on this site. They just have to set up for this fight for a retake.
And this is the same strategy that they've used so many times before, where they sit outside of this Astro Wall, they get the plant down for free, and then they're set up in this 5v5 fight where both teams are just sitting on opposite sides of a volleyball net, ready to spray at each other at a moment's notice.
Olive, they're very quick on the trigger.
Oh my god, the nade was perfectly placed. Seika goes down. The smoke is there in place. And they're setting up for the defuse, but it gets pulled off. They know where it's happening. The rocket gets fired, maybe a little bit too far, but it does find Yoru. That's 1 kill.
The defuse is coming in, that's being stuck. And there it is, the 12th round for Team Olive. Maybe the answer to this aggression from Team Arvin is just, hey, I mean, they're investing in all the ults anyway. Let's just sit back and make them panic in the retake.
Yeah, so we're going to hop into Team Olive on this match point round, see if they're able to close it out here, or what's going to happen. Maybe we get an overtime, who knows?
Who knows?
Yeah.
Okay, don't rely on my... I think I have to rely on Yuki to suck this.
Sure. Yeah.
I can also dodge.
I'll try to hold Art with my life here right now. But if it doesn't work out, you have to suck A main.
Can you put another star here, Yuki?
Yeah, they're playing this low
Oh
one.
no,
They're
this
playing
one.
Alright, they're playing this low one. They're playing this low one.
I'll tell you to suck.
We smoking?
I can
What do you guys hear?
I can do it first. I can do it first.
There's
They cut noise.
they cut noise.
They cut noise?
They're still
Wait,
shooting.
Kai, you didn't have to do that.
No, I just
They're
want
sucking backside, sucking
Wait,
backside.
don't.
Tell me when to rivet.
You don't need to waste so much. This is so much util.
I'm dogging mid, okay?
Fuck. They walked up. I think it's
They're not
only
here.
one.
They're not here anymore.
They're not here anymore though. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, it's okay. We just play this retake.
Carry mid. Trips down.
Playing mid. Can you watch my long?
Yeah, I got you.
Wait. It was only one. I only saw one.
No, they smoked here.
Oh
I'm
shit.
flashed.
They're fighting. It's fighting in
They're all?
spawn.
Wait, just play. I'm going to.
Halls. Winston halls.
Astra's hit 40.
No, I didn't get it.
I'm blind.
All's one. Astra.
All's one.
I need to remove.
3 halls.
Oh, how does that eye clip me? What?
I have ulti here, so if
that's
they try
fine.
to rush again, I need. Okay.
And Team Olive not having that round go their way. That is a flawless from Team Arvin. Not that they needed it. Their economy is so strong right now that any sort of win is good enough for them. At this point, they are winning to try to keep their hopes of only 2 maps alive, and also the hopes of going into overtime for the first time in this tournament.
And this might be a close map indeed, because Team Olive again forced on this eco. Although we do see Olive Ableist and a Headhunter, but going towards mid, the whole team again seems to be stacking up towards B here. They're just doing these aggressive pushes. Last round they found a kill on B with a lurk, but this round they're just again going full pace ahead. They're not giving any respect to the defensive team.
Defensive team also pushed into the attacker's spawn, but unfortunately that means that there's not enough players on B here to catch this aggression. They do know where the spike is getting planted, but they whiff the grenade. They do get a spray down onto Seika eventually, but that spike has already gone down and it's started to tick.
There's a very tense fight on B long here where DK and Olive, are fighting, but DK does seem to be taking that fight, and Neko getting 2 very quick kills. And again, these rounds are so fast. It feels like all the kills swing one way or another so quick.
And you gotta be kicking yourself if you're Team Olive. You just invested possibly your last 2 ults of the half in a round where you just did not get any sort of value from either of them. The Fade ult misses completely. The Astra ult doesn't protect anyone, and as a result, it is overtime point here. Both teams are going to have full buys, and it is just going to come down to which team executes better here, if we're going to overtime or if we're going to a map 3.
I don't think Team Olive quite wants to slip away into overtime just yet. So we're going to see how they answer this. Currently, the attacking team seems to be doing a quite different approach to the last few rounds. They're spreading out. They're methodically working every side of the map. There's 2 players towards A, 2 towards B, 1 towards mid, although the A players seem to be backing off towards mid here. They don't quite know where they want to go yet.
Now they are backing off, however, there is a potential for that Astra Wall to be used for the same B play that they've been doing so many rounds. That tour de force shot, though, isn't catching anyone off guard. I don't think they've over-rotated. In fact, we see more players over towards this A site where nothing's happened yet.
Indeed, and there's still a lot of defenders close. There's 2 on Art, 1 in the back of A site, and 1. There's almost 4 defenders very close to this A site, so this might be a very gruesome fight indeed.
And there comes the Fade ult. They catch 1. Do they catch 2? It might not be enough, but the tether is pulling back Seika. She can't get onto the site to plant, but it doesn't matter. That Astra wall is down, and that means it's going to be a fairly safe plant unless someone decides to actually jump through this wall. Siki, though, in a good position. Olive as well. Olive immediately taken out, though, and Siki not pushing in yet. Bug goes down 5v3. The attackers are in a perfect position. Siki not able to find anything. 4v2. Bun and Yuki, the last 2 alive. Bun on the back of the site, looking for the spray, not able to find it. Last alive, and we are going to overtime.
And now you have to worry as Team Olive, where is your mental? Are you able to go into this overtime fully committed? And also, are we going to see any operators coming out? Because Team Arvin is starting on the defensive side, and often we do see Chambers favoring no armor and operator on this site, although it seems like yours is going to favor the rifle.
And this is incredible. This is the first map to go into overtime of the entire tournament. 12 games played yesterday, 6 games played today. Map 2 of the grand finals right now. Team Olive fighting for their tournament lives here. Need to win this map to force a game 3. Team Arvin riding on the back of DK's 29 kill performance, just trying to win out and win this tournament. The Thanatos Invitational, brought to you by Vite Ramen.
Indeed, and we're going to see the attacker team, Team Olive, are going to stack up towards A and mid here. That's where they've had some success in the past. Again, Olive very good at finding those picks in mid. Currently, there's 3 defenders pushing up B long, and they have the intro. There's no one there, so they're rotating back in a hurry.
Yes, and this attacking team just playing so patiently. Again, emblematic of Team Olive's style. Waiting, draining those resources of the defensive team. and just slowly moving up to slam into that bomb site the moment they find an opening. And unfortunately, they haven't found an opening yet. And it looks like Team Arvin has sort of figured out what's happening here. They're starting to rotate the players over. They know that it's an A hit, and they know that it's coming soon.
Yeah, and there's almost no utility left to invest into this push. There's a grenade coming out to backside, and they're probably going to get this plan down into then what's going to be a 5-4 retake, but the smoke's already faded. How are they going to get out of these positions?
The spray comes through, but doesn't find anything. Nia able to take down Arvin, but immediately traded by Seika. As everyone is pushing onto the site, there's a crossfire set up towards Art. Siki caught by that eye. Yuki able to find one. Neko finds a trade back, and Yoru as well. It's a 2-on-2, but low health for Ba. Taken out from behind. Last player alive is Olive behind this smoke. Find the location. 47 HP for Olive. Gotta go for the spike now. Tapped it. DK, though, they're playing Ring Around the Rosie. They're on opposite sides. They don't know where each other is, but DK is able to find it and go up again to match point Team Arvin.
These rounds are making my heart burn. There's so much going on. Left to the 1v1. This is going to be a very close game. Our Team Arvin going to be off the closest hour. It's going to be double overtime, perhaps. What do you think?
Like we said before, this is a close match. These teams are so close together in terms of skill, and they're both playing at the top of their game. It's entirely possible that we see a double overtime. You know, both teams outperformed each other on the attacking side. That's sort of been the story of this game so far. So it's going to be interesting to see if, when we're in this overtime round, if we start to see that same sort of balance, or if we're going to start seeing defensive holds be the preferred way of winning.
I don't know, but I do know I want to see Game 3 because it's very exciting. Very passive attacking push, though, coming out from Team Arvin currently. They're very slowly working the map. And they do get slotted over towards the R position. They have nothing committed here, really, so they can just walk back easily. And that seems to be what they're doing. I don't see a trip currently for the attacking team, and that could be a problem. But no one on the defensive team is thinking of moving up because they know if they give up a pick here, it could potentially be the tournament.
Yeah, this is a very slow game. Once again, not a lot of utility being popped by either team. This dog is going to signal the start of this push, though, most likely, as we see Seika holding around this angle, just waiting to see how much more they can get out of this Team Olive. Dog comes around the corner, able to find one. That's Siki over towards Art. They get a little bit of information, not able to find anything with the dog itself, but the team is starting to push through these smokes. Grenades coming out. Boombot going to take Seika very low inside this corner. Gets dazed as well. It's not what you're looking for. Neko and Arvin able to get 2 kills quickly. Yuki does trade back at Art. Seika goes down, low on health already. Yoru able to find one, but Olive on the flank. Walks past that trademark, still gets the kill. It's a 2-on-2 situation. Yoru very low. Olive just slowly walking around here, trying to find anyone. Doesn't know the positions. The crossfire set up once again. And fun into Yoru. Yoru goes down, but Neko immediately trades, and it's a 1v1. Super low health for Nia. Tournament life on the line. Needs to find this kill and needs to push onto this bomb almost instantly. Ring Around the Rosie game again. Nia taps the bomb, is holding, but gets swung on, and Team Arvin. Team Arvin are your Thanatos Invitational champions.
Oh, my heart is racing. I know about you, but that was such a close game. Those 2 rounds in overtime, coming down to the 1v1s. The bomb was halved. It was so incredibly close, but incredibly well played from both these teams.
You know, storybook ending. You couldn't have asked for anything better, except for maybe a Game 3. But that overtime ending, the closest game that we've seen up to this point, and hats off to both teams. Team Olive played an amazing series, but Team Arvin just pulling it out in those clutch moments. DK, the undisputed MVP of Map 2, 21 kills, dragging his team up towards that victory. Just a fantastic performance from everyone on Team Arvin, and congratulations to them. Let's throw it back over to Seigi, who I think is going to line up an interview with the entire team.
Yes, it does seem to be looking like that.
What a game 2 of our grand finals, and congratulations again to Team Aru. Oh my god. To be honest, I have 0 words as to what's been going on, but oh my god. Hold up, real quick. We gotta go to me and the analyst real quick because we got something to take care of real quick. Now, boys, hold on one sec. You gotta get into stance because we gotta celebrate this because
oh my
what a game! We finally got our first OT.
Dude.
Okay, all I want to say, Nako absolutely carried that game for his team. Arvid's team was looking so solid, but Nako came in to clutch so many times in the 1 versus 3 backside of B side. Gets 1, 2, 3, clutches the round for his team, brings it to 10 to 12 into the final round. 1 versus 1, only 10 HP left on Bun, and gets absolutely rolled by Nako, coming around the corner to clutch the round and win the game for his team. Absolutely insane.
But you can't count out DK either. Just IGL, Astra, top fragging the server for his team. Incredible performance from pretty much every player on their team to bring that back and just win that final and close it in 2-0 fashion.
Like, not to mention the fact that this is the exact same semi-comp that they ran during their first Icebox game, and to see it pull out again, same strats, same everything, and still come out on top is insane.
Oh my god, and they did so well, especially up against such an oppressive force that Olive's team had. Look at Olive's KD as well as her first bloods. Olive got 8 first bloods in this game in a 14 to 12 round game. That means that literally more than half of the rounds that her team won, she was getting the first blood in the round and continuing to get even more, considering she was 29 and 18 at the end of the game.
I mean, you can't take away, once again, even DK, 4 first bloods on his own, and Nako had 3 as well. Even Knight had 3. So their whole team kind of put in the team effort just as they had the whole entire tournament, and it kind of showed this game and throughout this entire tournament that just working together as a team ends up working better than having just a couple players pop off for you.
Absolutely. And I also want to touch just really quickly on Yoru. He really had some impact frags for his team. Looking back at how he played, at one point I believe he was 4 in 6 or something like that. Not the greatest KD, but every single kill that he had up until that point was impactful, whether it was a first blood or a round kill, like round winning kill.
Yeah, and I mean, it just in general across this tournament, his team had the most, or he had the most first bloods for his team. So even on smokes, he was just setting up his team for success the whole way through.
Absolutely, a phenomenal display from both sides, and I could have asked for a better finale to the entire series. You know, we saw OT, and it was just insane that we were able to make it to overtime on this final map.
Yeah, OT was everything we wanted. I would have loved to see map 3, but you can't ask for much more than how well this series delivered. The almost comeback game 1, and then this game 2 OT was just insane to watch.
You gotta admit though, because watching just the side swing so far in to pull us even to overtime like that, Team R had such an insane lead with Olive finally activating, going back online to bring it for such a comeback into OT.
Absolutely. Not to mention the fact that going right before OT, I believe it was what, 6 to 9 going into a, I believe what was 8 to 12 round before OT. That's an insane round differential to try to come back from. You have to win 4 or 5 rounds in a row just to make it to overtime, and then to continue to win rounds after that when you swap sides takes a lot of determination as well as mental fortitude. So big kudos to Team Aru for that.
Yeah, I think at one point they were down 11-6, and they even managed to come back into it.
It's insane, just the coordination that these guys pulled off. But at this moment, we can actually talk to them ourselves and bring in the winning team, Team Aru. Whatever they're doing. Oh. Hey, DK.
Oh.
Gotta bring the rest of the boys in. All right, Team Aru, how are you guys feeling after that grand final?
Oh, I'm tired.
Everyone's tired.
Everyone's
tired.
I'm
so
sweating.
tired.
I need a shower. My God, trust. Yeah, man. We just want to start by saying like thanks to Domo, and wait, we're not done yet. No. Oh shit. Oh sorry.
We'll get to that, but I do want to hear about how you guys are feeling about that last game.
That was tough. That was pretty close and expected,
Tough.
but
Okay.
We're thankful that was a close game because it brings some excitement, you know, to
Yeah, you guys put
to
on
the stream,
quite the
so-
show. Now,
Yeah.
I have to ask, and Ryujin can hop on this, but DK, your Astra on Pearl. Woo! My God. Not only pistol round demon, but just your brain on Astra is something else, man. You gotta let us in on that.
I don't know, man. I first tried Astra like maybe like a year ago in ranked, and I won 120, and then I just never touched it for like what, maybe 6 months, and then just picked it up slowly again.
Wow.
You could not have convinced me that this was the first time in like 6 months you've played Astra, because the way you played and the way you performed, it was astronomical. So what exactly went through your brain as you were, calling the shots? Ah, you see what I did there?
I got you. I got it, man. I got it.
That's my team leader, man.
So what sort of went through your mind calling the shots, especially when you're down such a big round differential towards the end of that game?
I think like since we lost our defense pretty hard when it was like our best side, we needed to find a way to turn it back around, and at some point we were like, okay, this is all not working, let's just try playing fast for a couple of times, and then it just ended up working in our favor for quite a bit.
Yeah, that's true. They responded well to our like slow sort of gameplay, but we turned it up.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's awesome. And all of you played amazing. You each got the kills you needed to make sure that you secured the round. And overall, I also want to take a look at the assists. Like both of you guys, like Aru and Seiko and the initiators, you all had double-digit assists for that game to try to carry.
Getting carried. We're just here for the ride, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm just here to smash and heal people. Everyone else can go crazy and frag.
Nah. Hold on a second.
That's how the teamwork is.
You gotta give yourself credit for being the Aries gamer that you are, though. Because goddamn, did that win you some rounds.
No, I bought it. I only bought it a few times. I had a really big like Aries phase in my life where that was the only gun I bought, so that's why.
Hey, the phase kept it going the same with Aru's Marshall. Now that goes crazy too. Hey, man.
Nah, I didn't do anything. I wasn't even in the games. I was just there, just being carried, and I have some crack teammates, so it's all about them. And big shout outs to the IGL as well. DK. I got to follow you next time. I got phone. These guys right here invited to my wedding. Trust.
Whoa. Okay,
Yours, my best man.
I got you, brother.
If I get a wedding.
If
yes, sir.
Anything for you, team lead Aruvan?
You will, bro. All the girls in chat for you, bro.
Oh, whoa. No. This is all DK right here. Trust.
Oh.
Huh? Oh, never mind.
Huh?
No,
all right, but once again, you guys, congratulations on the win for Grand Finals. You guys did absolutely amazing, but you guys are not done just yet. We're gonna swap back to the host desk, and we're gonna talk about the special event that is the post Grand Finals.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Damn, Domo.
All right, Domo.
All right. Once again, congratulations to the Team Aru for such an amazing show today. But we are not done, because we actually have an incredible show match for you guys. So before we go off tonight, we do have what we will call the Chains of Thanatos show match, and roll a clip.
Take pride in your slaughter!
All right, we got quite the show match for you guys. Cycle after cycle, champ after champ. We have one more team that our champs here will face off against on a best of one show match on Split. What you guys don't know, actually, though, is that these guys are actually the Vite Ramen team. They've been doing such a wonderful job helping out with staff work, so give them an opportunity to play the game as well. All right. I'm gonna throw you guys to commercial break before we head straight into the show match. But once again, thank you guys so much for watching. Full day today. Once again, check out Vtuber Trending for all the clips from the last highlight. And once again, thank you to our gracious sponsor, Vite Ramen. All right, I'll see you guys in 5.
I love it when Tim sends me nudes. I can't get enough of Vite Ramen.
That's my
Tim's
thing.
nudes
to
are my
look at.
favorite.
If I'm to be really oonga boonga about it.
Vite Ramen is honestly the best. I just
Tim's
want to juice
nudes.
myself all over when I see that there's nudes from Tim. You're totally not going to take this out of context, right?
Hello and welcome to our final match of the Thanatos Invitational with our Grand Finals champions, Team Art to the top, against the Vite Ramen team, the Chains of Thanatos, in one last best of one match on a map, actually out of rotation, the long forgotten Split. Once again, thank you guys so much for being here all this time, and big shout out to production for the amazing work thus far. So please give it up for Domo and the crew. Everybody on staff has been doing an amazing job, phenomenal casting, great analysis. So please give them a warm welcome next time. All right, so let's head over to our analysts one last time before this final match and see what they think. All right, boys, we know nothing about the Chains of Thanatos, and even more so, how would you guys approach such mysterious characters here?
Oh, yeah, I think it's really hard when you don't know what kind of team you're playing against or what comp they might run or what kind of strats they might do. So when it comes down to it, I think they just kind of have to focus up, play their own game, and hope for the best.
I think when going with a team, you have no idea what to expect, especially on a map like Split that's been out of the pool for so long now. So going back to the basics of this map, I think personally I would pull out a judge and just sit in a corner and hope somebody walks into me, or hope that the rest of my team also hits their shots. So.
All right, fair enough. All right, so to get a move on, we're going to go straight to our casters and directly in to our final match of the day.
Thank you so much, Seigi. And just like Sisyphus before them, the Vite Ramen team have broken free of the chains of Thanatos, and they are here, bringing back with them another dead entity that is Split. We're finally going to see one of the best maps in the game. Cecile, how excited are you for this show match?
Well, there's someone on Yoru's team playing Yoru, so that might get slightly confusing.
You know, you make a very fair point. So I think we have Yoru and Yoru, and I think we just never differentiate between them, and we just go like that.
I think there's also a very interesting pick, Harbor, on the side of Team Arvin.
That is an interesting pick. So Harbor, the newest agent, is going to be very interesting to see on one of the oldest maps in the game. I'm very excited to see how these teams are going to run these different comps as we're going into the game right now. Now, Cece, what are you thinking of these different comps, right? We see a Neon on both sides. The Harbor, again, an interesting pick. The Yoru, an even more interesting pick. But what I'm most interested in is why Sage on Split?
Sage on Split is actually a fairly common pick. This is actually the agent I favored in scrims back in the day. That makes me sound old, goodness. But there's a lot you can do with the Sage Wall especially. But you have to use it. You have to use your util smartly. A lot of times you'll see not as experienced Sage players do is they'll use their util very early. They'll use their wall and then their slows, and then maybe a minute into the round, there is no Sage util left on that defense. But right now, you do.
Well, actually,
I believe.
I think there's something more important that we have to point out. There is a pick here from Yoru, and it's not Yoru, it's Cypher.
Yeah, Seigi has to be having. Yes! We love you, Seigi.
Seigi is the happiest man. Baby! He's so happy seeing that, and we're going to see an incredibly aggressive defensive play. The Neon just running forwards. Everyone is gunning for each other. It's just a fight outside of Garage. One of the fastest matches we've ever seen. That wall from Harbor coming up, but it's not going to do much. The defenders are very excited, but man, when they mentioned they were tired, they weren't kidding. They want this over as fast as possible. They just sprint straight headlong into the Vite Ramen team, and that's 1-0 for Team Arvin, our champions.
And they have 3 duelists to do it with. 5 out of the 10 characters in this game are duelists, so we're going to see probably a ton of aggression, very much like the last round we just watched, and that might make for a very durable game.
I am going to be very excited if we see this super high-paced gameplay, but again, Vite Ramen team doing something a little interesting here. 4 shorties. They are sprinting it again at B site, and I mean, honestly, what can you expect other than just the most aggressive gameplay?
Honestly, yeah, but
in position. Shorty shots coming through, and it's going to be a bloodbath.
All chat being used, the shorties, very short effective range, obviously, as the name implies, but now in these afterplan positions, that's not really what you want to be doing with them. That does look like they're going to get cleaned up. Not able to find much apart from the opening kill, but
You know, it is telling that the shorty play did not work. You know, they did push into close range as much as possible, but one thing we kept seeing, they'd fire their 2 shots, and unfortunately, double barrel shotgun, not super effective if you need a 3rd shot. It's going to take you a little bit of time to actually reload. And with that, Team Arvin up 2-0 in just as much time. This may be the fastest game of the day.
I'm so proud you can count to 3.
We've been over this. We've been over this.
We have been. But you're right.
I will not stand for my math skills being disrespected here on live television. I can do addition. Not well, but I can do it. Just like 1 + 1 = 1 dead Jet. That sheriff shot from Knight from Yoru is absolutely incredible, and Railgun just not able to find DK either. And again, 2 players dead almost immediately. The Yoru flash comes out, and the Vite Ramen team are just looking a little bit lost. Spike, though, is in a safe spot, so they can rotate back if they have to.
You know what I really hope to see? I hope to see some fake Yoru bot walks in this game. The ones where you pretend to be the Yoru clone and just get behind enemy lines and kill the entire team. Those are very enjoyable to watch.
You see the Vite Ramen team, though, getting a kill back. Seika does go down. And, you know what would make that Yoru clone thing even more interesting? If we had Yoru be the Yoru clone instead of Yoru being the Yoru clone. You know what I mean?
Reception.
And another kill, Patman finds Arvin, and with that, the Vite Ramen team are slowly but surely bringing these numbers back into their favor. 2 on 3, but the spike still isn't down. Just 40 seconds left into the round as the attackers are moving up towards that B site.
The health pool favoring them as well. Again, DK is here on 40 health. That is just barely triple split. Gets taken out immediately. Now it's a 2v2. And the B site, as I said, is wide open. Now Yoru and Yoru and Yoru and Yoru making their way back over towards B on this rotate. The heaven has been walled off, so this predictable position in spawn is going to be very easily read.
Yep, and Nako pushing out here on the Yoru, not able to find anything, and that just leaves Yoru now on the Cypher trying to push into the site. You know, I think Yoru would be wishing that he was playing Yoru right now. Those flashes would be amazing in this situation, but both these players inside main just waiting and waiting for the push to come in. Just a little bit of a celebratory crouch there. Might have been a little bit too early though, because Yoru is going to be on that bomb. The tripwire gets into place. Gonna hold onto it for just a little bit. The TP comes in, and they catch Yoru off guard, and the Vite Ramen team take their first round of the game on that bonus.
Yeah, they do look like they're still here in this fight, and they want to at least make this competitive.
And this is an incredible matchup so far. Again, happy to see Split back in the pool. I love this map just for how interesting it plays around that mid area. You know, why, though, do you think we don't see any of the defenders holding inside mid? There's no one inside ropes. There's no one on the staircase. What do you think is the reasoning for that?
Ropes, in fact, is not a very strong position to hold from generally because there's very little you can do. A single smoke can take you out of the entire position, but just to, like, Nako is looking there on the Yoru. I really hope they get something done with this Yoru util. They're running right into Nako here. Hold. Enemy team gets team stunned. Nako with an incredible spray transfer. Gets 3 kills. Goes for more, but not able to make it happen. But only 1 player remaining on the side of the Chains of Thanatos team.
Yeah, and that's going to be the Sage, though, with a resurrection, just like Thanatos, able to bring people back from the dead. Patman manages to find 1 more. That's 3 on the round for him. Just looking for a res, looking for those last few kills. A numbers advantage would be absolutely huge here. That's going to make it even a 4K for Patman on the round. Last slide to Seika. Here's the footsteps from not able to find it. And Reiji cleans it up. Aries Seika just not able to do enough, unfortunately. 2-2, and the Vite Ramen team have pulled it back. The Chains of Thanatos, you know, with those training weights off, they're doing very, very well.
We might see a fairly close game. We're so far 2-2. That resurrection did get used, but there's still the Ominal. I want to see things get chaotic. This is the most chaotic team comp I think we've seen so far in this tournament. I really hope that goes some way to making this game very interesting, very spicy. Almost as spicy as the Seiso, spicy Seiso ramen flavor.
And the wave is coming in. I don't really know what that does, but we do see the attacking team kind of flummoxed a little bit by this. What the? What the flamingo is right. That blinded no-scope is absolutely incredible coming out from the Jet on the Chains of Thanatos side. What a play indeed. Arvin, the only person here ready to catch this aggression, but finds a beautiful wall penetration headshot onto Reiji to bring the numbers back to even.
The attackers are still looking to go towards his B side anyway. Arvin lost a fair amount of health on dropping down, but now the attackers are still just kind of maybe waiting for a heal here, as it's coming in 10 seconds, and after that they might try and push into this site, but they're moving up to heaven.
It looks like they've called out that this is a B play. They didn't have a lot of information, but that reload may have given them the sound cue that they needed. They're going to start walking down towards this B site. They're looking for anything and everything, and that gun drop definitely lets them know what's about to happen. Patman's able to find one. Looking for the last, though, it's Arvin on that Neon, running around, firing his gun, just looking for anything, and able to find Patman, and that's a round in the bank for Arvin's team, which is exactly what they needed at this stage of the game.
Yeah, and these rounds are coming down to the wire again. The 1v1s keep coming out in both those rounds. And now we do seem get to ults online. I can't speak anymore. It's excuse me, it's very late. But we do see 3 ults online on both sides. That's some quick math. Are you proud of me?
Yeah, that is actually 3. I had to check to make sure that you were correct, but yeah. We're so close to a 4th, though, on the Chains of Thanatos team. That's going to be the Neon ult coming online soon enough from Tim, aka Dog with Rabies. And we see the attacking team just sitting on B site while the defenders played a very aggressive push towards A. They're not able to find anything, though, and gameplay slows down.
We do see the Cypher cameo from Yoru on the Cypher, not the Yoru. But it's not able to see anything yet. There's a lot of interesting Cypher spots, especially on this B site. So I'm curious, this setup is looking to be kind of heaven favored, though.
Yeah, Cypher, a really good pick here, and I'm sure that our host is very happy that the Cypher was picked. But we're starting to see some cracks show. The attacking team not really able to find a way in, though they do have some flanks coming out. That's going to be the Jet, Flamingo in a good position with the Shorty, but not able to find anything. DK gets the kill, but on 6 HP as everyone pushes in. The Tripwire, though, making an appearance finally, manages to catch one, and Arvin pushing up into heaven, trying to find 1, trying to find 2, not able to get it, and the numbers are back to even. 3-on-3, guns all over the ground. Reiji and Yoru, the only 2 people with any abilities right now, or any rifles. The 360 from the Neon, able to find 1, able to find 2. And the CEO of Bite Ramen putting in a lot of work, putting in a 4K even. Man makes great noodles, man looks great in the Catboy maid outfit, and man plays a hell of a Neon.
Very true.
With that, I think we're going to hop in with the Chains of Thanatos now and hear about their comms, see how they're playing this game.
Here?
Can you fancy Mario or not?
Corner.
I got it. Arya, so you're gun. You can have this back too, here.
Oh, Arya has a knife.
That's what I really wanted.
Just wait. James, can you smoke close? You ready to peek? Peek now?
3, 2, 1. Wait, main, come in. I think, right? No? I think we called it.
Oh, killed him.
We called it.
I got him. I just get him.
Oh, what the fuck does this do?
I'm concussed. Wait, what's the play here? What are we doing?
Come Evan. He's still on the rope. I'm gonna molly it.
That seems like a death trap.
All 3 CT.
Yes, ma'am.
Clear screens, I'm not gonna bother.
Screen's clear.
CC clear, left side clear. Activating exposed. James, can you smoke beam in?
Oh, I smoked heaven. Smoke beam in.
That's fine. Planning here. Somebody break chamber thing. It's up there.
Heaven.
Where? Nice.
He usually puts it up there. It's fine.
I'm posting out.
Heaven.
One's heaven.
It's bad.
One's heaven. I'm posting out.
She dashed out.
Nice. Yep, B main.
Right side, right side, right side.
Oh,
He's
good
blind.
flash.
He's jump spotting from the box. Camera broke. He's still there.
Smoke it.
Oh. Now he can cross.
No, we can't.
No, you can cross the safety.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Okay, he didn't.
You hop out with okay. Weird.
Those are some more collected comps than I was expecting in such a chaotic game, but
That's very true, and you know, they did miss out on an opportunity. They could have plugged the code CATBOY10 for 10% off your order of any Vite Ramen products on their website, shop.viteramen.com. Shout out to Vite Ramen.
doesn't Tim just look so fantastic in that Catboy maid outfit?
He really does, you know, he is goals. He is goals. Now though, the goal of this game is, will the VTubers, will Team Arvin, the champions of this tournament, be able to win against the final boss, the Chains of Thanatos, the Vite Ramen in-house team?
Currently, it doesn't look very good for the defending champions because they're losing. Although I say that Knight does, Yor does get a kill, but does get traded out, and now it's a 4v3 on the site here. Neko on that Yor.
Flamingo putting in a lot of work there with that Blade Storm after those no-scopes earlier. The first kill she's gotten all game, but Neko coming in, killing Reiji. Arvin killing Flamingo, taking out that Blade Storm and setting up a 3v2 retake. But this Viper wall is putting in so much work. One last player alive. It's just Railgun on the Viper, just desperately trying to hold on to this bomb as the two players push in from heaven, but one's dead, and it's just Seika. Dropping down, here's the drop, manages to find it, and that is 5-3. A clutch from Railgun, and the celebratory jump straight into the Molotov.
That Molly definitely did not hit. I was very confused where that was going, but I think that might have just been to potentially throw off the defenders. But now they are starting to pick up some momentum here. 3 rounds in a row. So let's see how the defenders answer this.
You know, it's going to be very interesting. We're seeing a light by kind of their economy is a little bit in shambles, Team Arvin. They're not able to get full rifles. We do see a Sheriff. We do see Ares Seika once again. And we also see, quite interestingly, Neko 1 point off from the ultimate. Could go for an orb, go for a cheeky teleport play with that Spectre. Just looking for anything and everything as they flood into mid, completely missing the Chains of Thanatos team who are already onto A site looking to get that bomb down.
Hashtag Ares Seika in chat. We want to see it. They're moving very quickly into this retake as they found nothing in mid, but there's a lurk in A main watching, although they might... Flamingo might get taken down, and does indeed, and now they're all going to film in through this one choke. The Viper's pit is down, so it's going to be a very rough retake. There's very little information to work with. There's no one on the defenders left who can really snuff out these players in the Viper's pit, so they kind of have to make pace. And there's a harbor wall coming in to maybe try and create some confusion. The lurk smoke, I like that. It has shielding, but still, DK gets taken down. Arvin's dashing in there, but doesn't make it happen. Here, Ares Seika not able to make it happen either.
Team Ace from the Chains of Thanatos, the Vite Ramen team putting up more of a fight than people expected. You know, chat going off, Immortal Ascendant who? Obviously, Immortal Ascendant them. This is a fantastic showing so far, and as we take a look at the scoreboard, Patman, 12 kills leading the charge, Reiji with 9, Dog with Rabies, Tim, 8 kills for him as well, Railgun and Flamingo, 5 and 4 for them as well. That's not to say the Team Arvin is slacking though. 9 kills on DK, 8 on Neko, 7 on Arvin. They just need to convert these high kills into some round wins.
For sure, and Flamingo here favoring the operator on attack on Jet. We've only seen it, I think, once before in this tournament on day 1, but it doesn't really matter. It's Tim is just finding these entries, although Neko on that Yoru is gonna find Flamingo, catch them out, and there's so many cloudburst smokes, you can barely see what's happening.
You know, all of that is going on, but we are seeing the attacking team just wrapping into A through the defender's spawn, just running all the way through, and as a result, they're going to get a free plant once again, and it's going to be a 4-on-4 retake as the defenders start to flood in through heaven. You know, the glass cannon off on Neko is sort of the last line of defense here, other than maybe that Yoru Sheriff as he finds one, and the wall goes up, not able to find another. And Tim, with the 3K so far, make that a 4K. Fantastic play.
Catboy diff.
From
Catboy made diff.
It's just a Catboy diff. Code Catboy10 at checkout. And after all of that, 7 rounds for the Chains of Thanatos, 3 rounds for Team Arvin, and honestly, looks like this game's getting away from them. This is a defender-sided map, just like all the others, but as has been a consistent theme, the attacking squad, the more aggressive of the two, have been putting in so much work and getting so many rounds as a result.
Yeah, I really want to see what these defenders, they still have 2 rounds left in this half to really try and claw this back. What are they going to do against aggression that's been constantly battering them down? Will they break free from the chains, or will they get swallowed up?
Well, the biggest thing that I'm noticing is that they're playing these super aggressive defensive pushes. They're streaming into sites. They have this very duelist-heavy composition, but they're just not able to find anything when they do. And then when they go on the more passive side, stuff like this happens. We see Tim running in maximum speed with this Neon ult. Does get caught out, though, by Nako holding a more passive position. But then Reiji brings the numbers advantage right back in favor of the Chains of Thanatos. It's going to be 4-on-3, but the bomb has yet to go down.
Reiji playing mind games with the Omen teleport in their spawn, and now Nako is surrounded and does get caught out. The last 2 remaining defenders coming in from the spawn. Very low in health. Here's Yoru to try and clutch the day, but it's just not going to happen. And there's only really one left in this half for them to claw this back.
Now, let's be clear though. The score right now is 8-3. You know what's very important about the 8-3 scoreline?
If it could be a 9-3 curse.
The 9-3 curse. Now, I'm not saying the 9-3 curse is real, but I am saying that if anything is going to hurt the Chains of Thanatos at this point, that's probably what is going to happen. Let's hop in with Team Arvin right now, see this last round, and see if they're going to get to the 9-3 curse or break it with an 8-4 end of the half.
Mid.
What the fuck?
Huh?
B main.
You know if they push vents, it's over.
B main. Could be heaven, DK.
Yeah, DK, I have a flank mid.
Planting.
Flying B. There's a bomb mid also.
1 mid. 2 mid. Hang on.
What the fuck? Guys, help! Yo, take a pop max and go in. This is the last one.
Oh!
Oh my
god! All ops!
Gee!
You got it. Trust.
Yo, trust. Yo, dash of draft? Thoughts?
I don't have any more up traps.
No, it's just
Fine. Go in. Yeah. You got it.
Mid here! It's okay, I got the jet. That's a jet diff, honestly.
Oh my god.
That's a jet diff in my
I think there's one important thing we have to note there. Before we swapped over, probably should have mentioned, there were 5 offs on the side of the Chains of Thanatos. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4.
On attack,
5
do you think
offs.
pro teams should try and introduce this into their strat books, maybe?
I think so. 5 offs seems pretty unbeatable when you have everyone lined up on those angles. Doesn't matter if you trade one. We saw Yoru get a kill with a headshot. Immediately traded off because there are so many ops.
Oh, it's 2015 all over again. Do you remember all the 5 ops from Fnatic staring down mid?
It's
That's
exactly
2
the same.
mid-doors?
Shades of CSGO coming out in this show match. But as we start onto this pistol round, anything is possible. We've seen the attacking teams kind of pop off most of the time. Again, interesting buy. 4 sheriffs coming out from the side of Bite Ramen, and it pays off as they take out Nako and DK almost immediately. And a lot of damage onto another player. That's Arvin, as the bomb is going down.
Do you think maybe the fatigue is getting to Team Arvin after winning the championship, and now they seem to be kind of struggling to really deal with these Chains of Thanatos?
They've spent quite a few hours so far playing, but I think they still have it in them. Seika finds one, almost finds the second. That's Patman, last alive in this 1v1. Arvin just looking for something. Patman taps the spike, doesn't stick it though. Taps again.
Have to really stick here.
Fires a
playing
couple
this ring
shots,
around the
looking for
rosy
the kill.
so well.
Why are they're not? Oh, gets the last kill. Is there enough time?
There is not. And that's going to be
Just
the round.
barely.
It's going to be the way for Team Arvin to get back into this game.
And with that, honestly, yeah, like chat says, that is a Dead by Daylight moment. Just running around, getting circled, and honestly, best case scenario happened for Team Arvin. Maybe they died a bunch, maybe they didn't keep as many people alive as they wanted, but they did get the pistol round, and that's what matters.
And it looks like, again, the Chains of Thanatos, they're looking towards this mid position with 4 shorties trying to run the team down, but they're over towards A. They're not interested in this ad. All it looks like Arvin is going to make is over to Heaven, and he's already here. No resistance found, so they know. The other team, not here. They have the bomb site for free.
I think the important thing to note here is that this all-in aggressive style is working for them quite a bit on attack because the defending team was so split up. They could go and isolate those angles, they could take the 1v1s, but here, you know, it's not really the case. The attacking team, now that they're all inning, they have to just try to make a decision, and 4 players are waiting here to drop with shorties ready.
Executed.
Arvin melts from the shorty aggression, but they don't check their corners. There's one behind, 1, 2, 3 go down. Nako spraying into their backs. 1 more will fall, and there we have it. 5 rounds in favor of Team Arvin. And you know, I think we're starting to see the cracks in the Chains of Thanatos game. They have been playing ultra aggressive. They've been coordinating these 5-man pushes, but when they don't know where the enemies are going to be, they fall flat.
They do indeed. We do see another sort of half buy coming out from them with 4 marshals and an Odin. 5 marshals even. They seem incredibly coordinated in how they're almost like a single unit.
You know, they are making these plays, they're making decisions as a group. Maybe they're saving up for that 5 off strat again. It worked so well for them the first time. 5 marshals is like the baby version of it, and as we've said before many, many times, 2 marshals, that's basically an off.
Indeed, and we do see the push again coming into A, but Rage able to find the first opening pick, and now things are starting to look a little bit dicey as the Heaven position is not smoked. They really have no way to deal with it, and Pat finds one. Now it's a 3v5. Seika does trade, and DK gets 2, but Pat once again trades it back with a no-scope. And now Flamingo, what the Flamingo is he doing? He's made into a 1v1, and here is Nako. Will that clone, yes, the clone does fake it off, but it is just enough.
And that double flash is perfect. Throw in the fake, run in behind it, toss a flash on the opposite side. There is no avoiding that. You're getting blinded one way or another. And Flamingo, unfortunately, just falls, not able to get that defuse. And as a result, we're going to see an even more interesting buy. It turns out it wasn't... Oh, well, they sold the Odins. I was hoping we were going to see the multi-Odin strat.
That would have been very enjoyable indeed, but unfortunately it looks like they're going to go for the very standard rifles here, although the economy is looking very shaky for both teams.
Yeah, it's just a matter of getting that round where you finally win with a few players still left alive. You know, the Bulldog on Yoru is not exactly ideal, but it doesn't seem to really matter when the site is left completely unoccupied. The Chains of Thanatos team really want to play through that mid area. They really want to play aggressive 5-man pushes, but Team Arvin are just dodging it at every turn. They're setting up for their own 5-man high-impact pushes and just not running into any resistance until they take the bomb site.
I am very curious how this harbor pick is going to work out on the attacking side as the only real smoker. I mean, there's the Cypher Cages and the Jet Smokes, which can do very small things for like a very short time, but still, we do see here the retake.
Yeah, and the Harbor ult invested here, going to keep a safe area around that bomb site. Flamingo, last alive, manages to find one, but Nako with the 4K manages to win the round, and that was with the Sage ult invested. 6 players, and they still could not find a round. Team Arvin are running away with this, 9-7. They're finally starting to get back into the game, but this half, it's been lights out for them.
Yeah, 4 unanswered rounds so far, and again, it looks like the Chains are going to be buying up again, a sort of half buy. I don't really know where they're going with this economic situation, but so far it looks like Team Arvin is looking to go for the A hit again, but Chains are, this time they have 3 players over to the site. They are ready.
I think the Chains saw that game earlier. They saw Beaky with a Bucky, and they thought, you know what? We can do that too. We can do that better. We're going to win this one. And unfortunately, Reiji not finding the first shot, but Seika whiffing the spray unfortunately goes down to the Bucky, but thank goodness DK was there. able to get the trade out almost instantly. Flamingo looking for the headshot, not able to find it. Yoru trying to plant in the open, kind of dangerous when you don't have control of that heaven area. And as a result, has to drop off the plant a second time. Kim, though, a little bit too overzealous, a little bit too aggressive, drops onto the site, not able to find anything. The bomb finally going down in a safer position. 3-on-3 retake, make that a 2-on-3 retake, make that a 1-on-3 retake, make that a 0-on-3 retake. Team Arvin clutch out that round with 3 players still alive, and this might be the boon that they need to be able to take that economy advantage to the next level.
Yeah, they do seem to be finding their bearings very much more on this second half. They currently have 5 unanswered rounds. The other team did have, I believe, 7 unanswered rounds before this, but now tides have changed. Maybe that's what the Harbor pick was for.
You know, I totally believe it, but honestly, I think one thing has to be said, and that is Patman on this Sage. If you looked at a game and you saw a Sage player, how many kills would you expect them to have, 17 rounds in? Maybe 10 kills, 15 kills. Patman is sitting at 21, the top fragger on the Chains of Thanatos right now. And even with Tim coming in with this Neon ult, it's still a little bit of ways for him to climb up.
Generally, Sage players do favor aggressive playstyles on this map because it seems to be very effective to play Sage as a duelist, especially getting that res online. But here, we see Team Arvin getting caught out, and there's only 3 players left.
This is going to be a 1-on-3 situation here. Nako the last alive. We've seen Nako win these before. Manages to find Reiji, does 1 down, but does not get Railgun. And finally, the Chains of Thanatos are going to be on the board on this defensive half. 10-8. Just 3 rounds away from a possible win, and possibly making a few lucky chatters very, very rich in terms of channel points.
Possibly, we're going to have to see if Patman and Co can keep this performance up. This might go to overtime. How would you feel about that?
On one hand, I am excited. This is an incredibly fun game. On the other hand, I am starving. I could really go for a bowl of that Yuzu Shoyu ramen from Vite Ramen, especially in their new Vite Ramen Go cups. That'd be great right now. Use Catboy 10 at checkout.
That has to be the best discount card I've ever heard.
If more companies use the code Catboy10 for discounts, I would buy a lot more things on the internet.
That is true.
As it stands, though, we are looking for a win here. Team Arvin's trying to use Catboy 10 for 10 rounds on the board. They just need 2 more, and Arvin running through as that Neon has the ult out, has the Judge in place. The Chamber ult, though, Cypher ult. It's so weird finally having a Cypher. Going to get them a little bit of information. They're going to be able to find where everyone is. Last alive is going to be Railgun. Left alone in a 1v3 situation. Not the ideal. Not able to find the headshot either, as the Harbor DK swings ultra wide on that angle. And it is now 10-9. Team Arvin breaking that economy.
They might bounce back and equalize the scoreline very soon, because it does seem to be a very shaky buy on the side of the Chains. Maybe 1 rifle, but that seems to be all they can really invest into this round. So far, Team Arvin has found so much success heading into this A bomb site round after round after round, but now there's 4 players staring them down. Maybe they can make something happen.
Yeah, and this is a good defensive hold. They're pushing in super aggressively, but Arvin able to find one even with that daze, and is able to get out with his life from that cubby area. Seika even trading an extra player.
Look at Railgun's position here in the sewers. It is so good. Nako alone on the bomb site gets the spike down, but very much isolated from the rest of the team. Look at these positions. There's still Arvin over on A, and then Seika in mid. Isolated Nako in spawn. This is going to be very precarious, but Nako does pick up the kill and makes this almost a done round.
Flamingo the last alive on 19 HP in a dream with a Spectre in hand. 3 people there. Please don't jump off. Don't jump off. Okay, use the rope.
360.
And able to find Arvin as well. Has the dash online. Shoots the Yoru flash, but dashes straight through. Able to stay alive, and the Yoru dimensional drift is used. Going to go harass Flamingo on this bomb. Put the flash down. And able to get the kill. Seika setting up the 10-10 tie. And again, Catboy 10, the discount code for your
Catboy 10
Vite
and
Ramen
William
order.
10 for the Yuzu Shoyu flavor. I really want to try that. That sounds so good.
It's definitely delicious. It's one of my favorites so far. I have the sticker somewhere around here.
Ayo.
That being said, though, 10 to 10, and the economy is looking pretty dire for the Chains of Thanatos. There is not a lot of money across the board for them. 5 rifles, a full buy this round, but if they lose this, I don't think they're going to be affording a full buy for at least another round.
And that might be the end of the game at that point, but the Harbor ult is coming in. I have absolutely no idea what the ability is called, but it does not matter. They are on the site. Let's see how the defenders retake this. So far, the spike going down
taken
now.
out almost immediately. That means the spike has not been planted. Sage, Patman putting in more work. 24 kills in the game. Railgun able to find one as well. And it's just a 1v1. Arvin, the last alive, getting run down though. 11 to 10. And there go the Chains again on that final kill finisher. This is perhaps the best chance that the Chains of Thanatos team have at winning this game. They need to chain together rounds now. Otherwise, it's going to be a lost cause.
It is looking like a very close game, though. Curious how far this one will go, because so far, both teams, if they lose this round, I mean, Team Arvin has a little bit more money going to the next round if they lose, but still, it's not looking great.
Yeah, this has been a close game, another barn burner. These last few games have been so exciting, both as a caster and just as a fan, just watching some of these crazy plays. As we see the Viper's Pit set up, Railgun sprayed down through it. That Viper's Pit is not going to be super effective. The Harbor Wall coming through, and even with that daze, there's no one in position to actually capitalize on that. And even with all this fighting on A site, the bomb is on B. The bomb is about to get planted for free.
And the defenders have no idea about this, look, they're still going towards this A side as if that's where the bomb is planted.
And DK catches Flamingo on the other side of that Harbor Wall. The last 2 players still coming in, one coming from Heaven, the other coming from Main. They do get the res off. That is their best chance perhaps to win this round. Managed to find the Cypher there. Ragey gets another, but that means the... Oh my god, wait, they were fighting on A site that whole time. The bomb's planted on the other site.
This is looking like another round for Team Arvin, equalizing the scoreline. What a smart play to sneak 2 players into B.
There's still a little bit of time. One person dropping down into the site. Who is that? That was Ragey, but he goes down, and that means it's going to be an 11-11 tie. Make a wish.
Classic QB sneak, baby.
That's incredible. They put so much aggression onto that A site. They keep players there for so long. They're trading frags. They're really selling the fake. And when the bomb goes down, no one notices the beeping isn't there. The bomb was planted on the other side of the map, and by the time they start to rotate, it's already too late. Team Arvin just put up a perfect performance. They sell that fake beautifully, and here, something a little bit alarming. The Chains of Thanatos are forcing up 3 Stingers, 2 Vandals. This is a do-or-die round. Either they win here, or they are going to be on a full save on that match point round.
That fake was so well sold, because how many rounds have Team Arvin gone A? Every round, so to expect 2 players to go B with the spike is almost unheard of. You wouldn't think it, so they just spend so much time, and now again they're on the A site, and this is the round.
They've been mixing it up perfectly, you know, going with these aggressive A hits, moving over to the other site, trying to keep the Chains of Thanatos on their toes, and again, that style that they play where they try to stack up as many people as possible, they try to push in aggressively, they just weren't able to find anything. DK and Nako both getting kills. This is a fantastic situation, and a flawless round against that force buy means we are on match point Team Arvin. And now, finally, it's going to be the last round, and the buys are not looking great. Team Chains of Thanatos. I mean, a Marshal, a Bucky, a Stinger, a Sheriff, and a Phantom walk into a bar. That sounds like the intro to a terrible Valorant joke. But that's what they have. And that's what they're going to be fighting for their tournament lives for. I don't have a punchline.
Down. I'm disappointed.
And Arvin just dropping almost immediately. The ult not enough. Patman just looking for some more of those no-scopes. Almost able to find one, but Tim gets that kill. Able to find one. Just spraying through with that Neon ult. Trying to get another kill. The off shot going a little bit wide. Nako not able to find anything. Player lurking in the smoke right here. That's the Bucky player. Ragey almost makes it work. Tim, 3 kills for him. Coming through with this Neon ult. Almost able to find the last one. He gets an ace.
Incredible.
The CEO of Vite Ramen, also little known fact, an absolute neon god, 12 to 12, and we are going into overtime in the show match.
You love to see it. CEO, the Catboy, bringing it home with the ace.
It's the Catboy CEO himself, Catboy 10 at checkout. Just an incredible play from this team, and the Chains of Thanatos team, again, they are putting up numbers against this team that won the entire tournament, Team Arvin. Tim, 26 kills, Patman, 25 kills, Reiji, 21 kills. Again, 3 players on that team with well over 20 kills. They are putting in absolute work.
Yeah, and with the amount of kills individual players are getting in these final overtime rounds, everyone is 3 points off of their ultimate, and that could be such a difference maker.
Again, we're seeing these super aggressive plays. The Yoru clone walking down here. They're going to get a flash, but the harbor wall from their own team blocks it, and they're not able to make anything happen. We do see, though, on the other side, there's a player on that A site. The Cypher is in position, ready to catch this aggression as the bomb is slowly but surely making its way over towards A site. 3 players from the Chains of Thanatos sitting down at mid. Flamingo about to push in, slowly but surely. No? Turns back around, going up A main.
There's 3 players over here from Team Arvin. And there's still the Odin on side to contend with. So it looks like the spike is going towards B, and they're going to have the bomb site for free.
They are, but Nako finds one more. It's going to turn this into a 2v2 retake, although they are rotating over from a very, very far away bomb site. This Yoru coming through main, coming through the CT spawn, just trying to find anything, walking up heaven, spraying, making some noise, just trying to distract them. As Cypher also walks up here, the Molotov goes down, blocks off Nako's entrance, and now it's down to this. Are the Chains of Thanatos going to be able to hold onto this bomb, put themselves onto match point? The Molotovs are in place, the lineup Larry nonsense is starting. They're going to fire one in, and it bounces, I think, a little bit far, but they're able to win the round. Patman with the 3K, and it's match point for the Chains of Thanatos.
Patman definitely the MVP so far for this show match. It has been an incredible show. There's so many players with high kills, and we see, will we see the 5 Odins coming out from the Chains? So far we see 3, I want to see 5.
Honestly, 5 Odins is absolutely terrifying no matter how they do it, and it looks like they're going for a fairly standard defensive setup for once, which could be the key here. They're sort of spread out, though, as I say that, they all start gravitating towards mid almost immediately. 3 Odins out mid into a full waiting team.
And they're
Arvin.
going to hit it too. This is perfect.
The sprays come out, 1 down, 2 down. Patman just popping off these full sprays going down, but that's the spike down. Yoru barely able to grab onto it as every single piece of utility comes out at the same time in this area. Just looking, trying to find anything. Arvin finds one, but Yoru goes down. Arvin goes down, and it's a 1v3 for Seika into
I can't
3
believe what I'm
Odins.
watching.
This is the worst case scenario for Team Arvin. Tournament point, they really, really want to win this.
But Seika's after 1v3 and against Odin's, it is a very high DPS weapon, so are you able to do much?
And the
Will
spike
Seika
is down.
free Team Arvin from the shackles of Thanatos, from the chains? Or will they keep in place?
Here's Flamingo with the Odin in hand. Into Seika, also Odin in hand, and the Chains of Thanatos win the show match.
All right, and that concludes the Thanatos Invitational. Thank you guys once again, and congratulations to Team Ara for such a great tournament today, and to the Vite Ramen team for putting on such a great match as well. That concludes our games for the Thanatos Invitational. Before we go for tonight, we do have one last interview with none other than a Chain of Thanatos, Tim. All right, hey Tim, hope that was a fun game for you. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a long 2 days, but how are you feeling after an event like this?
Well, that was a lot of work. It was fun, but yeah, I'm very happy that we got to play after the watching so many good games.
Great to hear, and I'm glad you had fun as well. Is there anything you want to say to chat before we close off for the day?
Yeah, that's the power of Vite Ramen.
Oh yeah. Get the plug. Get the script was there, but get the plug.
Yeah, thanks everyone for participating. That was a fantastic tournament. I really loved watching everyone play. Really fun to watch. To see everything go on, and yeah, it was good. Words
Great.
are hard right now.
Great. Once again, thank you so much, Tim, and to the entire Vite Ramen team for putting on such a great show with us this weekend. I hope to see you around. All right.
Yep.
All right, once again, thank you so much, chat, for sticking around. You've been a wonderful audience, and I hope you guys will go and check out all of the players who participated this weekend. Everyone played their hearts out, as well as all the staff who've been doing such an exceptional job putting this whole event on. It's been a great run. Remember, check out the website for all the info you can. Credits are there, standings are there, players are there. You can see everything there. Vtuber trending as well on Twitter for all the clips and all the highlights for all the matches over this weekend. And I've been your host, Anakita Segi. Good night.
Got a superficial kind of game to play, trying to chase me off, but I'm here to stay. You take the L's, then you shift the blame. When I join the fray, I'ma start to play, okay. Hit that base, start that fight, trying to go hard, do it all night. Find that trace, run that spike, get blown up, smoke out of sight. Learn your place, fight that climb, take those wrongs and make them right. You're on the ground, I'm taking flight, blasting off, so strapping tight. Crash and burn, erase that shame, start to rub against the grain. Stumbling off to chase that fame, growing skills just like a snake. Falling off, I can't complain, risk it all for nothing gain. I'm not made to lose this race, so make a move or make a stay. Beat gonna drop, I'll never stop, think you're on top, I'ma go higher. Like it or not, you forgot, ran the clock, down to the wire. Put on a spot, only one shot, feeling too hot, blowing that fire. Gun gonna pop, any unlock, I'm gonna build your funeral pyre. Setting the terms, don't play that game, looking to burn, turn up the flame. I'm go wild, ain't yours to tame, you're gonna learn my fucking name. Take that win, I can't refrain, living in sin, there ain't no shame. Now that I took his place, the devil didn't rise in vain. Whole squad, we're locked in, walking in and we're confident. Can't talk the beat that I'll drop the odds that I got a shot, there's no stopping it. Locked and loaded, I'm popping, pressure's on but you're flopping.